I was so close to being ready for my own stream. So very close. I was actually just sending in a key request for this weird dinosaur RTS. Like, what the heck is that? You get to kill dinosaurs in the Stone Age with an RTS? That sounds kind of fun. But anyway, we're doing that in the near future. Potentially. So here's the deal with today. I've got a list, a mile and a half long, of things that I want to do. Professional streamer indeed. Dino RTS. Yes. You don't want to know the name of it. It's called War Party. I don't know if it's good or bad. I haven't watched any videos on it. I just saw it. It looked kind of cool. It was like, let me actually read it, what it says here. Real-time strategy game set in the Stone Age era. That's really all I cared about. Fight and tame fierce dinosaurs and direct the flow of combat. I don't know. I have no idea. It could be terrible. It's kind of like Age of Empires, but you gotta tame dinosaurs. I'll probably hate it. I figured, you know what? Why not try it? Sounds kind of fun. I'm in a dinosaur theme lately. Anywho's, friends, I need some assistance today because I only slept 4 hours and I'm very excited about this and I don't want to ruin the campaign. Almost every time I start a stream, I screw something up and then we die. And I want to get this stream out of the way because I think we might not play Battle Brothers again for like 10 more days. And I want to be at the end of this stream in a slightly better position where there's less chance of someone randomly dying because I made a mistake. So that's kind of my goal. Like, just get. Actually, you know what? Let's go through the list of actual goals today. So, according to what I wrote down, make sure taunts spread was the first thing. Because we do indeed have like 5 taunts here. No, we have like 4 taunts, right? Yeah, look at this. Guido Azor's got a taunt. Got a taunt on Pirate of War. Got a taunt on Prophet. Sort of, we had like 9 tanks. Got a taunt on Uller. Good God, it's ridiculous. Hey, what's up with the Twitch thing? Is it working? For some reason, like it's not updating the stats. I don't know if it's, am I even online right now or not? I think so. Is anyone there? Hello? Oh, hey, Thor. Assuming you can hear me. Yes. All right. Huh. Weird. Yeah, the Twitch stats aren't updating at all. It says like 0 viewers, 0 seconds. Who knows? Their stream intro is still up. Ah, yes. Wow. That's a good way to start the stream. Just permanent stream intro. No one even mentioned it. Professional streamer. We're only on day 28, so Soupy can actually probably pay attention for the next, actually the whole stream, maybe. I don't know. How far have you gotten that you don't want to see up until like day 80, 100? This is unbelievable. Let's look at the trade routes. You know what? Let's go over everything really quick just to refresh my memories. Shader my cow. Definitely 100% ready to not throw the campaign. Yes. Let's do a little prep today since Twitch isn't updating stats anyway. I don't know what's going on. So our trade routes are as such. Subingen and Cammers down here has cloth and dyes in these 2 places, and we can sell them in Altenstadt where we're allied in a size 5 city. It's incredible. Wolin and Dolan up here in the north have dyes, which we can sell down here as well. The dyes are ridiculously valuable, I've come to find out. Meanwhile, Holdwater and Wickhaven down here both have amber. We haven't even gone to Wickhaven yet. And then up here in the east, Mordor and Crumhorn have amber and peat. I cannot believe this map is so insanely amazing. Like, we have a centralized city that produces nothing size 5, and it's surrounded by like 2 things that trade, 2 things that trade, 2 things that trade, and 2 things that trade. Like, you can't get a better map than this. People are not dying today. I just need some help. Just everyone, please pay attention as I'm playing and remind me not to do stupid things. Remind me ferociously so I actually pay attention because I'm a little bit slow on the brain today. But anyway, there's our 4 trading routes I'm going to do a little bit of today as we go around and do missions. We have training available down here in Kranich Feste and also up here in Furnich Feste. Amazingly, they have almost the same exact name because that's not confusing at all. We got meds over here in Holmwater. Arrows and Erdelatch. That's down here. Interestingly enough, there's an arrow maker shed. I looked it up. And then we have tools in Furnich and Kranich as well, up and down there, north and south. So we have to make occasional loops back and forth to keep stocked on tools. There's Fletchers in Wohlen, Subin. Subin's right here. Wohlen's right there. And also Erdelatch right there. Look at that. 1, 2, 3 Fletchers where we can get our famed javelins and really go to town. And then we have 4 armorers. It's insane. I don't even know where these guys are. There's so many of them. There's so many armorers, it doesn't even matter. And the whole goal of this campaign was to buy armors. Only 2 weaponsmiths, and Erdelatch and Furnich again. Boom, boom. Here and here. So, anywho's, plan is buy mushrooms. We're going to stock up on mushrooms. I think I might actually give Puriel bags and belts just so he can hold multiple mushrooms. That's going to be my plan. Hey, Sarukin, I'm going to buy as many as I can now and not use any of them so that in the future we can have a whole bunch of mushrooms. It's going to waste inventory slots, but whatever. I also want to get tank gear pretty aggressively. I've decided I want to buy the 210 items. In fact, there's one in here, I believe. We're going to wait till the morning really quick. Just camp here till morning. This is what we did at the end of the last stream, then I forgot to resave it. But yes, this is the stuff I want to buy. Bassinet with mail, 210. And then I think there's like a reinforced hauberk that's like 210 as well. I want to buy so many of those guys. By the way, look at these dies. We bought them for 321. They're worth 549. Unbelievable. Well, Puriel's finally arrived. Also, what was so good about this seed other than how pretty it looks? I don't know what that is. That a statement or a question? It's like the most efficient seed of all time. Plus, it is pretty nice looking, I think. Plus, we don't have like a million towns isolated in the middle of nowhere on like islands with no roads. Although we do have one of those guys down here. But there's not much of a reason to come down here other than to buy some amber every once in a while, assuming they even have any. Might not even be worth it because I have to get reputation with it. What is this little boat over there? I wish it was a shipwreck we could go investigate. But I'm sure it's not. I was waiting. Literally just got the notification that you were live. That's weird. I've been live for at least 10 minutes. 11 minutes, 35 seconds. And you only get the notifications now. Well, that's really good to know. I've always wondered why Twitch streams seem to start so slow compared to YouTube streams. And now I know. Oh, RNGO, you missed yesterday's stream. Here's what happened. Apparently, the obituary is bugged out, and my javelins have been flying true. I took 31 battles with 26 kills. Keep in mind, 2 things to keep in mind here. Number 1, I only got 40% damage like a couple of battles ago from throwing mastery. And number 2, I intentionally try to not get kills towards the end of a battle so I can save my javelin ammo. Meanwhile, Puriel over here actually trying to get kills has only got 31 kills in 31 battles. And Katie Van's the Hound Master is ready to go get a wolf in about 2 levels, I believe. So we're going to go into the Northern Lands. That's one of our missions. Once we get level 6, just explore the snow until we find a wolf. So that'll be kind of fun, I think. What else is on the list? Crystal on tank with wolf pelt. I decided I'm going to give one of my tanks this cursed crystal skull and then also the wolf pelt. So presumably when we're next to any melee characters, they're going to have negative 15 resolve, which is ridiculously huge. Need to buy more nets. And then also I want to keep more axes on hand because I'm going to be fighting some shrats. We're going to fight basically everything. I'm not scared of nothing this campaign. Literally everything. I don't care. Except for... be a little bit careful here and there. But for the most part, I'll fight everything. I don't care. Just need to get a little bit of armor right now. But anyways, let's do the one thing on my list, which was make sure my taunts are spread out. You haven't missed much? No, we're just going over we're just going over stuff. So Guido Azor is taunt. So no taunt, taunt. Pirate of War has taunt. So we probably want to move him over here. So no taunt, taunt. No taunt, taunt. We should do no taunt, taunt. What a front line. Just taunts for days. Now, here's what I want to do. Let's sell everything. Oh, you know what else I wrote on the list here? This is what I want to hire for Mans. I want to get a bastard so we can get an assassin, thanks to Charles yesterday pointing that out. That was very important. I had no idea. Supposedly, assassins might even have locked skills, which makes them the best class in the game. Easily, hands down. I'm not sure if that's true or not, but we'll see. How can you crush when you hammer when it has something sharp on top? Easy. Easy. The sharp part crushes their skull. And then the flat part, like, cleans it up after the fact. It's like a broom. I'm insisting on giving you a choppy hammer. The sharp hammer is just the better of the two hammers. But anyway, we need to hire cultists. Here's one of the things I wanted to do. Well, these cultists are here. I remember that from the end of the last stream last night. I kind of want to hire both of them, see if we can get a good bannerman. Ideally, I want wildmen for bannermen, but we're on day 28. We've been to every city multiple times. We haven't seen a single wildman. So cultists are kind of like a backup. Maybe we'll get good rolls, maybe not. Or a squire would also work, but we haven't seen a single squire either. I really, really want to get a bannerman like right now. It's already day 28, and then I will feel a lot more confident about fighting Geis. The only thing we have to run from right now is Geis, because we have a lot of Mans with low morale. Or Resolve is actually what it's called. I've been calling it morale for 400 hours, but the bannerman is like the #1 plan. So hire as many guys as we need to find that. Another hunter for the javelin, and then otherwise, any hedge knights, sellswords, squires, beast slayers, raiders, or lumberjacks and farmers that we see at a decent price. Literally any of them. I'm gonna hire them all. Hey, Katie Mans. I don't think X knows what he's doing. What are you talking about? I've never known what I'm doing more than right now. Another thing I wanted to do was buy some of these armor gear things too. These mail patches. 20 durability, and stick them on our good armors. A salad helmet. I'm really torn on the hybrids. Katie Mans is the only one. I wanted to go Battle Forged, but thinking about it, it's going to reduce so much fatigue without Brawny. It's going to be a little challenging. I was thinking instead of going higher armor with Nimble and getting only like 50% damage reduction. But I haven't decided on that yet, one way or the other. I need to do a little bit more advanced math, but I'm not liking how fragile Nimble guys are. And we're supposed to have everyone with huge armor this campaign, except for javelins. I might make it except for javelins and two-handed specs, or two-handed hybrid specs, of which there's only going to be 2 of each. So, we'll see. Why do you want to fight Geis? I haven't fought Geis all 120 days of my campaign. I want to fight Geis because this campaign, I don't actually want to fight Geis in general, but this campaign I feel strong enough to fight literally everything except for Geis. So if we can get a bannerman right now, we can even go around and just charge any camps we see and increase our income substantially. You're saying the tiny sharp part of your silly hammer is going to yeah, that's how it does. You know how much pounds per square inch there is on that sharp part of the hammer? It crushes. It just crushes the skull. Just crushes it. In the, like the pounds per... It's like that old Rocky movie from the 80s or whatever, where like the Russian guy showed up and he could like punch a hole through a frigging Suburban or something. You guys remember that movie? Anywho's, I don't actually necessarily want a bannerman. I just want to have one. So I want to recruit like tons. All the lumbers, farmers, cultists, wildmen we can find. Any kind of squires and obviously beast slayers as well. But for right now, we've got 0 monies. Let's sell something. I'm going to sell these things, obviously. Dyes for 549. I'm probably going to actually keep these. I don't think I need too many parched skins. In fact, I don't remember these things being worth anything other than the trophies. So we can probably sell 3 of them. I might keep 1 or 2 to make a +5 resolve trophy. I don't remember what the herbs are good for other than making +6 resolve trophies. I don't think anything that I'm interested in. So I could probably sell those if I wanted to. The adrenaline glands I feel are pretty useless as well. This morale thing, why don't we give it to our best tank, who is currently Uller. Kind of want to put him in the middle over there. And he can he'll never be confident, but that doesn't matter. I don't think. And he's most likely to be the one taunting. Ivan Drago, Rocky 4. Yeah. That's so weird. Stupid science inventions won't be better than hammer? Yes, they will. Sharp hammers. It's the way of the future, friend. It's the way of the future. Anyways, I think we're pretty well set up here. We can finally start selling our swords. I don't think we need them anymore. We'll keep a couple of spears on hand. I think we're done on the daggers. And the mail quaffs we're probably okay on. 2,000 gold. So how do we best spend it? Our loots are looking actually relatively decent, except for food. I can buy some bread because it's cheap here, I suppose. This is all of our old stuff. So I really wanted to buy this bassinet with mail for 1889. That's a little, just barely out of our price range. I think I might instead buy the mail patch. You know what? I might just save the money and go do some rounds. Do some trading rounds. Use the money to get more money, and then hopefully come back and buy this. And then let's hire some mans before we set off. So Dietmar is a little expensive at 410. However, Wenzel, let's get him. Basically any... I want to go someplace there might be lumberjacks. So Wenzel is fragile and brave. And he does not have morale. Well, he has resolve, but no skill in it. So I don't think he's not worth it. Range defense, hit points, and initiative. God. Wenzel. More like Toodlezel. Who's next? Hadebrand. Hadebrand. Ooh, Iron Lungs. Ooh, double fatigue. Okay, so this is... He's not going to be Resolve Bannerman. He's got... What the heck do I do with this guy? Really, what the heck do I do? He's got, like... What would he have on average? 25, 7... He'd have like 79 melee if we went hybrid. Arrows would be 3 to 4, so 3.5 times 35, 60, 74. This is like worse than Katie Man's stats, which weren't good to begin with. She's going to have like 80, 80. And I don't think we really need... I guess Iron Lungs double fatigue is nice. But the only thing I can think of to do with it is make him a tank. And we already have 19 tanks. And he doesn't have melee defense either. However, Iron Lungs double fatigue, though. Hey, Olar. No, it's not. We started the campaign yesterday. We have to get the ugly orc one. Until we get money in the future. Give him an orc flail. He won't... Well, I mean... Yeah, but... orc flails are 2 hands, and you don't need fatigue for that. He's too bad to go... I don't have a plan for a flail either. Can we make him a dancer? I have a duelist one-handed flail spec. But not really. Because it's not fatigue. It's not fatigue intensive. He's too low aim to be a hybrid. He's definitely not going to be our 2-handed swordsman. That's fatigue efficient. He's not going to be a bannerman. He's not going to be a javelin. I guess the only thing we could make him is a tank. What will his fatigue be? It's guaranteed 4 every time. So 139 when he's leveled up. Plus Iron Lungs. Boy. Title just said new. Oh, I can change that. It was new yesterday. I mean, I guess it's still technically new because it's like the second day. We're only on day 28. Pressure equals force area. Force divided by area. We could do the math on that. Pounds per square foot for your sharp hammer. That's what I'm talking about. It's better at hammering. The sharp hammer's better at hammering than the blunt hammer. Here he presses the pressure on his enemies. AutoGeo, that's amazing. How did you come up with this? You should be a professional streamer. I think Hadebrand's going to be a new tank, I guess. Tank number 432, right? Who is our worst tank currently? Droog's kind of okay. He's got double melee defense for now and hit points, so that's not too bad. Guido Azor has been pulling his weight. He's got defense and fatigue. He's okay. Southpaw. Oh, Southpaw. We can replace the asthma guy with the guy with iron lungs. That's what we can do. But he's already level 5, and he has taunt. So the question is, when do I get him in? It's a very good question. I don't know. We should repair these things, these spears, so we have them all ready for the future. Well, and then who the heck are we going to name this guy? Make him a Pathfinder. You don't really need Pathfinder if you've got Iron Lungs and 2 Fatigue, though, is the thing. Orc Flail Crazy Archer Hunter. My stats for that spec were Melee, which he has a little bit of. Fatigue. He could be L8 if we wanted to do it that way. He'd also be an incredible tank, though. Sort of, not really. Melee defense, range defense. Pathfinder, Steelbrow, Quick Hands, Flail. The thing is, you don't really need Iron Lungs when you're running around all the time with Pathfinder. Half the time, literally the first 3 times of every battle, he's going to be like, run, 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 run. He's going to have 0 fatigue, so Iron Lungs is going to waste. That's why I feel like Iron Lungs is wasted on a guy who's running around not attacking every single turn. Whereas a guy who's taunting every single turn with double fatigue will get a massive use. I think he's got to be a tank. It's too good. Is Ivan alive? Everyone's alive. Where? He's over here. That's where he is. Yeah, he's alive. He's got 22 kills over 30 battles. That's not bad considering how terrible he is. All right, let's name this Dopey. Madman wanted to be a banner. L8 was a dancer. Executor wanted to be a raider. He could be the new hobo. He's kind of like a cult. I mean, he's wearing a sack on his head, right? He's kind of like a hobo, and hobo's a tank. And Brian's here. I think this might be the gung hobo we've all been waiting for. Sharp hammer won't work. How do you think it's all gonna look? They just won't. Yes, it will. It's gonna look great. I mean, orcs don't even sharpen their sharp hammers, so it's more like a dull sharp hammer. Iron Lungs and 2 starter fatigue screams orc weapons to me. Yeah, not really, because I'm not using one-handed weapons at all. It's supposed to be like a 2-handed campaign, except for flails, which were going to be high accuracy for stuns. It's only not flails, maces, and the one flail guy is a waste on Iron Lungs. So the return of Gung Hobo. The thing is, half these tanks need to be retired, especially the asthma guy. Southpaw, so this will be the perfect guy to retire him with. Plus, this guy's wearing a sack hat, and quite frankly, if he wasn't Gung Hobo, I don't know who else would be. Because I don't want to recruit an actual vagabond this time. This is the closest we're going to get to a hobo, a guy with a sack on his head. What about my hedge knight that lost his mind after falling over a hedge? That's a dream. That's a dream that's never going to come true. I think it's got to be Gung Hobo. Yeah, it's done. It is done, friends. We spent too much time waffling about on this. I want to buy this hunter, but he's too expensive. Let's save some money. Let's go do some trades. Should I hit these 2 things for Amber first, or should I go to the north? Well, we just came from the north. There's no more towns here, and presumably we bought most of, if not all of their dyes. Let's go over here then to the east. Oh, wasn't there a mission here? Deliver cargo to Crumhorn. You know what? Let's do that. Fires! Money for gear to keep Ivan alive. Thank you for the 100 bits. Ivan's gonna succeed, I think. Until we retire him in the not-too-distant future. We're gonna come over here then, rather than to the east, because over here there's stuff to do. We'll hit Dornthal on the way. More reasons to kill some fallen heroes. Get to reinforce Sackhood. Yes. We'll upgrade the Sackhood to the reinforced Sackhood. Okay, no mans here. We're gonna buy a lot of mans today, I think. Thank you for the 100 bits, Evan. Ooh, they did have some dyes. And they're cheap. Ooh, Morphize. New stream income plan. Pay to have the best gear for your man. Thank you for the 100 more bits, Evan. Your man's has the best gear already, though. You've got like a serious helmet. Oh, that reminds me. Chicken here had a bad armor. Let's swap this out. We had done that at some weird point. Something like this. I think Ivan's 100%. 76 hit points even. The guy dying is not a problem. The problem with him is actually hitting things. I think he's pretty serious. I don't think there's anything even better for him. Maybe a Lamellar soon? Good lord. Oller, what are you doing? He donated $30.09. More cents than all the cents we got yesterday from donations. Try not to get my butter noggin smashed. Thank you, Oller, for the $30.09. And I was actually scared by that. It was so loud and out of nowhere. Well, my plan today was to only stream for 4 hours, assuming we would only do about half of one stream boss. So far, we haven't even started playing the game in 30 minutes, and we're already almost one stream boss in. So I think we might play for 6 hours, depending. Then again, it's hard to not play this, so I don't know. Thank you very much, Uller, for the $30. Also, Uller, where is your mans? Uller wants the best Skeeter. Here he is. He's got the best gear, friends. Look at him. Look at him. It's amazing how much of a difference this gear makes this early in a campaign. I'm glad we spent 6 hours getting it while everyone fell asleep on the stream yesterday. It's like if I look at Twitch chat or the Twitch statistics on the stream, it's like user interaction dropped by like 50% when I was trying to farm this gear and it never recovered. Have I joined the band yet? No, Sarukin. We're still looking for a good guy for you. 8 hours stream incoming. What's with the 9 cents, Uller? I'm just curious. Like, was that like, what is that? Is that a currency conversion? Or is it just because you added up what Swede and Droog did last night and added 1 cent to it? Have we found a taxidermist? Yes, we have. That's one of the other things on my list. In fact, we're going to it right now, just by happenstance. So, the stream was still on when my alarm rang this morning. Yeah, it was 8.5 hours. I was really into it. I wouldn't even have stopped, except, like, literally only Ryan was still awake. Right up here at Morador is the taxidermist, and also that's where they sell the mushrooms. I donated 200 DKK? What's DKK? Doofy Kroner Kajulis? Dumbledore Krispy Kremes? Like, ooh, Brian. The sadistic on hobo for the future carving of man's foreheads. Wait, is that an event in Battle Brothers or Game of Thrones? It's definitely, I think, in both. So, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Also, welcome new stream boss, Brian, to the campaign. Danish Kroner. What is the extra K for? DK? Huh. Danish crowns? Is that different than the Swedish ones? It must be. I mean, like, obviously it's different, but, like, value-wise is what I meant. Yeah, 200, 5, 10. Yeah, it's got to be, it's way, way higher than the Swedish, right? I just like, I'm doing the currency conversion in my brain. For some reason, that stuff, like, fascinates me. Like, real-time currency conversion in the brain. Danemark. Well, thank you very much, Uller, for the 200 Danish kroner. I wish I could make stream. If anyone knows how to make Streamlabs, tell me the original currency rather than the converted one. That would be amazing. Ours is worth more. See? I knew the currency conversion in my brain. We got a few poachers and we've got some thugs. This is the perfect opportunity, I think. Let's sit out maybe Chicken, because he's got an injury anyway. I think also his gear wasn't even... Nah, it was repaired. And let's sit in Gung Hobo Go. You guys happy with your gears? Anything I'm forgetting? We have shields for days. Everyone's looking strong. We got backup shields here as well. Young Hobo can take one of those guys. We're off, I think. Whoa! Many thugs and A rate. What is going on, friends? This is incredible. Wait, what is happening? I don't want to fight them both at the same time. So let's do that. Perfect. Thank you guys very much for the donations today. I'm glad you're enjoying this as much as I am, because it's fantastic. This is definitely... Look how strong everyone is. Aller's invincible. Invincible! 0 deaths. See what I'm doing here is I'm going to try to not have someone die in the very start of the stream by moving everyone cautiously once, wait till they end their turn, and then we'll go a second time. Takes a little bit longer, but it's much better results. Boy, Gung Hobo even looks good. When he takes off his sack, he's got like swirly dirtlies on his cheek. By the way, does anyone have any idea the chances of the wolf event for Houndmasters? Like, how long am I going to have to go into the snowy tundra? How far up do I want to go? All the way? I think so. This guy's going to come up and round swing, though, if we do, and he's going to round swing Gung Hobo. Who cares? Well, probably I care. We'll move everyone up but Gung Hobo. We'll go at like a slight staggered angle. He doesn't have Colossus yet. Hey, praise the wench. I cannot wait for the next expansion so I can slaughter some filthy heathens. Yeah, I also can't wait for it. Actually, if I leave that space open, will this guy come down here? No, he won't be able to. I think after this campaign, I'm out of ideas for what to do that's like unique and kind of challenging and also fun. Just be more of the same. Woo! Southpaw. Multiple hits already. Why didn't I move my own character? That's weird. Let's go for this guy down here. 81%! Javelin. Oh, look how scared he is. He's out of here. Pirate of War. Charge! Do I even want to wait? I do want to wait. I do. I'm not going to wait for Skinny though. 73! Boy, I shouldn't have waited. It was a waste. This guy has an... It's not a problem. Don't worry about it, guys. We're going to charge their archers. Gung Hobo, go. Welcome to the squad. 1 attack, 1 kill. Southpaw maybe might want to tootle into the bushes, just in case. This guy's got a spear wall up, but you know what? Screw spear walls. In we go. Now, presumably he doesn't have spec, so we don't have to worry about it anymore. Katie Mans, yeah, we'll wait. Oh, Imperial. 87? Boy, he hits hard with that sword, though. The man's out are very confident today. Guido Azor. Whew. Wow, well. So much for that being a thing. We're gonna kill them in about 1 second. Literally. Good God. It's so ruthless. This is like the time Imperial killed 5 peasants in 1 second. See, this is where I could steal kills, but I don't want to waste my ammo, so I'm going to let Imperial have some kills because I'm a nice guy. I guess like any other, you could get it first day or not at all. Yeah, I'm just kind of curious if it's like a common thing or a not common thing or what. Like, am I going to have to stock up on food and buy a bunch of, like, things that don't expire for a long time? I should probably be trying to get Gung Hobo some kills here, honestly. If you get the kills, you get the kills. We'll just earn a trip to Barber. Ooh. There's a Barber nearby. Someone remind me to go there. See, look at Pio killing. Just kill stealing all these easy kills that I refuse to take. I don't even need them. they had mod support, the game could have so much more replayability. It does have some, but I mean, the current mod support isn't really mod support. It's more like hacky, just hacky nonsense. So very few people will actually be doing anything with it. And the ones that do probably have these like really ridiculously lofty ideas, because anyone who can like handle the way that it works now probably just has like a mind that's so complex. They come up with crazy ideas. Like 28 brothers fighting each other. Well, I didn't get a death on the first battle of the new stream day. So that's good. We also got literally nothing for loot. Now, let's be moderately intelligent. And maybe just have Southpaw sit out. We don't even need to fill his rank, I don't think. Let's go after these other brigands. Ooh, caravan supply, you say? Why you running, friends? Why you running? No! Thank God, that was close. One raider, he's got like a helmet and some chain that, well, we could actually use it. I think they'll come to us. Yeah, they should. Only one raider, we massively out-arch them. I'm just gonna play with our food for a little bit up here. Oh, young hobo, go! No sense in not attacking now. We can get even more aim here. This Golden Dagon might come over there, but it's not going to do very much. Imperial 81. Ah, I really wanted him to hit the head. Let's move over here with Guido Azor, I think. Javelin. 82. Wow, me Imperial. Skinna-McGee 83. Okay. He missed an 83. I missed an 82. Imperial. Oh. Uller missed with an 81. Pirate of Water missed with an 86. Was I mistaken? Was this not Imperial? I thought he moved up here and swung. I don't even see it in the log. Oh, I guess I was wrong. Maybe it was someone else. Anyway, so far we missed an 86, 81, 82, 83. We're off to a fantastic start. Hey, Ian. How you modified the flag? You just open up the game files and extract the images and replace them. Young hobo, go! Hey, we finally started hitting something. That was kind of a pathetic opening round there, except that apparently Imperial didn't swing yet. 92! That's better. Much better. They're doing so well. I think 70% of the kill XP gets evenly distributed. 30%. No, I think it's 80-20. I'm almost positive, unless it got changed at some point. The wiki states Wolf event needs more info. Yeah, we heard that yesterday. There's a lot of things in the wiki that aren't updated that don't need more info, though. So there's a lot of things we know that's just no one ever bothered to update. Finding orc camps while walking will pay for the walking trip. Yeah, I'm just curious about what we should bring to set up for it. Yeah, it's really simple, the editing of the images. It's literally... Hold on. It's literally just like open the data, zip, and that's it. What should I do? You know what? I'm going to steal kills. It's so easy. I didn't really need to do that. It's a waste of ammo, but I wanted a kill. I'm sick of giving them all the Imperial. 61-76. Unfortunate. Maybe I should be more worried about this Golden Dagon than I am. Nope. I shouldn't. Woo! Imperial. Do you not like the sword? Because I'm surprised by how well it's working out. I have to be honest. I mean, it is lame, but it's been working out. Should we attack this band 42? Nah, we'll just wait. Bad thing about the wolf is I don't believe it can wear dog. What? It can't? I even have a hide ready to make a heavy armor. That's kind of lame. Yoink, 82. Imagine when I get duelist, that would have been a kill right there. Not that it matters. These poor guys. I guess I'm going to farm his gear. Because we kind of actually, believe it or not, sort of need it. All you need is food, tools, and ammo. Yeah, tools is always the big thing, though. Always run out of tools. Plus, you need bag space is what you really need when you go on expeditions. So maybe I should work towards that ambition to some extent. It's probably time to switch out here. Probably should have done it last turn, to be honest. On everyone. Oh, Droog doesn't even have a stabby? Huh. Maybe I shouldn't have sold my stabbies. I thought we were done on that. I know I have one. As the ultimate javelinier that I am. Farming time is alright. It's not too long. You'll see. Droog's kind of messing it up here by not having the right weapon. Look, easy farming time. I even stole a kill. So we get to get the chain. We got another dented nasal helmet. We got another stabby we can give to Droog. Decent amount of tools. Awesome. Chopping mans is never boring. That's exactly right, Evan. Let's go to Droog and not mess that up again. We can probably put Southpaw in. By the time he's done, he'll be healed up in case there's a weird event. The extra chain should go on, well, the entire front line, actually. Never mind. We have leather here. Ivan wanted some better stuff, so here you go, Ivan. Dented nasal helmet. And also leather. Sweet deal. I'd settle for a great sword if it's famed. I think you're already going axe spec in about 2 seconds. What the heck is this? Well, on the... Oh, again? Something else is moving. The cargo. The lid on it is jumping around. There's a strange... Is this a new thing they added last week? Because I've never, ever, ever seen this before, and now we've got it twice. Should I do it again? We get experience, and we get an item, and we can always sell it. I think, yes, we need to know what's going on. Boy, it's almost like we didn't know what was happening here. Wow, this time, however, it's a little bit different. There's 11 of them. And they've got some armor. And they have one of those crazy thingies I don't like. 1, 2, 5. I want to go directly after the pike, I think. I might wait till all of them move. If I 1, 2, 3, if I do that, we'll have issues over there. We can have Gung Hobo. He's in the weirdest place. Maybe Pirate of War comes up here to spear wall. I think they'll move directly to us and not shield wall. As long as I have someone here, which we can do right now with Pirate of War. We'll move there. Awesome. You guys are all good. I think everyone else is just going to wait. Although I might need to move Hobo over there. Yeah, the pikes they're better than ours, so I'm kind of glad we're potentially getting them. Let's move Gung Hobo over there. Still worried about that, though. We're close enough that this might behoove us. Okay. Yes! They're charging right up no shield wall. Okay. Well, this is the #1 threat right there for sure. And Southpaw's at 48 hit points, so if we're going to have 0 deaths, he's going to have to tootle someplace more safe. I'm assuming this guy can't move twice. Does he have... Do you guys know if the Legionaries have pole arms spec? I kind of doubt it. We want to be able to kill him, like, right away. 1, 2, move over to here. Let's put him right in the middle. Yeah, scary pikeman is scary, but if we deeps him down, he's not so scary. We can probably spear the wall against most of them. This guy will come up over here. If we move there, the pike guy could probably move up and not pike us. I'm not sure. No one seems to know. I wonder if this is like a better... Ooh, hey, Rodair. Thank you for the sub. Do you guys think this is going to be the same skull as the last one? And does anyone know if this is, like, brand new? Because I've never seen this skull before on any of the inventory items, but I've never actually looked. That's not true. I have looked over here. I just don't remember it at all. The cursed skull. Okay. All right. That's where we're going. Oh, God, there's 2 of them. Well, javelins. 71. Screw this guy. Sup? If nothing else, it'll destroy half his armor. Pirate of Water might need to sit here. He's got a 61. I think this is going to be a little bit longer than I would like. Not had much time to investigate Battle Brothers. Is it based on a particular period of history? I don't know. It's like medieval German, isn't it? I'm not sure what to do at all. 1, 2, 3, 4. Definitely charge these guys. 2 right there with Puriel. 2. Aller. Droog has nowhere else to go. He could come over here and hold the back line with like a spear wall right there for next turn. Meanwhile, Skin and McGee, does he have pole arm spec? Yes. Could we move here and slicey dicey? We sure could. We have to do it now, though, unfortunately. I'm really scared about the pike, but whatever. Beautiful. Aller will move there for another spear wall, which means Katie Mans can stay here. We have a 50, or move there and help out on the right side with the pikes. Because she, too... Oh, she doesn't have spec, actually, so we're going to have to attack now. 78, 58. 78 it is. Imperial's going here, Prophet's going there. This guy's getting aggressed, or... Maybe I should have taunted Shield Walled from where I am. I still can with nobody else. Bloody hell, he was the only one. Prophet can still taunt, though. So he doesn't go after Skinna. Even if he does, we'll probably be fine. Or we could aggression. Well, we're probably going to take another thing down there. Can I kill him right now? With 2 stabs and Imperial? Probably not. However, we might get to go before him. So, 79? Focus on coding during the X-Stream, and suddenly I hear my distorted name when someone subscribes. It's been like that for a while, Shitter My Cow. What are you coding, by the way? Just curious. 74 Gung Hobo? Or I could Shield Wall. This guy's not going to die. Actually, he might, believe it or not. They'd only have like... The auxiliaries only have like 40 hit points, don't they? Nah, we won't deal enough. It's going to be close, but no Siggers. Ivan can only attack the other one. Who cares? Might go before him. We'll hit the head. $66. Imperial charge. 95. Now we're talking. Basically have to go over here with Aller on Spear Wall to protect the Mans. Southpaw needs to kind of hang out down here. Guido, go. Go. 87. Javelin time. Oh, they rotated. I wasn't expecting that. At all. Goes in 12 turns. We'll just wait with Southpaw then. Skinnabagee, please. 67. Beautiful. Shall I hound? Because the hound might actually kill him. Will the hound die? I don't think so. Grizzle has been a... Yeah, there it is, little Grizzle. He's been a champion this whole stream. Or this whole campaign, rather. Ooh, augmented reality applications for neurosurgeons. So basically, Share My Cow is sharing the death of humanity. One line of code at a time, friends. That's how it begins. It begins with the augmented reality of brain surgeons. Not long after, it's like full-on Wild West, Westworld. We're all being copied and cloned. And then it's just like automatons in iRobot from the 90s. Done. No more Battle Brothers. It's a grim future. I think it's just wireless. Wireless is so inconsistent. You get one drop packet and you're out of the game. Hey, Agent Jammo. You're in a subway? I can't imagine the internet's good in a subway. I think it's time to go aggression while we still can. Beautiful. Katie Mans, I would prefer murder over anything else. This guy's turn is done. This guy goes in 8 turns. This guy's turn is done. Maybe over here, it's only 58. But then again, we could probably kill one of these dopes. This guy's not too scary. Over here, massive damage. 78. Yeah, that was some pretty massive damage. Pirate of War, 67. Very close. Gung Hobo, go! Oh, double hit the head. Ivan, finish him. I'm going to move Ivan down here now, because this guy's the next biggest threat. I think we're just going to keep Droog. You know what? We'll back Droog up and go back to these guys. Turn done. You know what? We'll leave Droog not on Spear Wall. We don't need it. Field Choppy. Off at the skeletal head. This guy goes in 1 turn. Shield Wall. Beautiful. I think Allard can just go full out deeps. By which I mean double 71 misses. Alright, Southpaw has to dance because he's getting surrounded maybe. Well, if you had a Robbit to play games, you can sit back, eat meat, drink tea, and profit. What's a Robbit? I think Droog I'm a little bit more scared of because he's fighting off all these guys, so maybe we'll just shield wall there with him. And Guido Azor has got a 46. Is it worth it? He's got more health. So what I might want to do with... I can't remember if he goes first. This thing went like last, so we probably will go before it. Let's just do nothing and we'll taunt it next turn. Shield wall. No! What are you doing, Grizzle? What are you doing, you little freaking doofy dog? That is not the place to go. If I move down here, I can't even throw an arrow to help him out. Grizzle, you doofus. I want to move this way and go after this one, 71. I'm surprised they just hit all of that. 65, 63, 63, 63. Well, they were all speeders, I suppose. I want to kill this guy, and I think Grizzle can survive. I'm not sure if he gets hit twice, he won't survive, but we'll see. Will Gung Ho be all right if we don't rotate? I think so, because we can easily kill them all. Famous last words, friends. Skinnamagee does have spec. Better to go. We go. That's how you say robot. Oh yeah, that's from King of the Hill, isn't it? Robots. Or was that Vigia games? Vigia. Let's have Southpaw. I mean, I don't want to really risk him, but at the same time, someone's got to come down here and help us out. We'll wait for Smidgy, though, because I want that guy to move first. Oh, that's weird. I hit Alt-M to mute the mic so I can cough, and it throws up the health bars. Anyway, if you guys see that, that's what's happening. Turn done. The auxiliary. No one else can kill the auxiliary. Someone's got to do it. So Katie Mans it is. Hit him in the head. Boy, is that rough. Well, time for Bane. The Bane of Skeletals and the Terrors of the Night. Woo, look at Grizzle. What a champ, and to think I was worried about him. Ivan we know has spec, but this guy moves in 7 turns. Despite the fact that he has spec, skin is in the way. Pyrrhal would have to move. Drew can literally just shield wall. That's all we need him to do. And we do indeed get to go with Guido, which is amazing. Look at Pyrrhal's 67, friends. Through the shield wall. Guido taunt this dope. Shield wall. Wow, hitting the head, even with the shield wall. It's possible Gung Hobo could die if he gets hit twice. Only thing we can do about it. Is attack, I guess. If you want, you can find a few fancy pictures at Hollow Surgical. Ooh, that's fancy. Let's go take a look. Real patient spine. Good God, this would make me, like, throw up. Ugh, why am I looking at this? I don't want to see, like, the frigging veins in my brains. Get this off my screen. What have I done? Shatter my cow. Thanks for sharing your whatever that was, but I dislike it very much. Let's zoom down here with Southpaw so we can get useful next turn, maybe a little bit. Unfortunately, Ivan can do nothing but move here and do that, so 65 it is. I think that's what you were calling the robots. Mutant units. Oh, robots? Yeah, I remember that now. The best videos I've ever made. Were they the best? Grizzle doing some biting. Oh, Bane almost killed a Skeletal by his onesies, friend. However, the second that I am done, Gung Hobo could die. I mean, the guy is a one-armed skeletal. He's so easy to kill. But nothing I can do about it. I'm going to throw a Javelin over here on a 40. I kind of want to move down here, though, to get ready for next turn for 2 Javelins. Let's do that instead. All right. Please, Gung Hobo. Evasive maneuvers. Whew. Fortunately, that... No, friends! Little Grizzle's going to bleed to death. Who's got a bandage? Skinna-McGee. I did buy more bandages, but I don't know if I passed them out. I didn't. This is Katie Mans. Skinna... Yes! Skinna-McGee can save Grizzle. Not all hope is lost yet. Prophet. What do I do? I want to move over here with Prophet and rotate on Grizzle, but then Grizzle's just going to run into something, but at least he won't get attacked before he does. To do that, I got to wait. We go in 12 turns, 1 turn, 6 turns, Pyrrhal 6 turns. Can we kill him? And not really. I don't think there's any way I could get Prophet over there. We could taunt and shield wall again with Guido, but that's not going to work unless we kill him. We could rotate Pyrrhal down to attack him twice. Probably a smart idea. In 8 turns before he goes, but then we won't be able to rotate Grizzle out. There's no way to save Grizzle, I don't think. Unless we kill this guy, or Southpaw goes down there and distracts him. Could we kill him? We could bandage. Ivan can move over and attack. We could move here and bandage. All right. Maximum aggression then. 79% profit. Beautiful. Now rotate Puriel in for maximum deeps. I was in operating room during clinical trial. Yeah, see, I can't handle that sort of stuff. Can't handle it. Skinna McGee. Now, how much? Why can't we? No, the bandage is 6 but we can't even do it because Grizzle has to be out of comp. You gotta be kidding me, game. Why is using a bandage so incredibly difficult? It's the most difficult game to apply a bandage in any game I've ever played, I think, in my life. Does Southpaw have rotate? That's our only... I think he does. Yes, he does. All right. Does he have fatigue? He does. Southpaw goes in 2 turns. He can rotate over, get himself in here. It's very scary putting him in there because he could also die. But at least then we can bandage Grizzle by moving over here with Skinna. And then maybe we move down there with Ivan and attack this guy. We'll probably have to move down here to attack the Legionary. Okay. The plan is in motion, friends. We're saving Grizzle. Or I could just move here and then rotate, rather than rotate. Really hope Southpaw's going to be all right down there. Turn done. Can Pirate of Water and Gung Hobo finish him? I don't know. But Katie Mans can't do anything else, really. We'll wait and see. Kitty watched her own surgery. Ugh. Christine loves that sort. Like, loves it. Like, loves it. Heart of Water missed. Ivan. Legionary 81. Okay. The head is not really what I was looking for, but whatever. We'll move down here so we can attack that guy next turn. Imperial, we need maximum aggression. Also, this guy, if you don't kill him, is about to go do something because Guido goes after him this turn. Come on, Imperial. 90%. We have quick hands. This actually might be a place to drop the shield so we can kill him. But if we drop the shield, who cares? Who cares? Always aggression. Get that stupid shield on the ground. Crash! Wow. I mean, I guess. Pick the shield back up. Yeah. Gung Hobo, go, please. Double 64 misses, so yeah, Katie Mans has got to go up there. Kind of feel like I need to get Guido over here somehow, or just get this guy out of here. It's 56, 51. I kind of want to knock him away so I could run down here to get ready to double rotate next turn, or at least single rotate with someone. Didn't work. Oh well. Toodles, Ian. In the middle of moving house and there's never enough hours in the day. Yeah, I know what that's like. Skinna McGee. Bandage Grizzle. Bandage him up. Double bleeds. Little buddy, you're not going down today. Unless you charge out there like an idiot at the beginning of the turn and get yourself killed. Katie Mans, please. I'm so sick of Gung Hobo almost dying. 83. If that didn't hit, he could have died, which would have been horrific. Grizzle, don't do it. Don't do it! What are you doing? Ugh, all that work and effort I put into this. All of that work and effort. 91. Ye did it, friends! Grizzle's alive! He's a master. 37-37. Apparently he got hit by double 37s, which is what got us into that predicament in the first place. And Skinna murder. Beautiful. 42, 47. I guess. Hobo will be amazing against Butterhead Brigands. He's headshot every hit. I haven't even noticed. I think it's just time for Deeps here. Eventually someone will hit. Pyro could also pull up the axe and break it. That's another option. Maybe I should just do full shield walls. Young Hobo, I think, needs to go hang out there because he's a little bit wounded. We'll never see him in the bush. Alder's got a 40. I might be better off shield walling. I don't know. We'll have to see. I think I'm going to split these guys. Ivan can move over here next turn and stab from that range. Oh god, now freaking Grizzle has once again gotten himself into a predicament. And this guy goes next. 47%. This is getting a little absurd. Let's go for the taunt here on Pyre to Water. We gotta keep Grizzle alive, friends. We're keeping him alive. By just missing 1,000 times. Yeah, literally, we cannot hit that skeletal. Just can't do it. I'm gonna taunt over here with Uller. Yeah. Skinny is not only alive, but has been doing some good work. Also, hey, Skinny. Spears are rubbish against skeletals. I didn't really have the opportunity to change out the gear, did I? Well, javelins can at least do something. Whew. Wasn't the smartest idea I've ever had. What if I double taunt? Who will it actually go after? I'm curious to find out. I'm going to do it again, even though we already did it. Maybe the last person? There's one way to save him. And done. Well, that was more scary than... Ooh, double ancient bladed pikes. Holy Bananasaurus Rex, Batman. These swords are worth a pretty penny. I can't believe they both drop. We also got the Folks, which I found to be the worst thing in the entire game. The helmets are sort of, theoretically, a small upgrade for some people, maybe. We'll go take a look. I don't know if I want to use them or not because of the fatigue, but... Easy game. We're paid to deliver it. That's what we'll do. It's the second time. I wonder if some kind of hell is going to break loose as a result of this. This is fantastic, though. What an upgrade that is. So we're going from 60 to 80 damage to 55 to 80. So -5 on the low end. 30 to 100 versus armor versus 30 to 125. And that's the only difference. Well, yeah, that's literally the only difference. That's amazing. Although I don't like how it looks, but whatever. Ivan's got a 64. Skinny McGee's got a 57. Let's give Ivan He's got better odds. Now we've got 3 pikes we don't even need. By the way, are these swords worth repairing? These ones aren't. These ones I think are. Yeah, they are. The ancient swords. And then it's a matter of the helms. 130 for 9. Do we want to do that? I suppose it's only -2 fatigue for an additional 2 health. Boom. Looking pretty stylish there, Southpaw the Stylish. Pretty stylish. Prophet's got 105 for 5, so we're only giving him 25 for 5 fatigue. He's got so much fatigue, I don't even care. And we'll do another one on someone else, too. Meanwhile, Young Hobo got his first level. He's already got 140. 110. Who's got the other weak one? Literally nobody. Actually, Guido's got 115 for 6. Let's go for Pirate of Wars, I think. And then everyone in the back line. I've got 100 for -5. I'm kind of okay with that. Young Hobo Colossus. I guess we're going to go... He's going to be a attack tank? Might not be the worst thing in the world. Or should I stick to what I want to do and go full health? I don't know. I think actually the attack might be better for him. We'll do that. Probably should have gone here, because at least if I come up here, I might be able to get in before the nighttime. No, we go slow through the swamp. Nope, barely missed it. Ooh, unholds. What do you guys think about that? Dagger Overwhelm tank? It doesn't work, though, because the tanks never have the initiative to go before anybody, unless you pop adrenaline every single turn. Ambush trade routes. Please tell me they have... Nah, they got nothing for mans. They do, however, have ambush shards, and ambush trade routes probably means pirates? Brigands made a pass on his daughter, you don't say. We'll go crash them for you. Turned over stones, north, right there, right? Yeah. Oh, what if I didn't accept that and then I went up there and killed it, and then I got the quest? Would the quest have spawned a new zone? Or would the quest have disappeared when I killed that beforehand? What do you guys know? Adrenaline Dagger Overwhelm tank. So he's going to like pop adrenaline, pop taunt, pop shield wall, pop 3 dagger attacks. I do that every turn. Easy game. Hey, would it have been smart? I wish Bravo was here. Would it have been smarter to go clear this out before I took the quest? Because it was pretty obvious it was going to be there. It's the only, because we're at the edge of the map. If there was a clear out quest, it was going to be that one. I think the quest would disappear. I'm not sure that's true. Either way, once we do this, the ambush caravan will go away. If we're going to sell something, we want to do it now. I don't think we do. We got plenty of inventory space, so let's go do it. Thank you, Aller, again. And Evan. And Brian for the ginormous donations. Prepare... Wait a minute. You didn't plan to see him, but it's no doubt... What is with this game? Did they make it easier? Am I playing on the right difficulty? Wiggled Forefingers is at the Brigand's encampment. The famed killer is apparently paying a visit to one of his criminal offshoots. So now we're going to have a leader with incredible gear. If we can kill it, we can get that. In addition... In addition, we get 1,000 more gold. Here's the thing, though. A few marksmen. I'm thinking we come back at nighttime. Will he stay here if I fall back and just camp till night? That's like 7 to 9 raiders and 3 marksmen. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's a serious fight. Yeah. Wait a minute. A few brigand leaders? You gotta be kidding me. There's 2 of them? Okay, this is a serious fight. Yeah, they're all still there. Okay. Looks like there might be something over here. Maybe we can do... No, that's just peasants walking around. It's not in the swamp, right? No, it's... I don't... That looks like fields to me. If I camp out here, maybe they'll come attack us. Why so serious? Because one leader is pretty difficult. We fought 6 guys and 1 leader and almost got wrecked before. Now we're about to fight 3 marksmen, 9 guys, and 2 leaders. So I need to make sure we're doing everything right here. First of all, I gotta make sure we're healed. Southpaw's almost healed. He's got asthma, though. Chicken has 1 to 3 days on that Pierce side. Chicken's just level 1. He could definitely sit out. Do we have best gear possible on everybody? Yeah, looks like. I could actually take more javelins, because this might take a very long time, and I'm not going to farm, so that's 1 improvement. We could give Piril a mushroom instead of an axe, or we could drop the sword, give him the axe. We don't have... Oh, wow. We're literally 1 kill away from axe spec, or 1 mission away. If I could find anything out in the open, we could level up here, get the axe spec, and then maybe be able to break a shield and take a mushroom. Do we have any nets? No one has quick hands but Puriel. Someone in the back row should have nets. Katie Mans never uses this thing. She has the hybrid stats, but they're not high enough yet. So let's get rid of that and give her a net. No, wait. Doesn't Katie Mans have quick hands? Yes. Okay. Fantastic. So that's one thing. We could also drop the shield, but we might need it for knockoff hills and whatnot. I'm on a mission to find and note all the Long Order 2 death cutscenes. Just watch when Constantine got murdered by a charging Dufon. That was some professional video footage. By far my favorite part of the channel were those cutscenes. Yeah. Those were a good, like, 8 hours for 1 minute. 8 hours of work for 1 minute. It did. Plus, they were cool at first, but after like the 5th one, I felt kind of like, well, they still have an impact, but they're so samey, and I didn't know how to make them different. That's the problem you run into when you do the same thing a lot. Like, it feels the same. Maybe people don't interpret it that way, but from my perspective, creating that, I felt like I was failing by the 4th time I was doing it, or maybe I think I only did it 4 times, but I felt like I was failing because I wasn't doing something different every time. I did try to change the songs a couple times, but what was that thing with Oller's accessory slot? So it's the Crystal Skull. By the way, we didn't get another one. Did we keep it last time? No, we didn't destroy it. So we got the same quest twice. It must be a unique item then. That's strange that we can keep getting the same quest even though you can only get the item once. Unless we got a different item that I didn't notice from that fighting those legionaries. I didn't read it, so maybe there's a chance it gets destroyed or something. Anyway, this is what it does. It gives you -10 resolve when anyone you're engaged in melee with, but you can never be confident. I don't think Oller ever really needs to be confident. Don't forget the Constantine getting murdered by an Advent gunner. As I gave the gunner nowhere to move, that would give him cover. When I was low on health, so very little movement, he just decided to shoot. I don't remember that. Oh wait, that's the one I do remember. Oh, that's right. Constantine died in 2 different campaigns. I remember now. Yeah, the first one was like on the Chrysalid mission, right? It's like the very end of the campaign. Should we give Puriel a mushroom instead of a net, or quick hands? Or should we give him the axe? What do you guys think? Or should I try to run around and find another brigand so we can level him up and just go straight axe with axe spec? He'll hit less often, though, is the thing, but he can break shields, sort of. How much is the fatigue to break a shield? 15, so 12. It would be 24 if he used it twice, and that would break heaters. Hmm. Mushroom for time. Level, mushroom, net to back. No one in the back line can quick hands it, though. I guess they could just grab it. I only have 2 quick hands right now. Ivan could use it. I kind of want to get some experience, and it is midday, so we have a little bit of time to mess around. We could come over here in the mountain and maybe look for some. It does seem like there should be... Look at all these fights over here, but we did 2 of those. Yeah, we do want to wait for night anyway. Let's come over here and see what we see. Topping out on the mountain peak. That's weird. We don't see anything. There we go. I guess we weren't in the mountain there, but we are here because we're moving so slow. Yeah, I don't think we're going to find another fight unless I want to put this off. How long will the other leaders stay there? Do you guys know? What? Puriel's fat? You find Puriel helping himself to a 3rd helping of food. That's far too much, and so you demand that it be his last. Another brother joins in, mocking the man for his habits. The glutton, enraged, slams his food down and stands up. His stomach, however, sways at a different pace than the rest of him, and the rather fattened man goes down in a heap of flailing limbs. No wonder why he frigging misses so many 90% shots. But the rest of the company has a laugh. You can't help but wonder if the sellsword really has gotten too fat. Drop the pork, Puriel! Now! Stop it, you fatso! How true this game is. Where are you? Here? And what happened to you? You're gluttonous. Yeah, wonderful. And now you're fat. Plus 10 hit points, minus 10 fatigue. That sucks. On anyone else, it might have been great. You know, literally the other 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 guys we have being tank spec, any one of them getting fat would have been great. Anyone but you. It's not okay to be fat in this game. You can't pick up your sword. Had a witch hunter beat a dude with a chicken. Where can I find... I could go to this camp and we could just try to do it. Or we could... I'm actually really thinking the best way to do this is get another fight, but I just don't feel like there's going to be another fight. And it's already dusk. We could attack tonight. There's just nothing out here, so... Alright, now it is then, I suppose. So do we give Puriel the mushroom? He's going to have to eat the mushroom. The sword hits harder by 5 damage, so technically he should keep that on if he doesn't have the axe spec. However, the axe does more damage to armor, but 10% less chance to hit is the thing. And it also uses more to fatigue. However, if it hits the head, it does bonus damage, but he's got no bonus to hit the head. Plus, that's going to be pretty useless because we're not going to be hitting any heads. So it'll do bonus damage, which won't actually do anything because we won't hit the head again. I think the sword. Maybe I drop the axe entirely and we go mushroom throwing net. Because why would I need the axe on this? But then no one can break a shield. We probably won't want to. Anyway. This is going to be a not easy fight. Let's make sure we have our tanks in a row. So rotate, taunt. Rotate, taunt. Puriel's not a tank. Rotate, taunt. Both. Young Hobo's got nothing. And Pirate of War has got rotate, taunt. Gun Hobo is the only one without Steel Brow, I think. Yeah, level 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 4, 4, 5, 5, 5. So Gung Hobo's the odd man out. He does, however, have decent helmet, but not the best armor. Where's our good armor situated? It's situated in the middle and the left. I'm not sure I could make it any better, other than maybe to rotate Prophet and Guido so that we have both of our heavily armored guys in the middle for maximum ability to move around. Or maybe I should put them on either side on the outside so our heavily armored guys can deal with whatever flank comes our way. In fact, we could do nothing else. This is fine. Well, I guess this is as good as we can get it, unless you guys have any other suggestions. It's not going to be an easy fight, for sure. This could be the end of our 0 deaths. I do like eating, apparently, so eating the mushroom won't be a problem. It's gonna take you like an hour to eat it, though. I don't understand why. It's like 4 action points. What is the other event you need to get rid of fat? I forget. Maybe like the flagellant needs to whip them or whatnot. Whip them good. All right, here we go, friends. This is very sketchy. I hope we don't spawn on the low ground. One more time. Let's just check. No wounds, no nothing. Everything's good. We can't get better. I really want this to not fail. It's going to be hard. Why are they dancing? Hello? What should I do? We can get a little bit of elevation on a couple of tiles. They come up to us like here and here and here. Or we could fall all the way back and get a little bit of elevation. I think I'm going to stay here. We've already sort of committed to it. Ooh, if only we had a flail. If only we had a flail. We haven't got a single flail. We've got everything else. We got 2 legionary pikes or whatever. Ancient pikes, but still no flails. Super unfortunate. None of these guys are the leaders. This is a 2-handed sword. That'll be nice if we get our 2-handed sword spec guy ever. 12 enemies, so let's think this through. 2 of them we know are leaders, so there's 10 enemies. So that means 2 less than maximum. There's got to be at least 2 archers, so that means there's 8, 7 or 8. Raiders. I don't like being down here. Especially not with Gung Hobo. Aggress. What do you guys think this is the most commonly used word? Ooh. That guy's got a great sword. I don't think I've ever seen one being carried by someone before. So we got a long sword and a great sword. They have a hunting bow. They have a dumb crossbow. We don't know what the other guy has yet. This is a pretty sweet helmet right here we could use as an upgrade. I don't know what is that just a regular male hauberk? So like 150? I can't tell. And a padded nasal helm. What is that, like 130? What is a padded? No. The dented ones, that's got to be like 215, right? Something like that, 210? Okay, so they have 3, which means they have 7 raiders. We can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can see all. I should have brought extra spears. Should have shield walled as well. Not that it would have mattered. Moving up again would be very nice because we get this elevation, this elevation, this elevation. We have all this place to put our pike. We see all 7 raiders. We see 3 of their archers and 1 of their leaders. We know there's 1 more. Do I really want to move up again, though? Kind of. Prophet's lost his shield, which is unfortunate. You know what? We could have one of the 2-hand specs drop one and then dance out of the way. Prophet can go back and grab it. They'll all sit here for a turn if I want to just eat through their arrows. I think that's 115 armor, about 130 hat. I don't think that's 115 armor. Because 115 armor is like this, isn't it? Or is that 110? Yeah, maybe we don't have 115s. I'm pretty sure padded nasal helms. Oh, wait, no. Paddeds are like, yeah, 130. It's the male ones that are much better. So it's not very good. The only thing that's good, I don't care about. So this is the guy we should probably just kill outright. If I move up now, we have to drop the shield with Katie Mans. She does have the quick hands. Wait, does she even have the shield? Yes. Drop it. Like, move. Then we go back. Grab it. We can't even grab it. We could just go back. So do I really want to be up here this turn? Or do I want to just, like, full-on shield wall so all their javelins... I'm going to go for a shield wall this time. On the entire front line. Eat through the next two javelins. And then that'll give us time to do this little whoozy whatsits we want to do over here. Unfortunately, Prophet goes first. I'll have to hide him because of no shield. Katie Mans, shield on the grounds. Now I need to move her. It's not the best. Dancing away, are ya? All right. Nice aim shot on Skinner McGee. Double javelins. Did this guy go yet? Yep. More javelins. And they all move back, which gives us the opportunity now to move up into the position I want to take, which is right here, which means Skinner McGee goes right there. Young Hobo would end up there. We could put him on the outskirts down here. I don't know if I want to leave Ivan there. Katie Mans could probably end up here this turn. So Prophet comes down. He's like, you break my shield, I get a new one. Ah, there's their other leader. He's got a padded kettle helm. Interesting. And he's got that weird 140 armor and a heater. These are like the lamest leaders I've ever seen. I don't even really want... It's not... What is that? It's like some kind of scale armor? 140 scale armor? I forget what it is exactly. Regardless, I'm not too interested in it. A little bit scared about going down here with Southpaw. It's like no place to put Puriel. I guess just there. Well, there's always this 37. The greatsword would be nice. The scale armor looks cool. I don't think it's very good. Yeah, I think it's just like 140. I've never been impressed by it, I don't think. Maybe I should have thrown the shield wall up. I did notice that guy only threw one javelin. It's interesting to me that he waited. We're going to have to shield wall again, I think, with everybody. I'm curious what the sword guy is going to do. Is he going to move up and then be like, thwack, thwack? That's what I would do if I were him. But would I? I don't know. Would I actually do that? I like how their two leaders are over there. Makes me kind of want to move Skinner someplace like maybe even down here and then next turn jump up there and attack in this direction rather than stay here. Not sure about that either. We just need room for Katie Mans, so I think I'm going to do that. Let's get Skinner out of the way. We can move maybe like Gung Hobo over there. I'm a little bit worried about that axe coming in this direction. So what I'll do is move Ivan there. Or the sword, rather. Katie Mans doesn't need this spot because she has polearm spec. No, she doesn't. Bloody hell. So she kind of can only move there and attack. Then again, arrows would probably be more dangerous, so I'll put her behind me. Beautiful. And yeah, one more shield wall on the front line, I think. Especially on the guys at lower elevation, because they're going to get the last 2 javelins. After that, I think they'll still sit there because they have 3 archers. I don't think they're going to move up. Nope. We need the Frederick Dukes. No place to put me because I'm so fat I don't fit. Runs away crying. Apparently getting fat turns you into like a scaredy crier. Boy, look at that great sword though. Is it time for Pio to get up here and wreck this guy? I mean, they all went first, so what would I do with Prophet? I don't know. Maybe rotate out for someone later. Basically, the only thing I'm going to do is throw some javelins here at this guy, 37. Whoo! Instant wound on the neck. Piero's got Executioner. Piero's got some mushrooms. Whoo! Okay. I'm just a casual guy who's the best ever. Just wanted to point out that's the case. This guy's turn is done, so we could move up here with Gung Hobo right now and start aggressing. I don't like having the low ground with Gung Hobo, but we've got enough rotates. I don't care so much. What else are they going to do, right? They're going to come over here and thwoppy boppy on him in the head? Maybe, so let's wait for it. Yeah, now he's shield walled. Shield wall. Katie Mans won't get to go this turn. Unfortunately, because no spec yet. This is terrifying. Especially if we actually... I think I'm just going to hold over here with Droog, and we're not going to attack on this front. So more shield walls in that direction. Ivan will likely come over here to Puriel spot and go after this guy in 2 seconds. Meanwhile... yeah, I think everyone down here just holds the line as well. Axe in 3 turns. And all he does is bleed. And all of their guys pass their turn. And Prophet's got nothing to do but come down here as a backup. We might even want to put him down in the cubby hole so he can rotate out for somebody anywhere. Did you actually call me Blob? I didn't call you Blob. What are you talking about? Stop making stuff up. These are all lies. 21% Gung Hobo. A shield wall instead. I'm scared. I think they know what's coming. Skinner McGee. 28. Well, we'll get there. Katie Mans can move and take the attack next turn at least. I didn't plan out a spot for Ivan, unfortunately. I was going to go there, but then I probably should have... well, if I moved Puriel, he would have done something. The solution is go here and then rotate with Pirate and then attack. So we can get at least one good attack with Ivan. Do we have the fatigue? Yes. All right, we'll do that. I know Pirate of Water has rotate, so off we go. One beautiful attack. 36, 76, 46. I'm going to go for 76. Wonderful. That was a beautiful attack. 34. Boy, this is not fantastic. Whatever. Less than impressed with these results. I'm actually scared to move Puriel up now. There is a man there. I guess. Puriel's got an 80% to hit the man. Okay. Hopefully Piriel's all right. We'll see. He's going to get double noggin bogged here. Wow. Now I have to tootle. Now they're aggressing. He did go for the double attacks. He missed Piriel, but he hit Prophet. I'm down to 3 hit point, or 3 armor with 28. I'm surprised they hit me there. Chance 21 rolled a 12. Well, what are you going to do, right? When they throw a javelin into your face. There's not much you can do. These guys can shoot something like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 tiles. I can't get all the way back there, so in theory, they could just kill me. Uh-oh. Imagine if I died. I would be less than impressed. Running away is probably just as good as shield walling. I hate to not throw my javelins, though. But it must be done because of that 21% hit. Well then, the game is afoot. Fred Dukes was the Blob from the X-Men? I don't remember that. How do you know the name of all these actors? 78%. Should Katie Mans go after Mr. Leaderman? She's going to get thwoppy boppy. We should probably taunt, supposedly with Southpaw. He's looking okay. Double leaders in front of Southpaw. No wonder why he's so scared. Or Katie Mans can come over here. I think this guy's going to get wrecked like right now when Piriel... I don't even know if I can use the mushroom, technically. Do I have the time to use the mushroom? Because if I do it, then he only gets to attack once. However, he'll kill the guy if he doesn't hit him in the head. And then Katie Mans might need to go over there. This is too important, I think. 78%. We could get better odds if we bring someone down there after Piriel takes this shot. Let's check all of their turns. Done, 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 done. Done, done, 1. So he'll probably come up here then. We won't be able to take the spot, which I really want. Well, let's see if he does. Nope, he went the other direction, and now Aller is scared as well. 58 Skinamagee, or we could have Gung Hobo knock him off the hill into the Cubby Bubby, and then we're like, thwack, thwack, dead. That could be something. I like that a little bit better, actually. Kind of want to move Prophet over here, though, for that 78 to bump it up. I don't think Katie Mans has backstab. No. Still, it'd be an 83, though. And then also give Piriel maybe a little bit more as well. Now, even he's getting scared. Can always rotate as well if we absolutely had to for some weird reason. Katie's not a fan of being floppy boppied. Yeah, I would imagine not. Droog, go for the braid! 62! Or not, that's fine. Can we do the Gung Hobo move that I really want to do here? 51. We tried. We tried. This is not going well. If we eat the... We can't even eat the mushroom. Cannot be used because this character... You can't eat the... God damn it, game. You can't eat the mushroom if you go into combat. How am I ever going to remember that? So you have to use it, then move, and then single attack. We could quick hands drop the... Yeah, we got an 85%. We'll be fine. Piriel murder! Beautiful. %. We might be able to stab him a little bit. So we'll wait on that one. Southpaw has no taunt, so that's not happening. That Great Axe is terrifying. 64, miss. Or Great Sword, rather. Oliver can taunt, but he's getting scared. 43, 28. I think we can just shield wall. Guido Azor, 91. Come on, game. Katie Mans, 85. Woo, right in the head. It's now a Hound time. I mean, the Hound will probably die, but we kind of need the Hound right now to help us out a little bit here. Katie Mans, release the Hound! That's going to give Piriel better odds, at least. Skinnamarink, 58. Ooh, right in the noggins. All right, that's pretty good. This is tense. You fell asleep on the sofa. You're releasing the hounds that's probably going to die. That's what's going on. And we got a big man over here about to do biggin' things to us. This guy's got a 69. Priel's got a 51. We have to go for the kill, I think. Do we have the ability over here to pirate? No, he's done. Everyone's done. Let's go for the kill. 69%. Ivan! We want to move into the hole so that next turn we can come up here and help stab that guy. Pierre's got the last attack, 55. Yeah, nothing. This is terrible. I could literally just die from an arrow right now. There's like a 20%, probably higher chance of that happening than I would like. What I might want to do with Oller is taunt anyone who could shoot that far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, crossbow guy can't make it. It's also nighttime, so reduced visibility, and we can't taunt over there, so nothing. Ooh, nice. Bite the arrow. That might have saved me, actually, because that guy could have shot me. Pray for luck, friends. Many damages incoming in 0 seconds. Here it comes! Whew. That was big. Oh, look at little Bane. Okay, well, lots of stuff there. Southpaw got hit in the head. I think he hit twice. He hit Southpaw and he hit Prophet in the chest. Cut artery, overwhelmed as well. But now, it's our turn. I'm going to wait on Skinnamarink. I want to kill this guy and then attack down there with Elevation, if possible. Please, Katie Vance, please. 85? God! Game! Just when we need to not miss 2 90% on the Brigand Leader. The game's like, sure, we can make that happen. I think we're about to lose the campaign, to be honest. I don't know how we wouldn't. Right. I really don't know how we wouldn't right now. How can we kill this guy? Could rotate Pyrrhal down to attack him twice, but then Prophet's up here with a flail guy. We could knock the flail guy off, and then maybe run away. We could do that after we attack. How much bleeding is this? 3 hit points each turn in combat. Okay, that'll last a little while. Is this guy done? Yes, that guy's done as well. So we rotate. Hopefully not. I don't want to waste a time knocking him off a hill, but we don't have any choice. We have to attack this guy, move up, and then hopefully he wavers because his friend died and we surrounded him. Then maybe he's easier to hit. We go up and then we knock him down. And then after we rotate, we can run away with Prophet, who's about to die. He could, in the meantime, we could attack once with a 68, but then we wouldn't be able to run away unless we went to there, which means we'd have to move here, and we couldn't attack down there. Or we could move into the hole, and if we're surrounding everybody, not have to worry about it. I think I need maximum deeps. So 68 Prophet. That's a little bit. Rotate with the Pyrrhal. Now we wait. So I need to have him either come down here, away, or up there. If I come up here with Ivan, we can take this guy out. However, we also need to repel this guy, but that's unlikely. God, the chances of Prophet dying right now is like 100% if we don't repel this guy. Well, we're gonna have to wait on that one as well. Good God. Look at Southpaw. He's gonna have to get rotated up to here, I think, once we kill this guy. His odds are only 39. We'll just wait and see. Pirate of War, 57. Jeez. Jeez. We can't even do the thing I wanted to do. Young Hobo, 49. Guys, come on. He's got 1 freaking hit point. Pyrrhal, you're our only hope. You can attack twice. I think We have to go maximum aggression. Quick hands, the wooden shield onto the ground. One-armed sword, 87%. Why the head, of all things? Okay, well, he's broke, but he's not dead, so at least there's that. Uller can probably taunt this guy. However, the crossbow is still a concern. Uller needs to conserve resources now. He could always taunt again next turn. Go for a 43. Not sure. We'll see in a second. This is super, super tense. I think we wanted to rotate out down here, but Guido could also just kill the man, and then we don't have to worry about it next turn. Or we could charge down here and go after the archer. Or we could come over here and rotate out with Prophet. That might be our only way to save him after all this effort, since he's now... Yeah, I think that's the only way to do it. Let's move down here. Rotate it up. I'll hang out by the bush. Skinny McGee was going to do something, but now he's got to do this. I wanted to do that, because it's... I guess it doesn't matter. 61! KD Mans kind of needs to move up. Although, will this guy then not break or unbreak or whatever and murder us? Prophet needs to run. By the way, did we use our one bandage and now we have no more bandages, so this battle can't take much longer? We can move up here and kill the leader. Or we could try to kill the Brigand Raider so he doesn't get to go. This arrow guy's a concern, too. What's our chances? 59. It'll be 69 if we go on the hill. Is Wiggled Four Fingers? Is he going to... Is there any chance that at the start of the turn that he could do anything? No, right? I'm kind of unsure and a little bit confused about how recovering from fleeing works. He's not going to go to the very end of the turn, and then at best all he can do is recover, right? He can't actually do anything. Leader will flee and die. Kill the Wavering. We need maximum RNG. Yeah, let's move up here with Ivan. 69. Finally, this guy's now breaking and this guy's now wavering. Whew. Southpaw has a chance here to recover, so we're going to take it. Plier to Water can now aggress a little bit more, shutting down their other arrow. I was hoping for some breaking there, but alas. Young Hobo's got nothing. Uller taunted last turn. I kind of want to do nothing and just wait for reserve fatigue. And that's it. So when I end the turn, this guy's probably going to start chasing me, maybe, or come over here behind us. No, I'm not. Maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He might do that. That would be a really nice place to lock in Uller. We'll be all right, though. I think. Maybe. He does have the crazy tier 2 hammer, though. I don't know what's going to happen down here. Let's just see what happens. Hounds? Oh, God. The hounds might get wrecked. Oh, wow. Uller getting stabbied. This guy just ran through Grizzle. Flank, double miss. He's coming for me. Is he coming for me? I'm not sure. This might be an opportunity for me to actually get back in the fight, believe it or not. And go over there. I think he's going for a kill on someone. Who knows? Mace guy gets to go in a second. I don't like that none. 9 lives. Yes, thank you for reminding me 7,000 times. Leader will flee and die. Did he already have 9 lives? Or did he use it already? I don't know. They can't recover when they're in melee. Oh, I didn't even realize that. He's going for Prophet. All right, let's wait on me. KD Mans gets to go. We could go after their other leader, 53, or we could move down here and go after this guy who goes in 1 turn. She can do some damage. 66. Nice. Oh, no! She murdered Bane! Literally one-shot Bane, an armored water dog. The poor Bane. I knew it was a risky thing. It's all right. That's only the second hound Katie Mance has lost in the path to getting a wolf. 48-48. I'm not sure what to do with Skinner over here. This is kind of dicey. Probably just poke him in the eyeball. I prefer to move up and go after that guy with everything, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen. Oh, fires. Ooh, hey, Lady Prophet. What you doing hiding in the bush? Be proud, conquer the hill. That's him by the bush. I give her the 50 more kroner. Bane was a hero, friends. Stop killing my dogs. Your dog got literally one shot from full health. What the hell? He was an armored water dog. I mean, we have unhold hides. We can make him heavy armor from now on. So I give her the 50 kroner again, Lady Prophet. Let's do this. I think I want to take this attack, but I'm not sure. I might want to move up. There's no real way to do it. We don't have rotate down there yet. I should probably wait to see how things resolve. So Skinner can wait. I'm terrified of doing even literally one single thing wrong. Drew, 62. Just go for the eyeball, Drew. Come on. Eyeball. I would like to come down here, but can we? I don't think so. I think we can definitely taunt with Uller to save us again, but who's going to come over here to take care of this man? Literally nobody. We can't rotate anyone in or out. So 62 Droog. Eyeballs. There it is. Half his health gone. Ivan's got a 69 and a 56. We got to kill this mace guy. He's out of control. 69 it is. Now what I could do with Ivan is throw... We don't have a quick hands, though. I could move down here for extra aim, but this guy's got an axe. That's pretty dicey. I might want to just pull out my Skinner McGee shield and shield wall. I also might want to move over here with Ivan, assuming I'm not too concerned with things that are down here. This guy is a huge conundrum. Southpaw can easily... This guy could just come over and be like, thwap, bap, he's dead. I gotta get him out of there somehow. Maybe Imperial climbs the hill and chops the man. And then we rotate up. Maybe Imperial... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Imperial could run over here and solo this guy. While Southpaw stays here and goes for 55% murders. Assuming we can taunt with Uller. Wait, he was attacked. So he could still taunt once, though, so we're good. He was attacked by the club, which gave him a ton of fatigue. But we always get 15, and taunt is 15, right? Before I confirm anything. Dicey times. Taunt's 15, yes. Poor Bane. He was such a murderer, too. I really like that guy. Let's go Southpaw 55. I think Piero's just going to run over here to hold this guy at bay. Okay, that's not cool. Young Hobo's got a 41. Let's just stick with the shield wall. Prophet could move over here. Even though he's bleeding. Go for some free attacks. See no reason not to. Except for this guy has an archer. He can shoot it unless we get back into that spot, which we'll try to do. 89. Nice. Now this guy's wavering. Ooh. Now we can even rotate Purell over. So you could go 1, 2, 3. But then we'd be down there. Is that dangerous? Yes, because the crossbow guy could probably kill him from elevation at nighttime. Even though I do kind of want to do it. It's probably safer to run away. Just get further away from everybody. Let Purell do the running himself. Pirate of War has a 54. Let's wait a smidgy and see. I'd love to come up here with Purell and chop this, but there's no other way to hold this guy at bay. Okay, Purell, you need to move this way. Oh no, he doesn't have the fatigue. He can only move here. I assumed he could make it. We needed to do the rotate anyway and take the potential crossbow shot. You can put Puriel in here and hope the guy comes after him. That's the best I can do. We have the action points, but we don't have the fatigue to get up the hill. Hey, I was going to say if I dropped a shield, would I have more fatigue? The answer is no. We could quick hands a net. Was it a net take to use? I forget. It's 4, right? Maybe. Oh, I should have just used the net right there. I forgot he even had it. If I didn't do anything. 1, 2, 3, 4. Might that have worked? Hey, Mag Deer. This is intense. Ullr can only taunt once, and it's got to be there. Okay. We could... No, we can't move there because there's 2 people in the way. Turn done, turn done. This is so ridiculous. There's so many ways I could have done this. And I think Southpaw is about to get a hammer to that. Well, if it hits the chest, he'll be fine. What's the chance of hitting the head? 25. So I'm probably over-worrying about this for no reason. 67, Guido Azor. This guy oh no, friends, he's recovered. I actually can't come out of the bush now because I'm an easy one-shot, but I am hidden here, so whatever. $48, $48, but then we'll get double axed, which is no good. We'll have to go shield, I think. We knock the guy off with a 65. Young Hobo can't really risk making that move. Pirate of Water has to go for the kill. 62. You can at least shut down this. Nope. Can't come out of the hole. He's too tired. Imperial can't come out of the hole. So here's the conundrum. If this guy moves here and thwops Southpaw in the head, if he hits the chest, we're fine. Anywhere else, and he's dead. This arrow, by the way, doesn't have a direct line of sight on Prophet. I don't think anyone else is in jeopardy. He might just take a shot here and risk hitting his own guy in the back, but let's see what happens. Beautiful. Take the high ground, Grizzle. I think they might be running. More shield walls. Ooh, he did go for Burial. Woo! Holy bananas. This is ridiculous. Nice work, Grizzle. Nice work. You got to take care of this leader. It's just, this is getting out of control. Katie Mans can go down. Ivan goes in one turn. He can't move down. He could move here or he could move there. So we have to move Katie Mans down to get 2 attacks on him. Down we go. No shield arrows. Scary, but who cares? 47. Beautiful. Right in the armor. Ivan, same deal, please. 65. That's not great. No deaths yet, but it's very dice. Droog, help us! Eyeball, 62! Eyeball! Not yet. I think I'm going to leave Grizzle to his own devices here. Skin McGee. 58, 33. Let's go. Well, here's the thing, right? So Gung Hobo's getting pretty low. We might have to go for the repel, but 44. Now we can come up here. Let's wait a second and see what's up. Oh, are you kidding me? Luckily, that capped us out on fatigue, so we still get our 15 back and we can still taunt again. Which means likely Southpaw can just take 229s. Not that I want to. Is there something better to do? I don't know. That's really annoying with Drew getting clobby-bobbied. As soon as Ullr gets clobbied and we can't do a taunt, we're dead. Basically. Let's wait. No idea what to do with Prophet other than run away. So many people I don't know what to do with. Well, that's good. 50%. Imperial's got one attack. He's got no shield. That guy has a hammer, too, and he's got elevation. He did go into shield wall, though. He's only got a 40%. Not sure. Oller, once again, friend. Ooh. I think we've got to do this. We got to take the heat off Imperial to some extent. Other options to come down there. Or the other option, nah, we got to come over here. This is probably a fine setup. This is where things are most dangerous. Net him with, oh, with Imperial rights. I forgot about the net. Does he even have the action points to use it? How much is action points as a net to use? Or not action points, fatigue. Imperial's got almost nothing else he can do, right? I always forget about the net. I think it's surprisingly large amount of fatigue to use it. We can always grab it anyway. Probably should have just quick hands it on. Now that this guy's locked in, we can start throwing javelins. We can move closer, but he's shield wall. This arrow guy can shoot 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He can't hit me here, but he can hit me anywhere else. I don't even think that's even worth taking the shot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. With an aim shot, he could shoot over here, assuming nighttime. Nighttime reduces his vision, though, right? -2 vision, so he shouldn't be able to see here. So I could go there and then very soon, but that's very risky. I won't do it. 47 on Skinny or 58. Well, this is a conundrum. Gung Hobo can get murdered. I kind of want to go for the 47 knockback. Beautiful. Actually worked. Southpaw can still sit here and attack like a champion. All 29 attack damage worth. I guess. Big Prophet needs to go away. That aim shot could be bad, so shield wall. Gung Hobo can finally take the elevation, or come over here maybe, away. Power to water locks this. Oh, nope, can't move. Completely forget about the net. Yoink. Yeah, we can't use it. It's 25 fatigue, so all we can do is attack once with a 45. I guess we may as well, or I don't, and next turn we throw the net. Yes, Uller, you're literally holding. I didn't even know there was a guy there in that bush. I think he was running, but then he came back. Woo, little Grizzle. He's still alive. So after I end the turn, this guy goes, hits Uller twice. He's max fatigue again. Then Hammer guy goes. Whew, let's hope he doesn't do very much to Imperial, but we'll see. And then that's it for now. Wow, double hit on Uller. Shield wall hit on Imperial. Not that bad, though. Uller can't sit here forever doing this. He can do it for a while, but not forever. Katymans, the time is now. 47, please. Nice. Grizzle survive. Ivan. 65. For God's sakes, game. Skinny does have this option over here, but it's 43. I feel like I want to come over here and forget this guy. I don't know how else we're going to kill him, though. Does he have polearm spec? He does. I think I might want to go over there and kill this guy and just have Grizzle. It'll be the end of Grizzle, but it's all I can do. When are we ever going to kill this guy? We could net him instead of this guy. I think that's silly. Now we can finally net with Imperial. Amazing. That's getting annoying. That's getting real annoying. All right. 67. This is so bad. It's ridiculous. What's my chances? 5%. I can move over here. I'm still worried about the aim shot, though. At nighttime, it shouldn't be able to hit with the aim shot. So it's like 8 tiles normal. Elevation should make it 9. 1, but -2 at night, so 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't think he can hit here. I'll have +20 aim, but he's like shield walled. Even in a net, it's not really helping him whatsoever. And the shield wall. What if the guy moves 2 tiles over and shoots me? It'd be terrible. Katie Mans has 20 fatigue. We could throw a net on this guy next turn. It might be our only hope since she can't seem to hit anyway. So let's grab the net. We can probably throw it from over here, but if we move up, we'll have 15 plus 12. That's enough fatigue unless she gets shot multiple times. Kudos, Katie Mans. Southpaw got a knife? Why would I whip it out? I don't... Everyone has a knife. Skin and McGee could either attack over here with a 43, or we could move over here and help this out, which is better, or charge up here since we can't kill this freaking guy. And then next turn, we actually maybe could move down. Would we have the fatigue to do it? 2, 3. Yes, we would. That guy has to die, and he's not dying, so let's do that. Focus all efforts on killing him next turn. This guy is, like, super annoying. And that was my whole turn, really? Oller could get killed here, technically. Good luck, Oller! Shot into Katie Mans. Another shot. Grizzle, bite! Bite the head, Grizzle! Oh my god. Oller is now almost dead. This guy goes in 10 turns, but Droog goes in 1 turn. Droog, the time is now for this. Droog, okay. What do we do with Droog? He can attack twice. I don't think Droog can taunt. This is ridiculously close. How has no one died yet? Droog cannot taunt. He should be able to kill him. Ivan, however, could walk down and attack over right now. Even if Oller survives... No, we really need to hit this guy after we net him. Double hits from double pikes is like the only way we're going to take him down. So we have to rely on the power of Droog to take out this raider. He has elevation. He's got a spear. His fatigue is fine. All right, Droog, let's do it. 62. Droog! We actually can't throw the net now with Katie Mans. Because we got shot by the arrow. Katie Mans is also in jeopardy of dying. Well, Oller is going to get clubby bubby because there's literally nothing. Wait. Katie Mans has quick hands, but can't come off the hill. You got to be kidding me. Go for puncture? You know puncture is -15, right? So Southpaw's got a 29% chance to hit. If we take out the puncture, it's going to be like 14. This is frigging ridiculous. Why double 62, Droog? Now Oller is almost guaranteed to die. Who goes after? Gung Hobo. What can Gung Hobo do? He's got no fatigue. He could run down here. This is just annoying. How? How do we win? Can we knock a guy back in a net, or does the net hold him in the spot? He goes 9 turn. What if we knocked him back? Pyrrhal 7. Nope, we can't even do that. Pyrrhal could run. Oh, we can't. Ah. Southpaw goes in 6 turns. He'll maybe... He can rotate in and take a mace to the face and hopefully not hit the head. This is ridiculous. Why no net, friends? If Katie moves down here, she can't even use the frigging attack, and then she's given up the high grounds. I think we just have to do... Oh, you know what? Let's recover for next turn with the net. How are we going to take out this guy right now without the net? We're not. Any way to get down there with a rotate, maybe? No. Everyone's too exhausted. Ooh. 1 death would not be okay. Young Hobo can charge down here for extra aim. I mean, at this point, 18 armor and 57 health is a godsend. He could do nothing else but attack. 50%? Well, someone hit. Too bad it was the head. Skinny McGee. We need you. We could knock back. No, we can't. We don't even have the fatigue. All right, this is all we can do then. 57, please. Hit the chest. Nice. Nine turns, 6 turns. Here's a question. Do you guys know if you can knock someone back who's in a net? Because what I theoretically could do is rotate. No, we couldn't. We couldn't. How much is the knockback? 25. No, we couldn't do that. We need 50. No, not even close. What the heck do we do with Prophet? Still, there's still nothing to do with him. Pick up the greatsword and do double hit. What would a greatsword do? We still couldn't get there. And we couldn't use it, and we don't have the fatigue, so maybe next turn if I grabbed it. But then you need 6, and we can only move down here, and we couldn't even hit, so... Pick up the biggin and do the 2-tile attack. Pick up the biggin with who? Katie Mans? Oh, the biggin right here, you mean on Gung Hobo. I didn't even look at the tile, it's not there. Unless it's not showing it to me, I didn't even look at it. Is it down here? No. I didn't see. I saw this sword, the long sword underneath. Oh, we can't see it right now, apparently. It is right there. Hobo's standing on it. Okay. He doesn't have quick hands, though. And this guy, right now, is going to be a conundrum. I mean, we could have done that before. No one has quick hands over here except Puriel. Oh, by the way, did anyone answer this question? Can we knock back a guy in a net or no? We might have to run up behind Uller for javelins. I might. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to. What can we do with Prophet with 34 hit points and no armor? We could move there, right? And die. We can taunt. We actually have enough points to go someplace, but there's nowhere to go. I can't think of anything we can do here. We could rotate Puriel out so he could move, but then we'll get killed because this guy goes immediately after us. You can't knock back. There should be a red X over the target. Oh, really? I never heard of that. Well, I still can't knock back. I can't do it now anyway, so we'll just remember Prophet has action points. Pirate of War has been sitting over here for years. Just missing 59s. Grizzle is finally starting to get chopped. The archers might run away if we kill their leader. I think Southpaw has got to rotate with Uller to prevent this guy from attacking in 2 turns. He could rotate. It's also Puriel can go. This guy has negative skill. If we rotate... Good God. All right, Southpaw, in you go! There's actually nothing Puriel can do to help out. He can't even run over there because there's mans everywhere. So we have to pray that Southpaw doesn't get hit in the head by this guy. He can take 2 hits to the chest, but not the head. So we're talking like 37% chance of death. Then again, isn't he fatigued? He's exhausted. He's only... I think he can only attack once. What does a mace regular attack do for fatigue? Raiders get back 20 action points a turn, I found out one day. So if it's 10, he can do it twice. Otherwise, just once. He also might just shield wall. He's probably going to go for the kill. So 25%. Imperial can only swing once, but it's a 63. Hey, that's better than zeros. Not really. Woo! There's the miss. This guy tries to get out. Here's the problem. We're not done. This guy, I really, really wish I could have netted him. He's got a spear, so I don't think Uller can run away. Especially not breaking. We have a 5% chance to attack. Any other plans? Could I get him out? We could... Actually, Ivan can move. Then we can move over and rotate. We can rotate Prophet in. That's not any better. Guido Azor could just run away from this guy and hope we don't get an attack. He can't do that either. He can't rotate. I guess best move is just take a 5% and pray for luck. Or hope we get hit in the head. I don't think you can knock back a netted target. You don't think so. Also, hey, Cialo. Is there an attack of opportunity on Puriel with him netted? Jump out of hole if not. That's a good question. Next turn. No, there is no next turn. There's now or never. Uller, 5%. Go out like a champ. Oh, well. Yeah, we didn't have the fatigue to knock back anyway. We do have a 76, though, with Guido. Oh, hey. It doesn't look like there... No, there is an attack of opportunity in the net. Miss a 76. $28. Ivan hasn't gone yet. We were waiting for this. 75%. Come on, Ivan. For the love of God. Hit the chest! Woo! He did it! He did it. He did it. That gives Uller a little bit better of a chance. Wish I could jump down there with Ivan. Wish we had the fatigue to rotate. Wish a million things right now. Any point to move anywhere for any reason? Not that I can see. I have no idea what to do. I'm not even sure if I should move there. Let's go back. I was worried about this guy, but then I moved up and I was worried about the arrows. We got nothing over here. I think that's it. Southpaw, you're done. Puriel, you can't move because he is in zone of control. You couldn't climb out of the hole you're in anyway, even if you wanted to. Uller. Oh, God, Uller. Arrow's missing. Arrow's hitting. Katie Man's... Oh. Brigand Marksman uses Shoot Bolt. Chance 35. Rolls a 16. Katie Mans is dead. Uses aim shot, 37. Rolled a 34. Now we hit. Now we hit all these attacks we don't need to hit. Yeah, sure. What happened to the frigging 80, 80, 80, 80 miss we kept hitting before, huh? What happened to that? What happened to that? It goes away the second someone dies. It's like, oh look, suddenly we can kill the enemy. Campaign's still going well. Katie Ben's character wasn't fantastic. It's just super frigging annoying. Why are you running, Southpaw, why are you running into the archers like a complete moron? Like, why are you doing it? Run away from the enemies, you dope. $37-34. Droog had to go miss those double 62s. Now they're all gonna run away, I'm sure. Prophet's still sitting there bleeding. Nope, they're actually not running away. Not even sure if Gung Ho... Oh, wow, that guy's got an axe. This guy's just been sitting here in a net for 100 years. Watch me throw a javelin at Imperial's head. Can't hit. This guy can hit every frigging attack, apparently. 40%, 40%. We've missed him about 90 times on Pirate over here. Ivan, 62. Gung Hobo, take out the axe guy. He's actually going to kill you. 64, 64. Skinny-McGee. Miss a 61. Hey, Droog hit, though. Here we go. 52. Somehow, Grizzle's still alive. Imperial, murder! Finally. He's still in the net. Fires! Burn a donation. At least she won't have to witness any more doggo murders, but we were just gonna go to the Northlands. We were just gonna go do it safer. She's only 1 level away after this. Thank you for the, what is that? 5 pounds? I don't know. Is it? Oh, hey, Brian. Katie Zombie, please. Thank you for the $5. This is infuriating. Katie didn't deserve to die from those arrows. Especially because the turn before that, she got hit by another arrow, which was another 37. They shot at her 4 times and hit 33s on average. And the first one gave her enough fatigue that she couldn't throw the net, which caused a huge debacle. If that didn't happen, she could have thrown the net and everything would have been easy. But they hit 3 out of 4 33s. And meanwhile, we started off by missing a whole bunch of those huge pikes on that guy's face. It's very unfortunate. But that is ultimately always how everything always ends in my Zero Death campaigns. Death by RNG. Thank you guys for the anti-sadness fun, though. Can I actually kill? 30%? Hey! Look at little Grizzle down here. I like how we just left him there for an hour, and he's somehow still alive. Meanwhile, Pirate of War is literally getting murdered by a single Brigand Raider. He's been sitting here failing the whole time to take him out. 5 pounds. Recruit another Houndmaster for her. She'll never notice. Very observant. Prophet's gonna die from bleed-outs in like 5 turns at this rate. Skinny McGee, come down here. Beautiful. All right, Gung Hobo, finish this up. Order don't. Pirate of War, for the love of God. Miss a 52. Droog, miss a 65. I don't even know what to do with Imperial. Run into the winds. Now this guy's so tired from fighting Grizzle, he's actually shield falling. He's given up. Oh, hey, Southpaw has recovered. Oller, it's okay. Come back. I guess it's time to scream RNG. Oh, Oller, thank you for the $7.50. That cannot. Is that an actual perfect conversion ratio from like Danish crowns, or was that actually in dollars? Thank you for the $7.50 anti-sadness fund, though. It's not too sad. I mean, Katie Mann's had a decent character, but not a great one. It's sad to lose the 0 deaths, but that's how it always ends. And we fought super well, I think. I don't think I could have done any... Did I make a single misplay this entire battle? I think we played it well. It just... If we had hit one more shot, or they missed one more arrow, it's all that would have made the difference, I think. God, there's donations everywhere! Oller, you just did that. Hope you didn't misclick by mistake. It just fires all over the screen from Oller. I wonder if he's spamming it repeatedly by mistake. Thank you for the double 750, though. Also, Ginyu. Look at this, friends! This is what you do. You lose, and everyone's like, take our money! It's a good fight, though. So looks like the obituaries panel is working again. It is. Why couldn't they bleed out, either? I mean, not bleed out, but come on. Just the first death has to be a raw, brutal death. He all-star MVP Grizzle. He really is, though. He fatigued the guy out. Oh god, he better not die at the very end. That would be miserable. Ivan! God, this guy's gonna kill us. Gung Hobo, go! There we go. Skinamagee, 43! Actually, if we wait... I'm not gonna wait. I'm gonna hit him in the hand to save Grizzle. No waiting. Pirate of War, please. 50. 52, 65. We'll get him eventually, guys. Just 6 more turns, Puriel. You can do it. I know everyone's tired. I don't know if I dare risk coming over here with Southpaw. I do risk it. Oh, that was kind of a mistake. Reloaded the page. Oh, well. It was just 250s. Oh, that's amazing that it's exactly... Apparently 50 Danish kroner is exactly $7.50. Thank you for this 750 slash 50 Swedish... Danish crowns. They're crowns, right? You actually call them kroner? Is it the same? It's like just a different word for it, for crowns? Is that what it is? I don't think anyone's mistakenly donated to me before. Thank you for the anti-sadness funds, though, everyone. I'm very much less sad now. I even thought about looking for a shield on the ground. Like, I looked for one. And the stupid thing is, Katie Mann's gave up her shield. Like, she had one. I wouldn't even have... Like, she had to give it up because they broke a shield in the beginning. We had to give it to Prophet. Anyone else was in that position, we would have been fine. If we had given up any... Well, I guess she was the only one with quick hands, so we wouldn't have given up any other shield. Like, if that spear didn't go there, I don't know. Who knows? A million of things could have been different. We called them Kroner. We called them Kroner. 19%. Take that, Puriel. It's my kill. My last javelin. I just casually walk over and I'm like, enough of this RNG, friends. Oh, that's right. I got hit by another 20% shot. Oh, God. Grizzle, no! Now he's played the smart move and went on repost. And he's actually killing Prophet slowly. Or sorry, not Prophet, Pirate. I saw the P. I got excited. 62, Ivan. At long last, this nonsense has come to an end. What's the smallish version of kroner? Like, we have pounds and pence. US has dollar and cents. Dollar is like... Yeah. Katie Mann's Hound. So much death. Also, Bane got, like, what the hell? So many unlucky things had to happen for Katie Mans to die there. Bane got one shot in the head. The guy, the freaking dog killed like 6 Elps. And then he went out and murdered, what else did he murder? What did we send him after some kind of beat? Was it spiders? I can't remember. Was it unholds? We sent him after something and he did really good work. And then you take him over here and he's just like, instant death. Instant. The chances of that was like 35 because it was a flail, assuming it even hit. And also, Bane would have started at confident, so negative 10% to hit. So that shield guy couldn't have had more than a 40% to hit with a 35 to hit the head. So we're talking 10% for Bane to get one shot. Candyman was less than 10% for 3. Actually, 2 of those arrows to hit at the end. 2 of the 3. And also to get shot before that for another 37. Also to have to give up the shield because we get the spear or whatever. That broke Prophets. And then also, I wasn't even in the fight. Imagine if my javelins were flinging the entire time. That would have been easy. Easy. But then I got hit by another like 20 or 30% at nighttime. No, actually, I got hit by like a 10% or something because a javelin hit me from 4 tiles away through my shield. I think it happened twice. Because I was wounded before. Maybe an arrow hit me and a javelin. We didn't get any of the armors, but we did get the great sword. And I did want to make Katie Mans the actual sword user. So maybe Katie Zombie is going to become the great sword smith. We got some amber. We got a lot. We got a whole thing of tools, half a thing of arrows, 2 things of food, basically, 2.5. We got another tier 2 axe, which is good. I wanted one. We finally got a flail, which is nice. And we got a long sword. So the loot was great-ish. We got a ton of money, but we have tootled the Katies. It's the same as cent or pence, or directly translated ears. Well, I've got a 10 kroner, a 5 kroner, a 20 kroner, a 50 kroner. How much is that? Directly translated ears? Is that what you call them? Ears? Is that what you're saying? Directly translated, they're called ears, like ears of corn? Well, talking to Prophet, the nighttime... What was I going with this? The nighttime... Wah? What does that mean? A loud yell draws your attention. You look up the road to see a mob of men standing in your way. They got all manner of weaponry and armor. Their ringleader steps forward, announcing that they are the famed bounty hunters. We only wish to have the head of Wiggled Forefingers. You shrug. We killed the man. We're collecting on his head. Now get out of our way. There's a choice to be made here. Legitimately, literally everybody is at 2 health. So... I don't have any choice, I don't think, but to take the head. So we don't even get our 1,000 gold. Yeah, how wounded were we? We're down the Katie Mans. We were at no armor, no health, no armor, no health. Kind of no head armor. Prophet was at 12 health and 6. Look at the injuries we got on that one. 4 injuries. However, Hero got a promotion. Finally time to go Axe Spec, I think. Let's confirm. Yeah, Max Mastery, or we could go Recover. I mean, Recover actually would have been useful there, but we rarely get into situations like that. Now we can go fight an orc or whatever. Ooh, there's my max roll morale I've been waiting for Resolve. Droog is a tank. I think all my tanks get taunt. She'll be so upset. She always... What are you talking about she always dies? She's never died in, like, any of the campaigns, I don't think. Well, she'll never know if we recruit Katie Zombie. Well, she won't get the wolf, though. We'll just say we're busy in the northern lands. We can't go up there. It's too cold. Kroner are small. We got all from 1 kroner to 1,000 kroner. They don't seem that small. They're pretty big. They're like quarters or something. So we only get 900. We could have got 1,000 extra gold for that, but alas, no more ambush trade routes. And for whom the bell tolls, as they say. Ooh, hey, we can buy stuff though. We're almost completely full on inventory. To Mordorf to see if there's more dwarfs in there. Sharp hammers are amazing. So they have the unhold attack. Ooh, the witch. However, this is the first wildman we've seen, but he seems kind of expensive to me. Like, we found them for 500 or 600 before, and we're kind of pinched on money. I might think armor is better at this point, and just buy the cheap mans rather than take another risk. Droog was a risk, and that didn't work out for us. These guys we don't need. I don't think we're in any shape or form to do unhold, so I'm assuming that's what that mission is. There is a mushroom. If we did do the unholds, okay, we can do this. We have literally nobody who can ever hit. And again, Katie Mance couldn't really hit either, so. Leo should probably have the axe now. Since he has the axe spec. Grab another net. Ivan can take a net. We have a couple of 140 helms, which are better than these ones for sure. So Peter can upgrade to that. Another one over here on Drew. Chicken can come back into the front line, I suppose. Look at the front line. It's just all bad tanks. That's all it is. Tag some armor. Oh, I think I tagged everything for repair. I kind of want to go fight these unholds. I'm pretty sure this is what this is going to be, right? Giant is afoot. Yeah. 1,100 crowns. I want to do it, but I don't see how I could. Repair swords? Felchins aren't really worth it. Maybe the hammer is worth it. The military? No, it's already at 97. Maybe the Morning Star? I don't think it actually is. Because tools are expensive for us. There's no place we can get cheap tools. What swords are you talking about? The Felchin? Falx isn't worth anything. The Felchins are only worth like 700, so I don't think they're worth it. God, we get a lot of pipe. Get a lot of stuff we can sell. I kind of actually want to do the unhold, but we're too beaten up right now. War dog armor. Hey, why can't I build the heavy water dog armor? Isn't it just an unhold? Oh, there it is. Heavy water dog armor. Poor Bane. Wouldn't have mattered because it probably doesn't cover his head. And he would have been one shot anyway. Imagine how fun that would have been. Let's build the pelt mantle. And I think I'm going to build an Elk trophy necklace. Or I could save the eye for an XP potion. Nah, we'll go straight for the neck. Well, 300's pretty expensive, but Wildman was level 2, hence the price. Okay, I kind of want to just buy level 1 guys because we're a little bit poor. As much as I want this necklace, especially for Uller, no, he can't really use it. I should probably give him this necklace. It's too expensive right now. We need money for mans and money for armor. I think we will maybe come back here and try to do that quest, but obviously not right now. I would love to go over here and do this or that, but we're just so beaten up. Didn't get a notification that you went live. Well, I think we've only had like one fight. And so you just saw the remnants of it. Also, I don't understand why the notifications don't work sometimes. I was talking about great swords, but did notice you had did it already. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay. There's nothing here. We were just here 2 seconds ago. Actually, there's a lot of stuff here. There's more cheap dyes. We're going to make a ton of money in like 2 seconds. And we need to go someplace to buy tools because we've got none. So to Altenstadt we go. I don't think we'll make it before dark. I wanted to come up here to buy more dyes, but we don't have any more money. Yeah, I know we need tools. Ooh, what's this quest? We can't do it right now. Shipment of goods going to Kammersmark, and they're leaving soon. 2 days of traveling. 500 crowns. I like it. Obviously, we'll wait till the morning to do it. We're going to make a ton of... Ooh, there are cheap tools here. Look at this. Look at this. 552. Boom, boom, boom. 359. I think it's time to sell at least 2 of the pikes. Probably, we're not going to use any more. We'll sell all this nonsense as well. Get this quiver stuff out of my inventory. I did want to keep axes. I like the flail. We'll use it eventually. Everything else, though, toodles. 4 spears. We've already got like 10 million. The longsword's basically just for sale. There's no sense in using it. The greatsword's literally just an upgrade. 65 to 85. Wow, it's 20 more damage. 4 more shield. And negative 2 more fatigue. Well, it's cool that we have a longsword at least. I don't think I want these glands for anything. The arming sword, I'm pretty sure we're done with. $6,000 crowns. Rich beyond our wildest dreams. Any new mans? Ooh, Ulf the Swordsmaster. Friends, we can afford him. Not gonna buy him though, of course. I think Katie Zombie should be the bastard. I agree. Because then, but the thing is, though, we're gonna sacrifice her for then the assassin. Then we can have Katie Assassin. Ooh, I really wanted to buy these metal pauldrons at some point in the campaign. They are here. Ooh, I like this salad helmet. It's very beautiful. Look at that. It's not even that expensive. You know what? Maybe I should buy it. What's this flap top with mail gonna do? 230 for 15. See, this is the thing. The 210 helmet we were looking at before, bassinet with mail or whatever it was, that was like it was like 600 less gold for only maybe 15 less. So I think that was a better value. 210. These reinforced mail hauberks were literally #1 on my list of things to buy. I think I might buy both of them, to be honest, with all of our money. We can go escort that caravan and get ourselves into some fun times. Also, I kind of want these leather shoulder guards for the Lammerlayer in the background. For me, especially. I should wear this. I don't need the sallet, though, because javelin... The reason you don't wear... You want these on archers is because they have 0 vision reduction. But javelins can only shoot 4 tiles anyway. You can wear something with 3 vision reduction. It's just that nimble... I'm actually thinking of getting stronger things. For myself. Like this, like 140. I don't care about the extra 3 fatigue. I don't know. I'm actually more concerned with the mail hauberks, though. This is the cheapest they're going to get. And my front line kind of needs it, as we just saw. I mean, Ullr barely survived. Or I could buy one of these, buy a 40 plate for one of them, give that to Ullr at 250, and buy, like, 1 helm. Like the flat top. Or we could go looking for mans. Ooh, if we bought this, we could put the wolf thing on it as well. Which is 15 durability. That'll have to suffice. Get loads of flat tops with mail from noble houses. Yeah, but we're not going to get those for a long time, and I want 0 deaths! 0! Salad is efficient and healthy. You should buy it. Everyone needs to eat salad. I don't think I should buy it. Because compared to what I'm wearing now, it's an upgrade of 20 health for 1,800 gold. Makes almost no difference. Versus the reinforced mail hauberks would go from 210 from 110. Now that's an upgrade. How the heck did Aller survive that? Good God. He needs more resolve. I might need to give him the trophy and give this to someone else. Like Guido Azor. I think we're going to do that. At least that way I can remember. The armor makes a big difference at the cost of some damage reduction. Yeah, I think it is better with slightly heavier gear. I really can't decide. What do you guys all think? Maybe we'll no dot out. Right, no dot is out. One of those armors. Done. Yoink! Let's take a look at the situation when we put it on. Who am I going to put it on is the question. Who's our actual real tanks? Droog, not so much. Aller, not really at all. How is he even a character? Southpaw, why is he here? Prophet, sort of. Prophet can definitely handle it. Imperial's fat. Just going to point that out again. Guido Azor actually is a relatively good tank. We could give it to him. Boom. He's down to 71 fatigue now. We could give him the morale cloak as well on this. 210. That's so 225. Woo. Looking snazzy. So those things I hope combine to negative 15. Anyone who walks even close to him. Then the actual mail we can probably give maybe to Prophet. Look a little bit more snazzy. And then Chicken can get the heck out of the Gambison. I like the 210 hauberks. Those are what I usually try to get in my runs. Yeah, on my list, it was by those and by like the 210 armors. There was one here, the bassinet with mail, but now it's gone. It was 600 gold less, if I recall correctly. I think it was 1,800. Such a better value than the flat top with mail. I know we'll get them eventually. But generally, we have better helmets anyway at like 140 than we have armors. Would really like to upgrade someone. Like Gung Hobo over... Whoo! Iron Lungs. I want to buy another one of those for Gung Hobo, like right now. Pretty desperately. It'd be a ginormous upgrade. We'd have almost no money left, though. What did we just destroy? We just destroyed this one. It was 140. I think they had this on the other one. I think it was a regular mail hallmark, so we just destroyed that as well. That would have been nice to get from that great sword guy, but eh. You could also buy the salad. I just don't feel like we need it. I know it's good for archers, but it's just not really what I need. I need armor. I really want to buy this armor. You have the dies. Don't be afraid to buy everything at any time in this campaign. What does that even mean? I have the dies. Swap your armor for the one in the inventory? Oh, yeah. Good idea. What's that, like 5 difference? Yeah. Could also grab this helmet as well. It'll give me 5 bonus. I mean, this one looks so much cooler, doesn't it? But this one's just straight up better. I don't like it. I don't look cool anymore. Gotta look cool. Priorities, friends. As much as I want this, I don't feel like we can really afford it. Because I need to buy more tools. I'm going to need to buy other stuff. I'm going to buy the leather shoulder guards instead. They're a nice little upgrade. Let's throw those on probably the lamellar, I think, for now. Because that's something we're going to keep, like, forever. All right. And we're off. I think we'll take this caravan escort quest. We should be all right. I did use a bandage, so I'm going to replace it like a smart guy. I forget who used it. Was it Ivan? No, it was Skinner McGee. He actually saved Grizzle. Grizzle's such an amazing hound. Hounds this campaign have been fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Can we move... You know what? Before we do this caravan escort quest, let's go to the east and buy some meds from Home Water. They should have them because they have the herbalist grove. Selling the dyes by day 90, you'll have 60k crowns. What dyes? I don't have any dyes. Do I? I don't have any dyes. What are you talking about? Poor Katie Mans. Well, they have meds. They have some issues in town that they need dealt with, though. And there are caravans that are ambushed. So let's see if we can't do it. Geralt the Elder wishes to see you. Just need something delivered to Markov the Burgelmeister. He's waiting in Woland. I actually wanted to go to Woland. So, I'll accept, but I'm imagining this is Brigands first. Yes, Brigands! Wow, 500 crowns. All right, we'll do this. We'll actually go to Woland because up in Woland is dyes. We haven't been there for a while. We can buy them all, come back down here in Altenstadt, sell them. Maybe we can still buy that armor because it just spawned. We'll clear this up and buy some of their gear as well. Oh, I forgot our ambition. Now we have a banner, but no one to use it on. So, huzzah. Oh, lots of places to buy dyes, right? Yeah, well, we have been buying them up. A few marksmen and some raiders. Bloody hell. And we have to spend an hour trekking across the... fjording across the whatever it is. Okay, most people are healed from that. He doesn't understand otherwise. Simple terms, friends. Thieves, come back here, you dopes. Just come over here. I'm not even going to wait till the nighttime. So I don't want to have to chase them for 4 hours once they get ahead of me and then they get speed on us. Look at little Puriel. Look how stupid he looks. He's got like a red handkerchief and an axe. A lame axe. I almost want to give him the flail. But we're not going to. I could give him... Wait. We could give him this sword. That could be fun, instead of a net. But he couldn't use it unless he drops the mushrooms. Or, unless he drops the net. Let's drop the net and give it to someone else. Guido Azor, here you go. Imperial, have this in the background, just in case. I have to drop both things, actually. Nah, his fatigue's too low. Because he got fat. I would do it if he didn't get fat, but alas. That's what you get. No chopper for you. Gotta thin out the waist. Look at this, 108 on Uller's armor. It's taken so long. Please don't be in the swamp. This is legitimately like the worst quest. Just run into the swamp. Over 2 oceans through the mountains. Well, now we may as well wait till nighttime. There we go. Always with the fat jokes. Not my fault, you're a glutton. Oh, this map. They're gonna walk up to us, but I think that's fine. You guys remember that time we did a zero death campaign and no one was dead? Do you remember? It's kind of lame that you can't use mushrooms in melee range. It's also kind of lame how ridiculously difficult it is to get a bandage off. Like, neither character can be in combat and it takes 6 action points? Like, what are the devs? Why do they think bleeding is good? I don't understand. Like, bandages are a waste of an inventory slot 99.99% of the time. Unless you know you're going to be fighting, like, a vampire or something with a cleaver. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me. And then the actual bleeds, that's what you get for your cleaver spec. I mean, you can easily go cleaver spec without cleaver spec because it doesn't do very much. Because the guys still get to go before they bleed, so... I don't know. It's a strange thing. 27% javelin. If one of those had hit the head... This is, he's a raider, so he probably has spear spec, right? Okay, here's the plan. We're going to assault even into the low ground. 2 guys with spears, 2 lamblers, beautiful buttery hall. Look at this. Look at these heads, friends. And we got no flails, no hammers. That is unfortunate. And he attacks us. Are you kidding me? You think that's a good idea? Imperial, go for the head. Go for the head! Close. $72, Ivan, please. Please. 75. They're impervious to defeat. You banish a bleeding brother, the injury gets removed. Oh. Does it? The temporary? No, it doesn't. Does it? Like, permanently? People told me that before, and I was like, that doesn't make any sense. That's, like, super overpowered. Because then you save a ton of meds. But then again, I guess bandages cost more money than meds. I'll go for double 22s. Yeah, casual hit. He tried to run, friends. First video for the you know what grinds my gears in games. Channel mushroom and bandages. I'm not sure that would be a big hit. I could be mistaken. Might be the best thing of all time. I don't know. Has to be before the battle ends and before the bleeding ends as well. You know, I actually also haven't really found any injuries to really be all that difficult to deal with. Usually I just ignore them and play through them, and the ones that are difficult, you just bench the guy for like a couple of days. So I'm not sure that would inspire me. The other thing is I noticed looking through the inventory recently, there's a ton of potions and stuff. And I can't imagine anyone would use an inventory slot to consume a potion, then not be able to use the potion when they're in melee combat, most likely. The potions all have diminishing effects that start high in the beginning, the first turn when you can't use it because you're in melee combat. And then it consumes like you're one in like a whole bag slot. So it seems like the only way you would use potions... also, they're like hundreds and hundreds of gold to craft as well. I couldn't even imagine a way to get like a potion-themed campaign. Have you guys ever tried to do that? Or thought about it? Or came to any conclusion other than don't ever make potions? I'm going to swipe this seed for a new campaign. It is the best seed, though. You can definitely say that. You got to do 0 deaths, though. Also, one thing I noticed about the seeds is they generate new mans. So you won't necessarily have all the bad mans that we got. I crafted an Iron Will potion last campaign, ended up just selling it. Yep. Like, why would you even do it? Because they cost so much to craft, too. I don't know. Oh, I should release a hound, right? Imagine being this one brigand marksman over here. Just surreal at the top of a cliff. You can't move away. And they're all backing you up to it. People with rotate or footwork and can be helpful. Yeah, I cannot imagine rotating just to use a mushroom. I need to cast this hound. Ugh, after we miss our 79% thing. Maybe Gung Hobo could jump out of the way. Maybe anyone could jump out of the way. Yeah, here we go. Pirate of Water, beautiful. Footwork also seems like a terrible investment to me. I took it once and I was like, 25 fatigue for this? What? It's just a less powerful rotate, really. There we go. Hound! Charge! They all have their situation. Are you talking about the perks or the potions? Yeah, I was thinking that too. If they had their own inventory slot, they might be kind of useful. But even then, the quality or the diversity of the potions aren't really all that great. The only one I kind of wanted to use was the experience one. I think that's really saying that's the one you could use out of combat too. Do you guys think of any other games where you cannot use a potion when you're engaged in melee combat? I'm just curious. Like, where did they get that idea from? I don't think they would. I mean, you eat them between. Regardless of reality, I don't think there's a good realism argument for it, because I think it's more like It's more of a balance thing. Like, if you can't use potions in melee, then they probably shouldn't have, like, diminishing effects. Because you need to kind of always waste the first turn. I guess you could argue that, like, maybe they want them to be... But then they also take action points to use, too. So, like, we had an opportunity in that last thing with Pyriel to eat the mushroom, but then I forgot we can't use it in melee for the 5th time. And then it just never really... There was never a time when it was a good expenditure of action points and fatigue. Double boar spears from that, and a lamellar, which is very nice. Another axe as well. These guys want to buy this thing now. We'll return it. Let's also give that lamellar to, say, me, who could definitely use it, since my Gambeson is what held me back in the last thing. Those boar spears we should repair too, and even use. And Aller, there you go. You're alive, Aller. You're alive. More defense, more hit points, and thank God, finally, a max roll resolve. We needed that. Maybe I should have gone for fatigue. Now, he's got 79 fatigue. He's fine. What am I doing on my tank specs after taunt? Battle Forged. Wait, no. Recover? I haven't really super needed to recover. I could also go Shield Expert. I mean, he's got 7. He's like the one guy who might not need recover right now. You could go Shield Expert now rather than recover. I should probably just take recover. We could have used it. Gung Hobo. Beautiful fatigue. Apparently you're going to attack. And you're going to be a real tank. Who can actually hit stuff. It's going to be awkward. And then, oops, almost took the wrong perk there. It was a real rule in 3.5. Using an item incurred an attack of opportunity. Well, that's good to know since we're playing Pathfinder next week. Hey, chicken leveled up. Would be kind of cool if you could at least choose to do it and incur the attack of opportunity. But didn't attack of opportunities in D&D have like a penalty to the roll? Wasn't it like -4? And -4 equates to like a -20%. In this game, I don't think there's any penalty to it. Apparently that didn't clear the ambush caravans. I'm surprised. Am I remembering that right? Regardless, we're going to buy some bandages because I think we're very low now and we need them. We'll buy some of this guy's as well. And that's about it. I'll probably buy another net and try to think to use them more. Ooh, we should go kill those unholds in the north. Let's take this quest, though, for now. And then we go... I guess we'll go to Dornthal for the time being. Battle Brothers' ability to use potions before battle and have them balanced. Yes, that would be much better. The stars have aligned. A true hobo tank. Thank you, Brian, for the $5 more. By the way, you're the second stream boss again? Why is everyone so into Battle Brothers this campaign? Looks like my 4-hour plan for the stream is going to be more than that. Partly because we've already gone 4 hours and there's no way in hell I'm stopping now. Thank you very much for the $5. Hobo's return is going to be serious. It's going to be awesome, actually. I don't remember a -4 on attacks of opportunity. There was a -4 for something, though. Yeah, there's a -4 for a lot of things. Been playing 5th edition for so long. Yeah, I haven't played D&D since... 2000? No. 2003? No. 2002? 2001? It's been a long time. Witch burning. Fletcher. Guard a caravan. 1,100 crowns? Escort caravan to Gemmenberg. Oh, good God. No, thank you. We're not going wherever the heck that is. Maybe I would have done it if Katie Mance had lived. Let's come over here and take a peek at these trees since it's early nightfall. Catch the eye of a noble house. I think we're pretty close to that. We're not even close to naming a sergeant. I don't even have a guy for it yet. We could probably defeat a dozen guys. I think the noble houses is most important. We probably are really close. Yeah, we're actually close enough that we can do it, I think, tomorrow. Ooh. Sharp hammers are great, RNGO. You'll see. Let's come back here. This is actually a really nice little operation at nighttime then. Attack of opportunity had -2, I think. You could get opportunist. Yes, that's what I think I remember. There was a feat to remove it. I think it was -4, though. Dual-wielding swords definitely had -4, yeah. Let's yoink some arrows, because they're... before we do it, let's look around. Just in case there's a man I really want to buy. Nah, they have 2 cheap witch hunters. Forget that. They have cheap dyes. Even cheaper arrows. And so cheap javelins. Too bad I can't find another javeliner. That's how I'm going to pronounce javelinier now. Javeliner. All right, well. So I think we traded everything to the east. We traded everything to this part. We bought everything there. We didn't go to Wickhaven. But I think what we'll do is go to the west now. After we... Whoa! What the heck is this? A few thugs, a poacher, a marksman, a few raiders. So 3 thugs, 3 raiders, a marksman, and a poacher. All right, let's do it. Kind of curious if one of you could look up the attack of opportunity penalty. Was it actually 2 or 4? Would you consider a caravan guard campaign, like just doing escort quests from day 1? Well, you don't always get them is the thing. And I don't feel like those are balanced. Like I've had them where you get thousands of gold for doing nothing. And then I've had them where you just get attacked like 5 frigging times by 20 guys each time. So I don't feel like I could really have any agency in the outcome of that. Boar Spear, by the way. Also Lamellar. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's everybody. These guys are so dopey. They do have 2 things, but we can probably just overpower them. Wow, Chicken just saw like half the universe with that. How's everyone doing? Fine. Poor Katie, man. Poor Bane. Just one shot in the head by a just flap. I guess that's a thing with dogs, right? They have no head armor. Does anyone know if the unhold armor for dogs gives them head armor by chance? Verify no malice on attack of opportunity in 3.5. Huh. Surprising. Ooh, 57. Hooked blade, more like Peter's cheek. Done, done. All right, let's go. Oh god, that's terrifying. I'm not taking the low ground on that one. Weird. I actually can't believe that they pause, because now I can just pause. Then they're going to either move, I guess maybe they'll be stuck there. They'll run away. What are they going to do, I wonder? Move up, attack? What can they do? Well, if I aggress, then they'll aggress in return. Speaking of, 57%! Sup? Boy, that poor guy. If only I had duelists, he'd be dead. He'd be dead. Speaking of being dead, I'm fine with taking a pike to the face. Murder! Oh, wow. 70% failure. Skinner McGee's on a hill, so can't get in here. However, could come over here and be like, Grizzle! That's right, Grizzle. You give him hell. He can't kill you. Surround him. Make him scared. Gung Hobo, go! Wow, that guy just won't die. He took 3 javelins to the face. Look at that. Look at that. It's crazy. You got -4 each attack in a turn. You had more than one attack. Attack 2 would just be your normal bonus. Did X really say that quote 41? What's quote 41? Oh no, one of them, Purital, was being a sneaky sleazy. And he's like, he put his own quote in. I don't know which one it was. But there was definitely sneaky sleazy times. By the way, sneaky sleazy's a thing I say now, guys. I hope you enjoy it. Whew! Daryl actually hits pretty hard with that axe, to be honest. It's not even a good axe. Here comes the pike. It's fine. I don't think Skinner McGee mind a pike in his noggin. Although, technically speaking, Skinner McGee could get noggined again in the pike. Or piked again in the noggin. And that wouldn't be great. Or... I don't know. Maybe he won't. What the freaking bananas, Skinner McGee? Stop taking so much damage. All right, this is how you pike, buddy. Yeah. That's how it's done. Skinner McGee! We tried. Wow. That is ridiculous. How is this guy even hitting that? 66. Okay. And he's still not dead. Meanwhile, he's dead. Poor Ivan. So if I bandage Ivan right now, you guys are telling me both of these things are going to go away? Can you even bandage before the bleeding or no? Like, can you just bandage injuries and have them not appear anymore? Because 25 melee skill, 20 melee skill is going to make him just about useless for a while. I have to take the heat off Grizzle. I don't know, Skinner McGee. I'm kind of surprised that pikeman put up such a ridiculous fight right there. Also, if I did want to try out this bandage thing, assuming it even works on people who aren't bleeding, which I don't think it will, Skinner McGee has the bandage. So we'd have to come over here with Ivan. The high ground, you know what, or go over there. It's probably better. While we're at it, grab a shield, just in case they go hyper-aggressive. It has to be a bleeding injury. Can I even use this? No, okay, that's what I thought. That's just so weird. It seems like it's bugged. Like, why would that remove the injuries? I said the exact same thing the last time someone told me this, and then I just forgot it existed. Why did I just do that? Says so on the bandage tooltip. Removes cut artery, etc. injuries. But then why can't I use it on an injury? Why does it have to be a bleeding injury? So, wait, does it only remove injuries that do bleeds? So cut artery? Meaning if I was bleeding over here on Ivan, and I bandaged him, pierce hand, would it still be there or no? After the fact. Okay, Ivan, let's actually move away this time. Rather than going closer like an idiot. Family-friendly internet connection. Love watching 5 seconds of every 30 seconds. Well, there's got to be something. Like, a lot of people seem to have that issue with Twitch. There's got to be some reason and some way to fix that. Ooh. Noggin boggin for Piriel. Grizzle's the best hound, though. I mean, I know that Bane was a good hound, but Grizzle's a really nice hound, too. I think maybe we want to make him like an unhold armor. Yeah, I think he's kind of earned it. What do you guys think? It's going to cost like probably, what does it cost? 200 or something like that? 250, 300 gold? And I don't know if anyone ever answered if it covers the head or not. Maybe we can just go find out. Do it and see. Drizzle saves me from being sniped. What a good dog. That was really nice, yes. I don't know if they would have sniped there, but still, Drizzle is a good dog. Ivan and me got promotions. We got another pike, because, you know, so last campaign we had 7 hooked blades by now. This campaign we've got, I think, 5 or 6 pikes. Oh, hey, Chesney. Thank you for the 2 months. Bury the useless. Perfect for terrible character that can't do anything right. And doesn't matter if he's ate by doggos. Thanks for stream. What does this mean, Chesney? What do you mean, bury the useless? You want a character name, Bury the Useless? I already had Chesney Kenny Rogers on the list. Confused. Explain! Explain! Oh, I see. Your entire internet's toodled. Hey, look at this, guys. Ivan is still in the squad. Who is Ivan, and what does he do? He's a guy. Should I go... What should I do? I'm just making this on the fly, because we're going to retire Ivan eventually. It's just a random day taller with pretty bad stats. Should we go gifted? Should we go adrenaline? He could actually land it. I mean, all he's doing is running around and putting a pike down once in a blue moon. 3 Dot wants to come in now. Come on. I was thinking Executioner. I was also thinking Gifted, because that would make him significantly better at hitting. +3 is a lot. It's like 5% better. It's a throwaway character called Bury the Useless. I don't know if we're ever going to have that guy, but I suppose if I wanted someone to throw away, that would be a pretty good name. Also, he'd probably be berry picking quite a bit, rather. Ow! 3 Dot, what are you doing? He's on the list. Behind, like, 9 people. Maybe Overwhelm. He'll never really go first because he doesn't have initiative. So an Overwhelm barely does anything. Decent character for Chesney Kenny Rogers. Didn't realize he had the worst melee attack in the history of Battle Brothers. Yeah, he's level 6, and his melee attack is 64. Like, these are the mans we're playing this game with right now. They're really, really bad. We don't have a single guy with high aim on the entire roster other than Piriel. Did I take Executioner? No, we're still debating. So it's either Executioner. I could use Adrenaline until he gets the go, but he's just going to disappoint us when he does. I think Gifted. And that also gets his morale up too. Yeah. It's done. So 66 to 69 is a big increase. Also, his morale is a big increase. We've been waiting on that one. His hit points are already at 80, so we can probably just go fatigue. Awesome. Meanwhile, here's a big tier, I think. 4, 3. Once again, I just can't seem to get high resolve. I kind of want to get more hit points after that last fiasco. I feel like I have enough initiative now, but I did just max roll it. I also max rolled hit points, though. Let's do that one instead. What's next on my javelin spec? Quick hands. We finally will have it. And then next up is nimble and then duelist. Well, that's nice. Ambition fulfilled. Well, that was fast. Nobles will now give us contracts. Beautiful. Day 34. Which problem is usually caused by making the resolution auto? Yeah, I suppose. A lot of people have said that. Does Pierre having high aim really help with anything? Yeah, it helps making me more angry when he misses. It's a big help. I mean, I get a lot of anti-sadness fund donations as a result of it, so it helps. We got no money. We need to buy stuff. Here's our first noble quest. I want to do it, but first, people are afraid of you. Not this time. Beasts of some sort are on the loose. All right, whatever they are, I'll kill them. Whatever that is, hopefully it gets rid of disappearing villagers. Then we can buy our cheap stuff, then maybe the noble quest, and then we're off to like the Southlands or even the West a little bit. By the way, we have 3 tools. While approaching Dawnthal, a local man waves you down. He's standing beside the skeletal of what appears to be a mill. Exasperated, he explains that his laborers didn't show up today, and he needs to finish the mill before a local baron arrives. If he doesn't finish it, the baron might not ever give him another contract. You do have a few former laborers in the company. Perhaps they can be used to help the man. You build, we kill. Find someone else. Nah, I'll help. I'll spare some men. We're not in a big rush right now. You agree to help the man. Unfortunately, it appears as though he didn't plan things out too well. The rooftop collapses the second one of your laborers steps foot on it, sending the man through a sinkhole of shingles. Another man hammers a nail into place, only for the wooden support to splinter right in two, catching him in the face with shards of wood. Loose bricks find freedom. Wet mud has men slipping. And all manner of workplace hazards ends the whole project in disaster. This is definitely nothing like me and my brother renovating houses. The local man apologized profusely in between biting his nails and wondering now, or how he's going to deal with the Baron. Snapping his fingers, he exclaims they'll just pay him the crowns. These crowns belong to us! What do you guys think? No, the Baron's going to be mad at me, right? Good luck with the Baron, friends. Polar is exhausted. Pirate of War is exhausted. Lessons learned. That was a great story, huh? Never let me near a construction site. I'm a good construction site guy, sort of. I can do the electrics anyway. I'm not scared like a scardo. I love it when beasts do like hard 360-degree turns. They're like, vroom. 16 webnecks? Well, aside from the fact that Ivan's almost dead and ripped apart, let's sit him out for this one. God, I don't want to do that. His 40 health is probably sufficient, except he might bleed to death if we bring him, if he gets hit. Just don't let him get hit then. Give him a new Gambison. He'll be alright. Oh, the boar spears I didn't even equip like a morons. We had a lot of boar spears today, surprisingly. Who's our best melee guys? 57, 59. Pretty much literally nobody. 59 on Gung Hobo. Good to go. Just skip the spiders? Nah, I want to get those dyes and go sell them, and 16 spiders won't be hard. I don't think. Be one thing if they ambush us in the forest. But having a legitimate formation here against them, as they charge directly at us. Spiders! Well, what do you know? By the way, what is this negative 40 max fatigue? Wow. It's almost like I have the perfect squad for this. How many times in the history of Battle Brothers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Has someone actually used 8 spear walls? How many times do you guys think that's happened since this game was invented? Also, how many times do you think it's happened and someone missed every single spider? Yeah, this is going. Yeah, this. Oh my god. All right, I guess we hit twice, so huzzah! Okay, I need to actually see what's happening here. There's so many weird things. That makes it harder to see what's happening. What did I just tune into? 8 spitter walls. And almost every one of them failed. And now it's going to be 8,000 nets. The entire squad's going to get nets now. So, a javelin's hoe. How many 8-man spear walls get flanked? That was just amazing. On the plus note, I just got quick hands 1 second ago. So that happened. Skinny-McGee. Who are these guys? That's an easy kill. Someone could probably deal with that. Let's go for the biggin. Woo! What do we want to rip out here? Probably try to go for Imperial. This is actually really, 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 really bad with Droog. We got to get Droog out of this net and probably shield wall with him. I'll throw the shield wall up now and see if I can dig him out with someone else. We did just get flanked with a massive amount of elevation. I didn't even think about it. I assumed we would just kill him, to be honest. Are these guys easily killable? Maybe, even with low health. But Chicken is, I don't know. We'll wait on him as well. This is a potential conundrum town, I will say. Beautiful, Ivan. All right, we're going to just chain free ally. Nope, we're not because of being exhausted for trying to help that laborer guy. Southpaw. Same deal in this direction. Beautiful. Imperial, we need everything murdered now. So go over here and do that. All right, Aller. We gotta get Droog out of this. Woo! We actually did it. Amazing. We could probably kill this guy. Yeah, even with the net. Droog, shield wall, it's not safe. Oh, he already did it. Fantastic. Oh, God. I don't know if getting the net was worth it or the shield wall. I went for the shield wall. Might have been stupid. Take off your clothes and come into the forest with them. Why are you guys going... Sometimes people just go crazy with quotes. There's quotes everywhere. Hey, this shield wall worked, I guess. Look at this little guy. He's so small. I want to kill a big one, though. $64. It's time to release Grizzle. Here's the thing. If Ivan gets poisoned, this is really, 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 really bad. What's are important? Just think how much we will laugh in a few years. Oh, God. I wonder what will happen in a few years. What do you guys legitimately think? What year is it now? 2019? What month is it? March? So what do you think it'll be like literally 2 years today, right now, in terms of streaming? A, will I even be doing it? B, what on earth would I be playing? And C, I don't even know what to think about that. Okay, this is getting really bad on Droog. But only Droog. Actually, it's also getting kind of bad on Chicken. I think we're fine over here. I'm really more worried about these guys. 38%! Ivan, it didn't work. I can't throw javelins anymore, but I can free up mans to do other stuff. Unless some... Yeah, I'm going to free the mans, I think. Nah, my javelins are too good if I can get someone else to deal with these things. Chicken, this guy has to die. You could either move down or rip out one net and fail. Okay. That was something. Young Hobo, go. Skinny McGee, 74. Prophet just rips through the net, doesn't care at all. Little bit worried about Droog. Little bit. I would love to rotate. Can I rotate with someone in a web? Should I recover? In case Droog gets attacked multiple times here? Or should I just go for the kill? Probably recover and be prepared. Although he is in the net. Droog can maybe get himself out of it. We can recover in a second. You're going to be playing Battle Brothers 2, a fully immersive VR experience? There is 0% chance of that happening, I'm pretty sure. Guido, Azor, come on, buddy. There we go. At least get a kill. Chicken. 75! Or rip yourself out. What's the odds? 68. All right, now you're super fatigued, though. Drew, get out of the net! Yes! Although it's very dangerous, so. Unfortunately, I can't really do that. I could have just run away from the spider, or I could get Guido Azor out of the net. I'm gonna I'm gonna try running away. Yeah, look, he missed. I'm gonna go up here to help out with Droog. World's gonna be burning, so nobody's streaming. I'll be sort of set up for that. Just be watching you flail around like an inflatable tube man with a visor. That sounds pretty accurate. Hey, Remuz. Or people can double shoot arrows in quick succession or a double hit. How do you do that? Arrows normally just shoot twice. 2 years from now, we'll be watching an AI impersonating me, playing Darklands Rebalance. Boy, I wish that existed, but it really doesn't. We're gonna have to rotate out for Droog, so let's recover now, I think. Chicken, good luck. Droog, it's okay. There's only 9 spiders around you. We'll take care of it. Why would that guy move up and footstep away? Grizzle, come on, buddy. That's like your 646%. You can do it. We believe in you. I need to think this through, because Droog could die. We need to kill some of these guys. 30. If we go up, we'll have a pretty good chance of hitting that one. But we'll be in the midst of 2 of them with a 40. Alternatively, I could just throw javelins at... Okay, let's do this. I'll charge up like a maniac, because that's who I am. 39, 47. 39 it is. We tried. Fire to Water can finish this. Or not. Uller can't rotate. He's got to get freed. I could free him. Then we could rotate Droog out of there at the very least. $15 plus 25 is 40. All right. I don't have time to kill. Oh, actually, yes, I do. In 2 years, I'll be playing XCOM 3 for a season, and we'll return to Long War 1 or Long War R. Boy, Long War 1 would be weird. Skidamagee, 74! Beautiful. Break the net. Imperial Choppy! We will be here watching, hopefully donating to hopefully keep him. Oh god, I hope it's not that, like, hopeless. I hope there isn't so much hope involved in all of that. 72, Southpaw, forget the nets. Let's see if we can't do this with Droog before we get rotated out. 54. Beautiful work, Droog. And all our rotate. Whew. That was getting sketchy for a little bit there. Shooting 2 quick shots in a split second. Just tap it really fast. Like one click, one click. That's it. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. In 10 years, maybe we can play Bannerlord? Nah, at least 15 or 20 on that one. I'm using a shortcut, but it still takes some time. Well... You gotta have your options on quick attacks or whatever. Like faster attacks. Oh, and plus the guy needs to be close to you because the arrow has to fly. And you gotta animate it, so if they're close it won't take too long. Plus there's also like Cheat Engine, which a lot of people use to speed up the game. The animations. Hey, there we go. Grizzle bit the head of a spider. Scrumptious. 58, 39. I'm going to take the 39, rather. Even though it's kind of silly. There's some VR game that's like medieval combat. would be hilarious. I think I might have saw something like that for like 1 second. It does sound like kind of a mess. My kind of fun time mess. All right, Uller. Now's your time to dig. Or is it your time to kill? Like how Droog's back here now trying to get everyone out of the nets. What was the option for you streaming through World War III? Is that really going to be an option? I don't know. I mean, I think the first thing that would happen in a world war would be like giant EMPs everywhere, and there'd just be like no internet or electricity. That's what I think. Why? This wasn't supposed to be like a dark and gloomy, like, this question. It was supposed to be hopeful and optimistic. Everyone's like, World War III, we might be giving you $2 so that maybe you might still be continuing to stream a little bit, possibly. It's like, that wasn't what I was looking for. I had a bright and cheery image of the future. All right, spiders are tootling now. They're out of here. Ooh, Grizzle's not gonna let him run. Ivan? God, he is just not the best. So much net breaking. Even the second arrow is flying. I don't know. I've never really seen. I just attack really fast, and it seems to work for me pretty well. I don't know about arrows. Also, why use arrows? I like how you come to the channel that's like 0 arrows, and you're like, "Hey guys, arrow question." Well, them they're arrows. Apparently, you can use a mushroom when you're stuck in a spider's web. But when you're engaged in melee, no mushrooms for you. It very well could be Google that starts the war, but yeah. Satellites. Have you ever used satellite internet? Seriously? Because I really highly doubt you would be suggesting that if you ever have. I don't think you can fire a target at a guy that's... It won't let you shoot it, right? Doesn't it calculate it the second you click? That's why there's a small little delay. So I don't think you can actually hyper spam that and have it work. I think it just wouldn't fire the second one. I'm actually curious to know how the mechanics of that work. All right, how many things are left here? I think 0. We just got to go save Grizzle. Does anyone have any hope for future things like rainbows, sunshine for days? Will anyone ever break out of a net? Fires! Hey, Ginyu. In 2 years, X will be streaming Candyland Rebalance with lemon drop munchkins and rainbow unicorns. And we'll call them Purials. It'd be like 1 Purial, 2 Purial, 3 Purial more, 4 Purial, 5 Purial. God, this is such a bore. Thank you for the 200 bits, though, Ginyu. I fire 2 arrows super quick and the target dies to the first. Wow. I guess it pays to be impatient, huh? Or doesn't pay to be impatient in that case. This is where I really wish I could recall a hound, because Gristle's going to sit here for 4 hours, necessitating 3 more minutes of action. Or we just miss a 63. Okay, this is ridiculous. I do hope the world will reset at some point. I'll be one of those unique persons to live in apocalyptic times. I'm actually relatively... I mean, I've got some lands. Grow a potato. I got a lawnmower, so I won't get, like, overgrown by weeds. By the way, should I really be moving people in here with 23 hit points? Yes. Whew, it took forever. Prophet got a kill, though. We got a lot of experience, 145, 112. I've never actually looked at the experience points at the end before. Oler got 3, Prophet got 4, Skinner got 3, I got 3. And where did Imperial go? He got only 2. That's a pathetic amount of loot for this. But we can make cool nets now. If we ever played something co-op, it would just turn into an insult battle? Of course it would. That's what would be amazing about it. A successful hunt. Now, what were we doing? We have 0 tools, so realistically we can't do anything else. We just sell some garbage here and go down and sell all of our stuff at our good town. 303. I just want 357. That's it. Just 357. Perfect. Boom. What's this noble quest? I'm curious. Locals say there are foul things afoot. No one will give me a proper description. 8-legged monsters. Head to the fief of Droughtshire, far away southwest. If you see any beasts, then slay them where they stand and take their heads. 50 crown. That's 1,500 gold. Direwolves, Wednecks. They don't have 8 legs, direwolves, nor do necksetters. However, I kind of like this mission. Although it's far away to the southwest. I don't want to do it right now, obviously, because we got to go sell some stuff, but it might not be a bad idea. Wherever the heck that area is. I don't know. What do you guys think? Yes, no? Is it a waste of time? Good chance that clouds will stop forming in the next couple 100 years. I'm talking about 2 years from now. 2. Ooh, I like this as well. I like this a lot. We need some mans pretty desperately. It feels like we've made negative progress today. However, look at this. I think we're good to go. Ooh, Bernard. No, Burn Fried, rather. You guys think he's going to be the one? We actually don't really need farmers for tanks anymore. I think we're good on the tanks. We've got 1 million of them. What I really need more than anything is, like, wild men. Where do wild men spawn? Like, what sort of area? Escort caravan to Camersmark, 2 days to the west. We kind of wanted to do this. Chesney, we're all dead. We're dead. That's like the polar opposite of Ginyu. Like the polar opposite of Ginyu's forecast for the future. Thank you for the 100 bits, though. Although so dreary. I like how it feels. Like, stop. Stop. Ginyu's like, everything's doomed. Make robots do what insects and trees normally do. I think we need a bannerman. Yeah, I've been trying to find one, but I mean, I've recruited all the cultists I could find. I'm looking for there's a couple wildmen to the north, but they're expensive. Do I want to take this escort caravan? I kind of do, actually. Sell sword. Cargo. Ooh, the Vendetta 24. Thank you for the sub. I'm back up to almost like 80, probably 2% of after the last month. It's pretty crazy how that works. It's like everything just goes in one big month cycle. Cargo delivered to Mordorf by a man. We could go to Mordorf, but we just came from there, so I think, How about this noble quest? Messenger. I don't ordinarily ask mercenaries to do patrols for me. Most of them are currently tied up elsewhere. Pretty simple. Holmwater, that's to the east, I think, right here. Then to Subingen, would we want to go there anyway, and then return here within 7 days. I like this one. Be sure to collect their heads, kill anything in the way. This is an easy way. 52 crowns, 20 heads. So 13. I think I want to do this one, not the caravan escort. We can get the noble quest. I shall accept your offer. So Holmwater's like right over here. I doubt we'll find very much, but you know what? This is like the hot spot for brigands, so maybe a couple brigand battles. Robot bees, then insects, then rain machines, trees, and then robot humans, and then we'll decide we are not needed. Why? Cialo, why? I seriously regret posing my question. Although, at the same time, it was worth $3, so maybe not. Ooh. I want to buy one more med, that's all. A little bit more food here. And I'm going to buy all of these amber shards. And the nets. Actually, that's enough, because we're barely using the ones we have. Check the mans. Nothing good. Should we take a detour down here where we've never been before to Wickhaven? I think I'm going to, because we could go sell some more amber. Plus, I'm kind of curious what they have. Wickhaven has a barber. Brian, what did you want for Hobo's hair? I kind of forget. I don't even know what anyone looks like anymore. I kind of think he looks relatively stylish. I wonder what I look like. Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm like a dwarf. I don't know what Pura looks like. Apparently. He looks like he ran out of butter, so he just glued carrots on his head. Try to protect the noggin with a carrot hat. I think I like it. All right, we're all good. Just a bigger beard. Okay, beard. That's a little bit bigger. Not like anyone's ever going to see it when we get one of those reinforced shack, whatever they're called. There we go. So I think that's the biggest one there is. When we get one of those reinforced sackcloth, that's what it is. Not a shack cloth. Well, this didn't work out at all. This place is terrible. We're never coming back here ever again. Ever again. You know what? We can go straight to Krana. Kraninfesta. And actually do a full loop on everything. Wildmen spawn near forests. I think only green ones. Ooh. Some raiders, a few thugs. All right. Hey, this will count towards our thing, right? Old Wenzel's hut. Before we jump in, is everyone healed? Ivan's close. Droog, actually, no. We've been walking around for days. He still never got healed. But I think gear-wise, let's take a look. Your equipment will take 1 hour. Okay, that probably took an hour. In here, X will just say, yep. Green Forest Towns equals Wildmen. Also Tundra Towns. Green Forest Towns. So we don't have, I don't think literally any of those. That's why we found so little Wildmen. I'm just going to go just 100% straight at these guys. Double axes. And this guy's got something else over there. Dual grip. Can't see what it is. Mace. Maybe this is not a smart idea. It'll be fine. Oh, charge up with no hit points, which is, of course, the first thing I did. We did a double leader fight, and then they stole our leader. Well, if we completely wait on everybody. This guy. Just look at him. Toodle Cielo. Hey, Tiger 22, 28, something or other. What is it? 228? 228? What does it mean? This guy actioned 3 turns, really? That surprises me. I wanted to come over here, which we can do, and then be like, yoink! That's what I wanted to do. Now I want to move over here with Ivan. Let's get this tree out of the way. It's like super huge. I'm a little bit worried because they have an axe. Turn done, axe in 6 turns. We can move there. He could theoretically, if he has it, rotate and swing. Would he? I don't think Southpaw would even care if he did, to be honest. And if he did, I'd actually want to attack him. That'd be great. Wow. Imperial 80-80. 82-82. All right, Ivan. Help us in our time of need. 52. I like how it's like, this guy's sitting here with no shield, no armor, no nothing. Piero's like, whiff, whiff. Guido Azor's like, also whiff, whiff. And I'm like, javelins! Ho! The heck was that? Double 77s again. Wait, did I just see 480? No, you saw 280s and 282s. But don't worry, because I followed it up with 295s. So I took care of it. Took care of the situation. I could go over there and yoink the kill, but... Love Gung Hobo do it. Prophet and Gung Hobo and Chicken and Skinny McGee got promotions. We got another Amber, another Border Speeder, amazingly. Half a thing of tools. And we got some Javelins, which is nice if we ever find another Hunter. So the first thing we need to do is levels for days. Prophet's our original guy. Apparently actually has some amount of attack this time. Should I bother doing it or just go full hit points? I don't think I was before, but I kind of like the idea of bouncing between the two. We've already gone Taunt. What did we decide before? I think it was just Recover. Taunt, Rotate. Yep, Recover on tanks. Gung Hobo. Nice. Max roll on melee. Ooh, Gung Hobo did some maximum max rolls, actually. God, Gung Hobo's going to be a champ one day. Wow, chicken had a 34 resolve. Unforgivable. By the way, I was going to make chicken potentially a hybrid because of the ridiculously high base stats. I was like, nah, he'll never roll high. He like almost double max rolled 3 times in a row. Skinner-McGee. What do we do with a level 6 guy? This is the same conundrum as before. Either we go straight gifted for more help in actually hitting something. What did we do in the last one? Do you guys remember? It was on Ivan. We went gifted. All right, we'll do the same thing then on Skinner-McGee. Boom. Do we actually need any of that loot? Nope. Should I be repairing these things? We don't really have the tools. Actually, yeah, we did need the spears. Javelins we can't use. I suppose we could upgrade to leathers in the back and random chains. And that's it. Off we go. That was 7 out of 20. Oh, hello! There's 10 more out of 20. A few marksmen and many raiders. I think I want to camp here for a second. The company will therefore build a reserve of 10,000 crowns. We can barely carry more equipment. Goblins in large size. I'm thinking 7,500 because we do need more equipment because I'm carrying a lot this time. It's going to take probably not too long for that. How's our wounds and repairs? They're fine, except these are a few marksmen, and it is the daytime. Boar spear, boar spear. Yep, we got it. Tiger makes me think of, like, the old German tiger. I was so excited to get that in World of Tanks, and then I was so disappointed when I actually did get it. I figure I may as well come over here and, like, repair and stuff while we're doing this. 9 hours. Oh, hello. Many thugs, a few marksmen, some raiders. How do you guys feel about fighting millions of brigands? Oh, you got the tiger? How many battles did you play in World of Tanks? Nah, tiger always makes me think of the actual tiger. I was such a big fan of that thing. Oh, no, no, the company's coming. Get him, men. You have to fight him in the not nighttime. Was the tank weak from the rear? I mean, they all are. They're extremely. But it was weak from the front, too. It was just weak, period, in every direction. Another boar spear. Skramus, another boar spear. 2 boar spears. Skramus axe is scary. Double actual bows, though. Who's wounded? Almost no one. This is not going to be that easy. So 5, 6, 7, 8. Not going to be hard either, but it's not going to be that easy. Did they all go? Done. 17 turns. Done. Done. 1 turn. 14 turns. We'll move out a little bit. I kind of want to take the high ground over here. There's another dopey. He's not a big concern. They're going to actually... Wait. They're there's a hunting bow. They massively outnumber us. So we're going to throw up a shield wall in terms of arrows to avoid these crossbows. Hopefully, 56. Sup? 1, 2, 3, 4. Should have done my username as Tiger131. Yeah, that would have been completely recognizable. I was wondering what the 228 was, but now I know. We didn't spear wall over there, but they only have maybe some throwing weapons at best. Double crossbow bolts is a little scary because we don't have any nimble on anybody. So if they both hit with a hunter bow arrow, could be not good. Do you look down its barrel and see the thrill of the fight? No, you can look down the barrel and see, like, literally nothing. They did, after many years of me playing it, they did actually add something. Wasn't very much, though. Ivan, do you have quick hands yet? You're a little bit wounded out there. No. I don't think you're ever going to get quick hands because you're not a hybrid. You're just a random guy who happens to be here. Let's see how the arrows fare. They went right for me. That's one. Woo! One big hit there in Gung Hobo's chest. 2 turns, 1 turn. Hey, Greggy Greg. 40,000 battles. I missed that until now. I stopped just before 30. What do we do? If I charge out here, I might get to bait them into me, which would be actually nice. Come on, guys. I'm a javelineer. Come over here. 56, 56. Oh, nope. They're not taking the bait. Oh, they sort of took it a little bit. They took it enough that I'm feeling pretty aggressive. Yes. Come to us, friends. Come to us. We will greet you cordially. This man can go to hell, though. I think my brother played World of Tanks a bit. He loves Warframe. I don't even know what Warframe is. Why is Gung Hobo going up here? Against the Scramasax when he's wounded? I should probably pay a little bit more attention. We can probably rotate him out a bunch. 61, Pirate of War. 1, 2, 3. We could actually move down here with Prophet and rotate him up 1, but then we can't go here. Ivan could probably... It's okay. She got really scared. She was like falling asleep, and I flinched ever so slightly. She was like, alarm! Alarm! I think Guido Azor can rotate, and then we rotate again from this location with Prophet. And then the whole thing's taken care of. Southpaw can run down here. Will they charge us? I hope so. What are you doing up there, buddy? Nothing? Okay. In we go. Scare the man. Rotate the man. Skinnamakee, 64. Right in... There's nothing better than a pike in the face. Chicken? That guy just got a pike and a spear in the face at the same time. Imagine the joy he must have felt. Some undead have been made dead, I see. What undead? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we had some undead today. 47, Ivan! However, not everything has been going to plan. Imperial, what are you doing? Just get into the fight. Stop dancing out in the field by yourself. There comes some stuff. 1 arrow. 1 sword. Wow, he actually hit the Scramasax, but no bleed. Double axe throw. Ooh, the flail man's coming to flail. Well, I have one thing to say about this, and one thing only. Javelin! Right in the hands. All right, Pirate of War. We actually should probably wait for this guy to go for... I mean, I kind of want to be here, though. But moving into a guy with a hammer is always an idiotic idea. Skinnamakee, 69. We can wait, see if it gets better a little bit later. Drew can probably wait. Oh, he runs away. Fascinate. Can Gung Hobo handle this? Yes, he can. Especially if all are taunts, which I'll probably end up doing. Yeah, they do want to shoot me, but they have no chance. Puriel, go for the noggin. It's a one-shot. Straight for the noggin boggin. Noggin boggin! He's gone back to his old ways, friends. Move here, move there, and that's a little scary, but we got tons of aim if we do it. And then this guy gets absolutely wrecked. Yep, he's down. Guys like my voice acting? Drew, go for it. Scared to move chicken over there. I forget what this guy has for a weapon, but it also probably doesn't matter.
Share my cow.
Ooh, thank you for the sub, Matt Fassa. Very much appreciate the cow sharing today, friends. Young Hobo 77, let's go for the taunt. Just to be safe. Oh god, he's just taunting Puriel. No, what are you doing? Is this the end of me? Could be. Literally right here. I had to get some tea. Here's the thing. Everyone can tell I wasn't paying attention at all right now. Everyone knows it. 7 brigands, I'm like, whatever. Who cares? Just reading chat, not paying attention. Not paying attention in the slightest. That's easily avoidable. What just happened? Raider uses slash, uller, chicken. I did indeed get struck down. You guys remember at the beginning of the stream when I said I only slept 4 hours and I really need people to keep me on alert? Chance 46 hit, chance 39, chance 41. So 41, 46. I'm only struck down though, friends. I'm fine. Although that's what I get for not paying attention. Even the easiest battle in the world. You can lose a man's if you blink for 1 second. Hogarth, you bastard. Here we come. Thank you, Kinyu, for the 100 bits. I guess not. Thank you for the 100 more bits, Chesney. Oh, 100 more bits, Chesney. 0 deaths. Oh, my God. I need to focus. I need to focus. It's the easy battles that we lose because I'm just not paying attention. Literally, I was like thinking about the tiger and my brain was in World of Tanks for a second here. I'm like, the easy game. Then it's just like 40-40 dead. 40-40 dead. 1 inch away from this. Better not be the thing that's negative 20% melee. Give me like a broken nose, please. Anywho, Skidda McGee, what are you doing? I don't even know where we are in the turn order right now. Whose turn was it to watch him? We just figured you had this. Now you know. Never forget that I never have it. Okay, there we go. How do you guys like 30-something odd percents, huh? Huh? Droog murder! I didn't see what else happened, so I don't know if someone else is about to die right now. I literally wasn't paying attention. Looks like pretty much nothing happened, though. Ah, da, da, da. Absolutely ridiculous. Bias! Ooh, hey, Tiger 22-8. 22-8. Thank you for the 100 bits. I mean, for some reason, I'm not bothered by this at all, and I really should be. I don't know what the problem is right now. Maybe it was just that everyone's keeping me happy with monies. They're like, don't worry about it. Everything's good. Please don't be a terrible wound. Please don't be a terrible wound, though. Puriel, hit the guy in the face! Close. I'm gonna release a hound. Beautiful. That's all I had to do last turn. Just easy. Easy. If Grizzle just got one shot in the head, I'd be so sad, though. I think the axe will one-shot him as well. Droog, you got the hit points. You can charge. Why is this guy not dead? Never mind, he's dead. He could literally be dead, though, right? No, he can't be dead because says I was struck down. It's just what kind of wound is it, is the question. Let's run away with Gung Hobo in case an archer decides to do that again. This whole campaign, I've been very careful fighting overwhelming archers at nighttime, like I've always used to do in the past. This is the one battle I didn't do it. You gotta focus. No, Grizzle, no! Yes, Grizzle's alive! Happy about that, anyway. No, deaths are not inevitable. So, the first fight that we took, I knew was going to be super, super difficult. And we got some bad RNG. And that's just what happens on super difficult fights sometimes, and then someone dies. But that was some really seriously ridiculous set of circumstances, though. Kittyman's had to drop the shield for someone else. I've never had to do that before. Then again, I never thought of doing it. Well, no, I never had to. I felt like I had to do it there. The other thing is we probably took that a little too soon. Because I did have an alternate plan, which was to have Puriel farm up some experience to go axe spec. Would that have mattered? I don't know. I mean, any one micro thing could have made that death not a death. So I think we can probably avoid that relative. Grizzle! What is... Oh, my friends! My friends! I have become a dummin! Me and Puriel are gonna get along now. I'll just go over there and talk to him while he's, like, eating all day long. You know what? This is actually not the worst thing. It's not great, but it's not the worst, because 15% resolve is okay. The experience is not too bad, because I'm nearly at the point... I have 125 initiative anyway, and I can give myself some more as we level up. So it's not the worst thing. Anyway, Puriel will just sit there like nomming on the friggin' cows all day, and I'll be like, Puriel, why do you nom on the cows all day? And he'll be like, and I'll be like, Puriel, where'd you get that cow? And like literally 2 years will go by, and we'll still be doing the same thing. So, hey, Zerek. Dumb to the noggin. It might actually be a good thing, to be honest. I was wondering what to do with my stats. I'll just put a little bit more into initiative, and we're back into the game. There was an elk fight. I actually... You know what? You didn't see the elk fight yesterday? So there was 2. Or maybe even 3. But one of them was really weird. I went to go attack like 7 thugs at nighttime, and the second I got there, it actually turned to nighttime, and there was also elk spawned right next to them. So I've had a 3-way battle between, like, thugs and elps. In addition to the other elps battle. But it was actually really fun. Like, if they just make elps as, like, a additional thing, rather than its own thing, it'll be pretty cool. So what's my initiative now, is the question. Well, I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about it. Let's come... Wait, wasn't there another... Oh, there was a camp here. Well, we can't do that. Hopefully we can get in here before... Nope, we can't do it. Well, if we want to fight this camp, didn't we know that was the same exact thing that we just fought? But a couple more thugs? Fires! Just like real life, you're dumb. Thank you for the 100 bits, Chesney. You can call me dumb all you want for 100 bits. Anyone else? Now's your chance. Endless 100-bit dummies. Should I take another helping? Yeah. Well, I do need high initiative, but I've been kind of waffling about like, what do I do with my rolls? And now I know. Just like, I can counter it out with initiative. We'll actually have more morale as a result of it. What's my morale, I wonder? 56. That's weird. I guess it's only 15%. Or 15 resolve, rather. But I did want to get... I could make the Elp trophy, which would bump it up like 6.
Share my cow.
Ooh, thank you for the sub, Ravister. So many cows shared today, friends. What else does this affect? Experience is kind of... I can just counteract that. All I need to do is get nimble. And that's going to be our next pick in 1200 experience. It'll probably be like 10 battles or something. Now you would go last and get all the kills. That's also true. Instead of softening things up for Pyrrhal, I could just steal all the kills. Pyrrhal, I've only got a few bits left. You're done. Nice toodle bits, Pyrrhal. I like them very much. 50 cents it is. What do I keep opening this window for? So I'm trying to figure out if I should camp tonight or not. I've got 2 hit points and 8. It's not fantastic. We're actually... I wanted to go out into the wilderness tonight and hunt for Katie Mann's wolf. Obviously, that's not happening now. We could repair it by the morning and just hang out here. Let's do that. We'll just take a night off for once. Don't need to super optimize this. The heck just happened? Hey, speaking of, training hall. This can make up for my dopiness, right? But first, Adventurous Noble for 6k. A Cell Sword for 4.5k. Yeah, I'd like one. But that's a bit on the pricey side for us. And that's it. Okay, let's look at the map. Because people keep saying wildmen spawn in the forest. The only place I've found wildmen was it at Mordorf, Woland maybe, and possibly down here in Camersmark. Let's go around in a loop and hopefully find some. I might leave this thing over there. I'm not too concerned with it. You can come back to it later. But while we're here, these tools aren't bad. Plus we have 0. Although I did want to buy more dyes on the way. But we can sell them in Camersmark for more money. What have I bought so far? 4. That'll last like 1 day. Ooh, ooh. I don't need it. It's so... Oh, you know how amazing this would have been in almost every other campaign I've played? 47% billhook for 827. But we just don't need it. I prefer the Legionary stickies. Oh, by the way, Bravo Wolf. So have you seen this weird thing? And, like, was it added recently? This Cursed Crystal Skull. Because I got it the other day, and then today I had the exact same mission again, but didn't get it again, so... Kinda hate the bits. They're such a bad value compared to Streamlabs, but pineapples. They're not that bad. Just save up and buy like 1 million of them at once. What is it, like 15% more or whatever? Versus Streamlabs, which is like 3%, but... Also found wildmen in the far snowy north. Well, we would have gone there, but we're not now. Unless we can find another Houndmaster, which maybe we will, actually. Anyway, don't they also have an armorer here? Yes. Ooh. An unruly coat. That's actually really nice. What is 131 with 12? What is the normal 12? The normal 12 is 110, right? So I guess it's not that nice. What is it, 20% for the money? Just for nimble, I'm thinking, to prevent myself from dying again. Here's that nasal helmet with mail. It's only 1900. A little bit more expensive here than up at the Middletown. That's the skull you get if you open the box during the delivery and then fight Legionnaires. Yes, we actually did that twice. 1,050 bits costs 18 pounds. I'm not sure. What does 18 pounds convert to dollars? I think if you buy like $300 of bits, they barely cost anything. But I kind of feel like I want an unruly coat, but do I want to spend the money on it? For 20 extra armor. You know what I do want, though, is the reinforced mail hauberks. We just bought these for 2,600 back at our main towns. You can kind of understand how much more expensive this place is. Leather shoulder guards are cheap, though. I might yoink them. For lamellar. Be nice to throw those on the unruly coat. Twice during the same campaign. Yep. And indeed, you can only have one. The second one didn't even drop, but I got it twice. Light scale armor is a pretty decent value, but I really wanted this. Extra 1,000 gold for 40 hit points. I don't think we're going to be able to afford this. This helm is pretty sweet. 215 for 2,300. Can't afford that either. No missions to do. I need to not buy something, sell a little bit, because we need 215 crowns. Well, there's a lot of stuff I want to buy, and we have no monies. 2350. What? You kidding me? That's unbelievably inefficient. Wow, that's like a 40% ratio. What the heck? That was our first famed item, by the way, in the shops. I'm really hoping to find some famed javelins soon. More salad helmets. More beautiful kettle hat with mails. Hey, that one's actually not bad at all. Kettle hat with closed mail for 31. I would buy that. Here's the 2,500 flat top. That would be nice too. Ooh. Footman's armor for 2,280. Not bad, but for 2,600, I'd rather just go buy another reinforced hauberk, though. He has a snazzy bassinet with mail. I want it all, friends. I didn't buy my plus 10 thing. Here's another one, though, but I can't afford it. More importantly, the Great Axe is down to 34. It was 5,000 the last time we've seen it. Ah, Dirk the Houndmaster. Maybe it's Katie Man's the new Houndmaster. You never know. I think we should get him. 210. What do we need to sell? Footman armor and plus 40 attachment make 230 armor with decent fatigue efficiency. I really like the mailed... from my research, the reinforced mail hauberks, these ones, are by far the best value. They start to go up exponentially after this, like in terms of early game money or maximum defense. So that's what I wanted to buy. Not that the footman armor isn't decent. I just think it's worth the whatever additional price. Another wounded billhook. What are the odds, friends? Anywho's, we needed some amount of money. 200 or so gold. That should do it. Let's see if this is the best Houndmaster ever. Dirk the Houndmaster. Get in the squad, friends. Wow. Actually, he's terrible. But I mean, we could have a drunken Houndmaster. Jeez. We could cure drunkenness. And then he's actually got 5540. Maybe. I don't think bits are that... Well, what are they if you buy, like, the highest amount of bits? Like, what is the ratio difference? This is way too expensive for all these guys. Halbergs are entry-level heavy armor. Let's get out of here. This is boring. Let's go somewhere else. Did we already check everything? I think we did. We checked all the mans. We checked everything. It's a nice place. Lots of stuff, but we can afford it. Nothing! We have the money, so we're good. Boatman is basically the same for the same money. Yeah, well, I kind of wanted to get the Halbergs plus the plates. I felt like that was a better eventual goal. Like an incremental goal. A drought! We could make a ton of money on this. You don't see these. Ebericht, by the way. Look at all these farmers. They're all out of work. There's nothing to do. They're all so poor. Buy some cloths. I think we gotta go turn this quest in. We're kind of running on fumes here. Much as I'd like to buy the cloths, I don't think it's worth selling something to get them. Oh, we got more throwing axes? Sweet. If we only had a hybrid character who could use them. I'd like to hire some of those mans, but we can't afford it. The drought is interesting. What can we sell our foods for? Sell for 88, bought for 62. Well, if we bought a lot more food elsewhere, we could sell them here. Especially if they had an ambushed caravan. But for now, over here we go. 25,000 bits for $308. Still not good. That's not that bad, is it? What is it, like 80% or something? $11,500 is $220. Why? It just seems like it's more expensive if you're British. These guys have abducted children. No famed arrows. Nothing. Oh, boy. We're going to come back here and do whatever those abducted children quests are. For now, we got to go turn in our quests, get some money. Let's go straight to Altenstadt. Our first noble quest, friends. Day 37. What's so special to play without archers? Well, for one, they're probably I think they're hands down the best, like, spec in the game. So not having them makes things harder. And for two, it's just fun playing with javelins. Archers are so plinky. It's like, freaking make your arrow 1,000 times bigger, like a real male, right? Get out there and handle the big arrows. Big arrows. Children event is Hexen. I don't think Hexen are hard. Sell all this nonsense. Be nice if we were healed, though. 20% will heal by tomorrow. How long until my thing? 1 to 5 days. How long on Gung Hobo? 1 to 3 days. All right. We got plenty of jab. We actually are getting random drops of throwing weapons, which is fantastic. Looks like we've finally gone to a minimum of Lamellar now. And you know who could really use a kite shield? Maybe Hobo, because he's kind of weak, and he's also incredible. Or at least he might be someday. Speaking of Lamellar, since I just got wrecked, yoink! All right, let's see if there's a quick quest we can do here. Maybe we should... Ooh! We could buy all this bread and go sell it to the drought, but watch the drought be cured. Like, right as we get there. That would be amazing to the high heavens. What is this? Cargo to Mordor. We actually could go do that, but I want to go to the west instead. Man sitting on the porch leans forward. Sell swords, treasure, find him. He hates cats. Brigands! Better! Follow the tracks. We're out of here. Oh, by the way, should I heal? Is there a temple? Yes. I'm going to heal... definitely myself. That Gray's kidney's going to take... I didn't even look at what it does. Why did it just go away? I thought... the pierced hand's going to go away in a day. Yeah, we'll just heal everything. I thought it doesn't heal things instantly. I thought it just healed faster on the road. I guess it cuts it in half, and then if you roll high, it's just gone. Ivan's thing will be gone by tomorrow, but whatever. For 40 gold, let's just pay for it. And off we go. But I might get to the next pineapple and then switch to Streamlabs. That might be good, because it seems like they're ridiculous. Is that the most you can buy in pounds is 11.50? Because that's half as much as you can buy in dollars, apparently. I had no idea it was that terrible. I looked at it in dollars. I was like, it's better than YouTube by a pretty big margin. Ooh, a leader! All right, friends. A marksman, some raiders, and a leader. Let's go over there, have 2 leaders, have one of them kill someone, and then have some freaking headhunters come over and steal it. So it's a waste of time. By the way, are we ready for this? Have I forgot anything? I'm just thinking more nets, maybe, even if we can't use them on various characters who have Recover and some other stuff. That's all I can think of. Ooh, Brian, thank you for the $2. Hey, X, 9 lives. I would have forgot, too, if it wasn't for the $2. Awesome, we're in. Apparently, 11.50 is a 21% discount. It heals them faster, not instantly. Well, they all just got healed. Oh, because they didn't go away. They didn't... No, they're all gone. And we only moved here for 5 minutes, so... Thank you very much, Brian, for the $2. God, if every day was like this much money, I would just play Battle Brothers like every day. And I wouldn't even be sad when I die every time because I'm not paying attention. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Everyone help me. Don't let me fail to pay attention again. We're all going to have throwing weapons, so I'm thinking of moving up and shield walling. There he is. Hammer time! Not that we want it. That's the 170, and this helm is like 250. The helm's what I want more than anything, but I'll take the armor as well. What would I do with that hammer? Who would I give it to? I could give it to Pyrrhal as a joke. I'd be like, look what we might have given you one day. Just 10 times bigger. Can confirm archers are best class. Yeah, by far. By far. By far. By a really far margin. Although I do really like the utility of... Javelins are probably my favorite class. Kind of because I feel like I made it up. Alright, every one of these guys is going to throw throwing axes at us. So... should I waste the fatigue on shield walls? Yeah. There's one. Okay, when I said everyone, I guess I meant only one. So if that's the case, forget the shield walls. Let's go. I thought more of them. This guy's going to have thrown axes, though. That's going to be brutal next turn. Making money from streaming works best when you're streaming. What does that mean? I don't understand. Explain. Explain. I can actually do that now that I have a second modder. It's amazing. These throwing axes from that leader is going to really hurt. I might just sit here for a while and eat them till they're all gone. Oh, God. There's more. There's more! I was right! Well, I guess the time to aggress is now. We'll just wait. We'll have to eat a couple of overwhelmed throwing axes. I think it helps as the audience is a bit tipsy. Well, it doesn't help my strategies, that's for sure. We have a direct line of sight. No, he doesn't. I think we're technically behind. He's got a direct line of sight there. So I think Skin and McGee will be okay, but you never know. It could just be like thwack, thwack, dead. I want to move up there, though, and attack. That guy's going to protect the archer. That guy's tootling. Oh, he moved. Really didn't anticipate that. All right. We can get a couple better odds over here. People donate because you sound like you're having more fun playing Battle Brothers, and that's more entertaining. Long War R can sometimes sound like the old Long War 2 videos. You're just doing it because you have to. I know, I enjoy Long War R a lot, except certain things. Like, Exalt is terrible. I mean, it's actually really fun up until the point where they get the super guys, and then you have mechs as tanks, and you're like, whoops, I did that wrong. It's just the discovery of some of the things that Ucross has for you to discover. I think I have the most... Ooh, speaking of fun! Hey, buddy, sup? Javelin in the stomach is what's up. That's a little sketchy. Imperial, you're here with an axe. 47. Let's wait. We can make it more. Get Guido Azor up there. 47. Pirate of War, a little bit more. That definitely helps. Just watch the New Year's Eve stream. Oh, that might have been because it was New Year's, though. I don't know. Whoops, I meant to go over there, but oh well. I don't know if that's necessarily because everyone was super drunk. Maybe. That stream was ridiculous. It was like $930 of donations. But we did go right through the new year, though, so probably everyone was super drunk. Mm. Why not play without Exalt? I mean, here's the thing, right? Basically, I'm like a tester for Ucross. Everything I do gets balanced eventually. So, woo, 62, Skin and McGee. A hit. We hit something? If I move chicken over here, am I going to regret it when Mr. Lord guy is like, yo! Yeah, chicken's our lowest level guy. Anyway, because I'm going through that pain, the game gets better, and then everyone else has a better game. So, I mean, I don't think you guys... I don't know. Some people don't understand the value of complaining. As long as you do it the right way, it has a big impact. 73, Ivan! There we go. Gung Hobo. Go. 51. Profit. 60. Like, a lot of comments on my YouTube channel would be like, stop complaining about all the stuff. And I'm like, every time I say something, things get changed. And the game gets better. So, what is this round axe right now? Or round shield? 24? We do 18. So we could break it over 2 turns if we want to waste... It's actually only 24 fatigue. We could... Yeah, we could actually start now. That, or I could take a 52. I think I'd rather rip the guy apart next turn. Let's start breaking the shields. Is this guy going to throw or attack? He's going to attack. Yep, and he did attack Pirate, who's actually pretty well defended. Gabe is on the mic telling X what to do. Find it less... Oh, you mean Long War you find less entertaining than Battle Brothers? Well, get 3-4 times the viewers on Long War, so I think you might be in the minority on that. What am I doing here about this guy? I think it's more the graphics that people like. That and I'm not as nowhere near as good at Battle Brothers as I am at Long War. Though I'm getting there. Plus Long War is kind of like everyone's there. So it's like the hangout, right? Sometimes I play Battle Brothers and no one's saying anything for a while. Netting and stabbing. Sure, I can net. Who the heck has a net? That's a good idea. Brian's just keeping us on track today, 100%. Pirate has a net, I think. Here's the thing. If he throws it, Guido Azor has a net. He's right here. He can grab it and throw it. Done. Chicken can move up here. Do I want to start stabbing now? Chicken doesn't even have a stabby. I gotta break this guy's mans. Maybe I'll just support shield wall for a little while with Chicken. That, or run over here to go flanked. I don't care about that archer. It's actually better leaving him alone. I think I'll do support shield wall for a bit with Chicken. Oh! Wasn't expecting that. I don't have to taunt. So we could do a casual 46. Am I gonna regret that? Maybe. Skinamagee. Does he have spec? Sure does. 57, alright. Droog. This guy goes in 2 turns and he's shield wall. I think we'll just wait. I don't want to jump down before he goes. Ivan, I would like to come down here and take this guy out so this guy's surrounded. I'm not too concerned about... I probably should be concerned about him, but we'll wait till next turn. 64. Woo! God, I love those things. Young Hobo, 66. Southpaw. 70-70. I can move down here. Or over there. If I move over here, I can easily kill him next turn. I'm going to help out down here, I think. 61. I helped out down there, guys. In normal XCOM, enemy within Exalt missions were fun. No, they weren't. Normal XCOM, the Exalt missions were stupid. You just clicked the clickers and Exalt never fought back. Like, what was fun about it? Just literally, they never, ever, ever did anything. Unless you didn't spec out a guy who could go around and click all the clickers. I mean, maybe if you didn't do that, they might have been fun. But they were the worst, I thought. Should we break this? I didn't realize this was the turn that Imperial could go. We can break the shield and hack him, or we can just double hack him with a 67. I'm going to double hack him. He done got hacked, friends. Meanwhile, Guido net. Look, we remembered to do it. But we didn't taunt yet, so I probably don't want to go over there with Chicken because he could probably die. Droog 32. We tried. This is weird because I don't want to stab the guy. I mean, I want to stab him with a kniff, but until I kill all of his friends, I don't think that's going to work out well. So let's come over here with Skinamagee. Go towards the archer. I think Long War are... Okay, here's the thing, right? If you went lasers first, you just had the easiest game of all time. Until Exalt got the upgrades. I think it's too easy of a game. Too consistently easy. But I didn't do that, so now it's too consistently hard. But anyway, yeah. Pirate, should we switch over and not worry about the spear? Probably. I can always wait. Chicken could go for surrounds. I don't think he's got a stabby. Someone remind me to give Chicken a stabby after this, please. What does this guy have for a weapon? A sword. I'm just going to let Droog eat it. We're not going to shield wall or anything. Young Hobo. I think he'll be all right. Beryl can go in there as well. I like how the rain just stopped. The game had to calculate so hard, it was like... The rain stopped. Should I use the javelins? From my understanding, it should be fine because they're mostly pierce and we're not going to destroy the armor. And the armor, doesn't it always... What did Andy say about the armor? Doesn't it always drop? Unless it's below, like, 25%, then it never drops? Is that what he said? I forget. The helm has a 30% chance to never drop. Just flat, regardless of health. And then if it goes below, like, whatever range, 25 or 30, it's 100% not showing up. Is that right? You guys remember? You know who could kill that archer? Grizzle. I don't like sending Grizzle out this early because he's going to come over here and get himself thwapped in the face by the Steiner the Cruel. His name is Steiner the Cruel. Yep, nope, yep. Do you ever play that old Commandos game, Behind Enemy Lines? You click on your guys, they're like, yep, nope, yep. It's amazing. A couple of months ago, you went lasers first and still got wrecked. So that was different. Back then, it was, you had to go Phoenix. Because Phoenix was super overpowered and just kill everything. It was a waste of resources to go lasers. But yeah. If you know the meta, the game's easy. It's just that you need to know it. I don't think anyone remembers this. Do I want to risk it is the thing. It would be nice to get a wound. We missed anyway. Hero could move down here and get ready. We don't have a taunt, but we have enough taunts around that regardless of what happens, we don't have to worry about it. We actually, I forgot he doesn't have a dagger. Stupid to put him there. Wow. That net did a lot, huh? Just ripped it right off. Chant, he had a 65% chance, really? What is the odds of that based on? You chop his shield and make it... I actually want the heater shield. And he's probably got shield spec, so with Pyrrhel's little axe, I'm guessing that shield has 64 hit points. It would take him 4 attacks to break through it. I mean, we may as well just RNG. Really? 257 misses and he hits one of his 32s? All right. Pyrrhel does have a net. He does have quick hands. If we grab it, will he go before him, though, is the question. Oh, it's only 5. I thought it was 6 AP. Take that, you doofus! Skinamagee! 67. Why release Grizzle when we don't need to? Young Hobo's gonna wait for the opportunities here. Maybe I should have just gone, I don't know. But now I'm gonna go. 28%? What is this? We can get 5% more if we surround a little bit more. Let's just go for it. Pirate of War. Nice, 128. Chicken's got nothing. He's just here for the fun. Prophet can come in for more surrounds. Droog, handle. Droog, seriously. Missed a 57. He hit his 32 again. Droog, I don't care if you die. You're going to attack that guy. Just attack. Uller, 58. 58. There we go. That's more like it. I'm going to use the javelin. 71. Sup? Well, his armor's half health, so if we were going to try to save it, now would be the time. Wow. Was not expecting that in the slightest. Oh, wait a minute. Guido doesn't have a shield on here. Gung Hobo, 48! Yes, Gung Hobo! You're the savior. We have one more net. My experience, I tend to get the helmets more than the armor. Probably because you destroy the armor more is my guess. I don't know. I mean, we're relatively close here. Skinnabiggy 69. Oh, well. Now it's time for Grizzle. Whew. Nice work, Grizzle. Prophet could taunt, but Prophet could also yoink the stabby. 56. Boy, this guy's getting hurt. But he's not wavering. He's the only one alive. There we go. Now he's wavering. Young Hobo, go, please. Go! Beautiful! We're about to do it, friends. We might even get his armor's at over 50%. Pirate of War, 43. And he can't do it. Wait, no! Guido Azor! 50% yoink. 9 lives, though. I forgot about it. But hey, we can just box him in now. And he doesn't get to go, so bam! Success. Puncture plus higher melee defense from the heater, I guess. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I do want the heater. Yeah, I had said that before. I think Chesney was walking his dog or something when I said that. I don't know. What did we get? We did get the armor at 52%. So that's 170. We also got the 250 helm. That is like 4,000 gold. We also got his armings. Did he have an arming sword? I forget. No, he had the hammer. We didn't get the hammer. But we did get a arming sword. We got the Boar Spear, which is yet another upgrade. And we did get our first heater, and we got a Skaramis axe we can sell. Not bad. Who's going to use these things? Guido Azor has somehow become a champion. He's actually a pretty good guy. Let's give him a better thing. This armor now, we could give to Prophet. It's even better than what we have, ever so slightly. This helm is 130 for 10. This is 115 for 6. I'll stick with it. I feel like our best tank should probably go heater. $58. Who's got the most results? 78 on Uller. Good God. 95. Look at this guy. Just fatigue for days, and he's wearing some heavy stuff, too. Who else? Southpaw only has 73. He should probably have better stuff. Arming Sword will sell. The Boar Spear will use. And anyone who can actually hit. Drew's got a 52. Pirate of Water's got a 54 with lots of stamina. We can give it to him. And I think we have a red one we can replace with a green one now. The chainmail in the background. Let's make sure all the front chain is at least... Oh, actually, you know what? It's not. Let's go back to the red there. Apparently, Gung Hobo has got a lame thing. Everyone else, though, is looking good. We still have one suit of Lamler in the front line, but it's technically the best thing we have right now. The 140 helm is actually an upgrade for someone. Southpaw is getting a little bit low on fatigue. Let's give it to him. I don't know what the difference is exactly. 130, 10, 149. It's 1. But you know, 1 is more than none. And good. Liking that. And recover. I'm liking that. We're getting like very, very tanky in this game. Why you leave me in the worst armor? You're all right. I wouldn't worry about you. That's why. Should probably have gone over here thinking about it. Let's go to Homewear for a second. Hey, is that a... Oh, that's where we came from? I thought maybe there was a raiding party that came out. I want to get some nets. That's why I'm coming here, because we just used 2. Skinny McGee asks you to enter Grizzle in the War Dog in a local dog. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Grizzle the hero. Should we sacrifice him and risk 200 crowns to earn 200 crowns, or should we not do that? Professional streamers always interact with chat. No nets, so that was a complete waste of time. Not again. Poor Varg. There's a chance of losing him. It's like, I think it's like 50-50 at best. Now then, we're back. We cleared off whatever event there was. We can sell our stuff, and we got fancy bassinets with... This is what I wanted to buy. Ooh, Noble Mail has shown up. Also, more of the hauberks. Hauberks. 210. They're 40 more, and their price is only like 800 more. It's definitely worth it, but if we buy one, we're completely out of money. Additionally, footmen, we have literally everything we could possibly want here. It's just a matter of what do we want to spend the money on. Additionally, kettle hat with mail. Nah, I think I'd rather go for this one. It's 1 less fatigue, 5 less armor, and 100 less gold. Flat top is actually 20 more for 600 more. It's passable, but I don't know. Additionally, 20 additional additions to our mail. Bar boot or something. I like... No one has nimble. What's that helmet besides the bassinet? 3,500. Oh, this one? That's the bar boot. 190 for 9. Wow, you weren't kidding. That's incredible. However, we don't have the money for it. Let's see what we can sell here. Scramasax. I think we've got enough spears. In fact, the entire squad has spears, so we can just sell them all. Still holding on to a 3rd pike in case we need it, but I really don't need it. $105, $115. This is much better. I don't think we need like any of these guys. We've got plenty at this point. Another kite shield I didn't even realize we had. Kind of want to keep the axes for when we fight the Shrats. So 4K. We need mans pretty badly. Our front line's getting decent armor. Piero's got not decent armor though. The butter boot would probably end up going on my head, and I don't really think I need it. Young Hobo really needs some better armor for the stats that he has. Pirate doesn't have fantastic stuff. It's really armor. But we do have... I mean, imagine if we didn't have 15,000 tanks. Well, we still have decent armor. 1, 2, 3, 4. Helms are okay. I think we should buy armor. How much negative would you get on Nimble if you had 9 fatigue over the cap? Go Noble Mail with a butter boot helmet. It's probably something for the future, though. Let's start heading north. Why do you want to go north? We were just going to go west and get all those dyes and sell them. Ooh, we should save our money and just go get dyes and come back. That's what we should do, and then we'll have more money. And we could do some missions on the way. Because if we don't do that, we're going to blow all of our money and then not be able... There's 6 dyes over there. We could make probably 1,200, plus we can do a couple missions. I think we should do that more than anything. Also, we wanted to go sell bread to them, right? Sell the dyes. Samat, I say ye. Yeah, the helmet does look amazing. I think Barboot plus Noble Mail is what I'm going to want. It sucks that they're both here, but again, you know what else we really need is mans? And I'm hoping to just have a man refresh. We can go to the northwest and look for weapons as well. And we need tools, so we'll buy those. I think I'll buy all the grains, and we'll go sell them to the guys who have the drought. Foul things are afoot. 8-legged monsters. 46 crowns, that's barely worth it. Hills, region of Misty Barrows and other regions. I don't know where that is. I've taken one of these missions before, and I literally couldn't ever find the answer or find the location for it, so I'm going to pass on that one. This one is go to the north. Maybe later. For now, let's go buy those like directly to the dies. Check out here, too. We haven't been out here for a while. We'll hit this little thing and maybe see some more camps. There's a camp down here we could kill. Toolless Tiger. I had Noble Mail and Barboot in my last campaign. Well, how do you guys feel about hunting witches? Witches boo. This could easily get us killed without a banner, with our incredibly low stuff. However, it's 1560 crowns. So Noble Mail and Barboot, they receive 54% damage. So it's only 6% more to damage. Right? Wait a minute. No, because they're supposed to receive 40% of damage. So it's 14% more to damage? It's kind of a lot. I've never seen a witches fight. We did one yesterday. Could easily kill us. It's not going to be easy. Bring a bunch of wooden clubs. We sold all of our wooden clubs. And we wouldn't be fine because you do realize who's going to use these wooden clubs? Just boot people who get charmed. So every single character in my entire roster has a shield. Literally, 100% of everybody has a shield. Secondly, 100% of everybody has a 50 aim character because we haven't found a single good character yet. Not one single character with good accuracy. So we want to use clubs with 50 aim guys against guys with shields. So it's a 30% chance to umbot guys. Yeah, not so much. Fight witches like a masculine male or run away. Captain Marvel? You're excited about that? I actually couldn't be any less excited about a Marvel movie ever. Like, everything I've seen about it seems super boring. We also have a ton of guys with like 30. The thing is, the last time we fought the Hexen, it was easy because they failed their charm 4 times in a row, charming the only guy who actually had 50 morale. Skip witches. Accept your offer. I'm going to do it. If we die, then next campaign. I'm going to split up a little bit here, though. As much as I can. Now, one of the things you can do is at least not start with the weapons, because they can't quick hands them out. Actually, I guess I could still grab them and still use the pike, so it doesn't matter too much. Might be better off starting with a shield, though, because we're not going to have to use those pikes, so let's do that. Maybe the AI will, like, move and then whip it out. Hounds are terrible for this fight. We're not going to use that. Charge! We're getting aggressive this campaign, friends. Might be the end. By the way, how's our health? Perfect. New campaign starts. Do we have to wait till the next night? Or there we go. A lone woman crosses your path and approaches between a gap of trees. Many spiders and a hex. Easy. I thought it was going to be like 3 hexes and 2 unholds and like 15 raiders or something. I know, right? I invited 3 people. They said no. I have stayed out of the loop on ads and reviews for that movie, just like Marvel. Look at Bjorn over here, friends. They're gonna kill him. Bjorn, run! Don't get flanked by spiders. Meh. Imperial, for God's sakes. It's just a worm and you've seen one before. What are you doing, you dope? Not sure if I should aggress these guys, because now I can't move up, pull out my, I don't have quick hands. So, we're probably better off letting them come to us. Take the fight slow and steady. So here's a problem. Imperial, get out of the way. 58. 58! There we go. I didn't want to get a stick in my face. Imperial likes the Womans. That's not very progressive. Chesney, you're the one going to see Captain Marvel. I think you got your priorities straight. Thank you for the 100 more bits, though. Oh, wait. I didn't see that other thing from 33 minutes ago. You're going to fail to pay attention again because you're dumb. Whoops. Hey, I'll take the 45 bits, though, from half an hour ago. If Bjorn dies, you don't get paid? Yeah, I think so. That's not a very attractive woman voice, I have to say there, little Hex. Meanwhile, we can just be like, hey, Imperial, how's it going? We gotta... You better not break my shield. You're gonna break Prophet's shield, aren't you? We could knock him into the web necks and then just giggle. Yeah, he won't be able to do anything against Prophet Shield Walled. Generally speaking, I want to split up, but I also don't want to split up. So I'm torn. One thing I do want to do, though, let's get Ivan, like... I should have moved. That's a stupid move. I should have moved down here. Yep. As predicted, there goes our shield. He's going to get to do something next turn, but Southpaw can rotate, so not a big deal. I should move down a little bit with Chicken, I think. Just a little bit of splits. Prophet, go somewhere else, buddy. Wow. Chicken, really? Wow. Meh. Oh. What are you doing, Gung Hobo? It's just a woman. Don't worry about it. Actually, I shouldn't move here with Bjorn because I could just javelin him in the face. Whoops, I just hit space by mistake. So Ivan can move up twice, but if he pulls out this thing, that's very scary. I think we'll just sit here. Maybe we repel Imperial. Okay, we can't. Pirate of War. When does Gung Hobo go? 4 turns? We could do this. Let's go Taunt. Although I'm a little bit worried about all that. But we're the only one who goes before him. So, Taunt, Shield Wall. Meanwhile, Droog, I guess it's probably time to aggress. Not necessarily. We'll be alright. Chicken, get yourself out. Chicken could easily die here. missed a little. No, Pierre, we don't have that many shields. Stop it. Just killing all the shields. I want to move up and try to help out down here because Chicken's not going to have a great day. Whatever. No shields, no cares. 70% miss. It's too bad we can't move over here. I would like to. 2 spiders are guarding the witch. That's amazing. Can't do anything over here either. As long as we have taunt up, though, it's not a big deal. If we move here, that's very dangerous, but we'll do it. This is right there. Chicken could easily get melted because we can't get down there. Well. Yeah. Imperial again. $66. Girl, what are you doing? At least he's netted, right? So he won't do that much. We got to get a kill here. 79! Do we rip the net off of Uller so he can go somewhere and get hit twice from Imperial? Yeah. Or he's going to miss. So I'm kind of thinking net time. And then Pirate of Water. Yeah, I don't want to. We have to move down there in a minute. Let's wait for now. The Woman. Oh, for God's sakes, Peter, that's 3 freaking things. Can Prophet kill this with half damage? I think so. Because he's got a one-hand grip. Yes. So that actually worked out. 2 potential kills. I don't like this guy attacking me. Let's go down there. 70% Southpaw. Amazing. Uller, get yourself out. Get yourself out, I said. What happened? I lost my shield, so now I can't bonk Imperial, and I also can't throw my javelins. Yeah, you find that funny, don't you? Here's what we're gonna do. I'll learn these guys a lesson. Just throw shields at Imperial. That's what we're gonna do. Chicken, it's okay. Get out of the freaking net. You can't do anything, buddy. We're coming for you. I'm gonna come down here and help out Chicken with Pirate of War, hopefully. Drew can move towards the spider, but why? He'll just get stuck. Let's go down. New name for next campaign. Imperial the Shield Breaker. For the means. She laughed at like just the right time, right? 56%? 56%? Chicken could get eaten here. Nope. Net. Yes, he dodged. Uh-oh. Ooh, now Uller has fallen victim. See, this time around, we've resisted exactly 0 of these things. Skinner McGee, 73. So Imperial's going to go, so we might want to switch out to the shield so he can break someone's shield. I really don't hope... Well, Ivan's probably okay for now. 80%, 70%. And Hobo, go! Imperial got scared because we killed his friendly spider. Does that mean when we get him back, he's going to be even more scared? Good God, Chicken. How many? 5 hit points for 2 more turns. All right, that's fine, but you really can't afford to take more. 36 to break it. Let's just attack. I could do this clear. Ooh, Ooh, I could do that. Nah, 48. Oh, 51. Bloody hell, that would have been amazing. So we're taunted here. Pyril's over there. There's no shield on the ground. Nothing we can do. $47 and taunt the Pyreal. What's your resolve? Or even are you? Oh, you don't have like the least distinctive character in here. Is this you? Is this who even? Guys, what does Pyreal look like? I don't know. We're gonna click on every single guy except him. Oh, no, there he is. He's in a net. Nope, that's not. Where the heck? Oh, he's not on my roster. I can't check him. I see, but he is now. Get the blue shield. He's literally not here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Huh. Apparently that's a bug. Although I've done this before with the javelins. Not gonna forget again. Boy, if I had my initiative still, I might have been able to javelin the witch to death right there. Pyreal went rogue for a woman. Droog still has a shield. Let's keep giggling at Uller. That's definitely the way. I want to move away from everyone, but also I guess there's no way to do it. We'll just go here. My javelin can end this. End this clown. Guido Azor. Pyreal has a brief moment. He's not staring at the Womans. Vid seems more stable now, so I can sleep watch on my phone. Javelin that bit? What does that even mean? Oh, I get it. Because I was thinking bits. It's rare that you see these guys net and run. Meh. 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 The real question is, am I going to be able to javelin one-shot the Hex? Oh, I forgot the spider was there. Whoopsie daisy. Why ain't she hexing you? She wanted to run away. That's how you get him. Now, if I do this, we can do it because she can't really... Does she punch? Does she do a melee attack? Like if we try to run around her in a circle and that'll prevent us from moving? Look at frigging little Bjorn over here. Hey, this is a good opportunity to see whether or not I can move someone who's netted, but I passed on it. Oh, I was really hoping I could make it. Charge! Yes. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Anything to disallow me to throw a javelin at her. Look at this. Ooh, but she doesn't realize. What if Gung Hobo came up here and then rotated me? Oh, she doesn't realize. Don't think she realizes what's about to happen. What is this guy? Full health? Should I taunt again or let him go after anybody? He can go after anybody, and then I can charge over here. Greet the Hex cordially. Speaking of Hex cordially. Sup? Oh, freaking look. Look at that, Freds. If I had... Did I just hit her in the head? Yeah, I did. I guess Duelist wouldn't have mattered because she wasn't wearing any head armor, and now I'm fatigued now as well. She doesn't punch, she does hexes. Okay. Has to be a second egg pile. Yeah, I think there's one up here because this guy just spawned. Or one up here probably. Perfectly up there. Well, Prophet can't really go anywhere. Now she's going to do this stupid... Here's the thing. So, the charm that splits damage, does it auto-kill you? Actually, she seems to like Uller, so I'm going to leave Uller over there. And... go that way with Ivan for next turn. Kind of a mess. We move here, we can then move up there. Again. No, I guess we can't. Yeah, so here's my question, and I don't know the answer to this. If I kill her, will I instantly die? Or is it just based on the... or does it just share the damage directly? So if I hit her for like... If I just go punch her to death... I know that I've done this before, but I've never had a character... I never actually killed them with the Hex up. Like, I've gone up and I've punched them with the Hex active. We only take a little bit of damage, not a big deal. She shares the hit point damage, so if you hit for 60 and the Hex guy has 50, he's dead. Sure, but if I punch her for like 5, I won't die? That's what I need to confirm. You can kill your own guys by attacking. Yeah, I'm aware of that. Hexing is the worst part of these fights. Kill her and the Hex bro dies too. No, is that true? I've always had my brothers killed the Hex, not one survived, but I don't really know if there's a chance of getting wounded instead of getting died. Mine always just seem to die when she does, regardless of hit points. That's what I needed to know. It should just duplicate the data. Just back and forth, back and forth. Skidda says one thing, Ciela says the other, Piro says the first thing. Ides says the other. Only one way to find... Well, I'm not gonna get myself killed again. I mean, I could just literally kill the spider, walk over here, and punch her to death right now with Ivan. But... I don't want to find out the hard way. I mean, look at this. I could even throw a jab. Oh, it's unfortunate. Because she's right there. Now is not a time for Grizzle. Imagine if Grizzle nizzled on her and then I just died. Oh, terrible. Not sure, just my experience. Wish you could save it right now so I could test it. Like, go back and test it. Drew, come over here. Taunt. Whatever. We'll get her next turn. Maybe. Never killed one while under the Hex, but had 3 bros die because of the Hex and miscalculation. Try to... I mean, I'm not gonna... It's not gonna be a problem Ivan. Oh, we could do it right now. What would be the chances? 64%. But I really want to know the answer to this, though. But I'm never, ever, ever, ever going to be willing to find out. So, especially not with my own. Maybe if, like, that's something someone else can find out. Because a lot of people like to get their guys killed. Oh, wait. I almost ran past this little spider. Oh, I didn't even see that one up there. Not paying attention again. For science? No. If I died because I punched out a freaking woman on the street, I would probably uninstall the game. If I wait, I could do it right now, too. She's taunting me. 74%! I could just punch her in the face. Skinner said they die, so I believe him, he, it, them. You're gonna wait on the hex. Go get the eggs. She probably won't do it right now. Yeah, she did do it right now. Do we have, like, how long does she keep doing this? Until she moves? The egg, this one, the eggs only spawn like 3 spiders. The spiders are running away now, so I don't have to worry about that. Oh, what I thought they would do is pull out the pike and then pike somebody, but no. Ivan just went straight for a punch. Okay, never mind. This time he pulled out the pike and he went right for me. There it is. Get out of here, you vile wedge. 89% gung hobo. Much better. I think there's a 2-turn cool. Because I've seen them do it multiple times in a row, so I have no idea how it works out, to be honest. Did this thing die? Yep. So just this one last spider. Easy game. She hexes beyond. I don't even want to kill the last spider. I just want to get out of that nonsense. Any wounds? Yes. I got negative 20 fatigue. We're getting stabbed from Ivan, I think it was. That's all we got? Seriously? An apple? Interesting, we only fought like 8 or 10 spiders and we got half as much loot as the time we fought like 29 or whatever it was. In any event, no more abducted children. 1560 crowns. And nothing. What is the most annoying enemy in the game? Personal opinion. Hex, I think. They're just really, well, I don't know. The new Alps aren't, well, I guess the way to defeat the new Alps is super boring. So maybe they're more annoying technically. But I've never seen Alps not by themselves. So... Ooh, 406 now. Do we have any more missions we can do here? No. Let us indeed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. By the way, weren't we going to go sell our foods and stuff? Wine, wine, wine. Hopefully, I really hope we got 400 food. We can have an infinite amount. Yeah, we'll buy the meat, buy the beer. God, I hope they still have a drought. This is going to be really painful if they don't. Berries are a little expensive, though. Get shields on the mans. Oh, yes, right. I don't think I even have that many shields. Maybe. Oh, yeah, we do. Not a problem. I thought we lost 3 shields there. Oh, you know what? I lost one. And Southpaw got a promotion. It's so hard to give up the max. I was doing it before, but we've gotten nothing but non-stop max rolls since then. I really feel like his 73 hit points is too bad, though. Also more taunts. We never have enough. Helps are only with their kind by definition. They would have no way to coexist with it. They could control stuff, like nightmares. Like, they could have just brigands who are in dreams or whatever. Or they could have, like, spiders or whatever. They mind-controlled them when they went to sleep. Wouldn't be that bad. Wouldn't be that unbelievable. Be fine. Let's zoom down here and pray that they still have that. We were only gone like 2 days. Either we're going to make a ton of money right now, I'm going to feel like an idiot for buying 500 food. No drought. Yeah, the drought, we're rich! Beyond our wildest dreams. Wait a minute. They won't buy bread? Hold on, I thought the drought meant all food was more expensive. There is less food available and prices are higher. If that's the case, why are they buying our bread for only 18? Wow, look at the venison though. 222. Bought for 97. Wine, 112 up to 260. That's 150 for selling wine. The grains bought for 63, sold for 106. These are just minor upgrades because these are some of our older stuff. We should still sell it now though. We'll just have to eat our breads because apparently during a drought they don't want bread, I guess. We can sell these for much more when we go back. Another thing we could do is reduce the prices here, buy these cloths, and then go back and sell them. Ooh! Here we go! I'm liking this. A cell sword for 2,400. That's like one of the cheapest ones you'll find. I think we have to do that. Drought-rated warehouse burned down will be the hero list. That would be amazing. Although I don't know if they'll still buy bread at that point, though. High-class drought suffering, wine and beer and meat only. I have to buy Cory the Hound. Level 2. This could be really good. We need a sellsword for like 19 different characters, so I'm not even too worried about it. What are these 2 quests before we do it? Important delivery, going to Alderlock. Well, what do you know? We're going there too. They'll give us 90 crowns. All right. In the meantime, though, what is this? Cargo going to Dornthal. We're also going there, but we can't do both, so we'll probably end up doing the other one. If we're going straight there, let's just buy the man, friends. Finally, when I started this stream today, I wanted to buy mans, and at long last, we're buying a man. The village produces bread and won't buy it for... Oh, that's why. That makes obvious sense. But they didn't have any bread. So just because they produce it and it's a drought, I mean, you'd still think they would buy it, but apparently not. Cory the Hound. The Hound. The Hound. What is the Hound? Landrix the Half-Man. He's going to be tiny. Tiny gives you defense, right? And it loses you skill. He could be a half-decent tank. Maybe we should buy him. He's only 160. I did say I might want to buy new Ferdinand. He's got nothing. I kind of want to buy all these guys just to see what happens. First, though, let's go check out our sellsword, who is... So, let us see if this is officially the worst sellsword in the history of Battle Brothers. Absolute min roll on hit points. Resolve 35 to 45, so average roll. Fatigue, almost a min roll. He got a 91 instead of a 90. Melee is 60 to 67. So almost a complete min roll, just 1 tile off. Ranged is 42 to 52, almost a min roll, 3 tiles off. Melee defense is 5 to 13, almost a complete min roll, just 1 tile off. Range defense is 5 to 13, literal mineral. And initiative is 100 to 110. Well, at least he high rolled initiative, right? That is the actual worst. This is, I'm just getting extremely annoyed now. We've recruited, what, 20 guys, and almost every one of them is complete garbage. Stars and hit points and defense could make him a tank. We don't even have any freaking room in the front line for our trash tank characters. Like, what? Plus, I don't care about hit points. What I care about is fatigue, and he min-rolled fatigue, and he's not going to get much fatigue. What's his level ups? He got min-roll on fatigue. I honestly don't even feel like he's worth paying 40 gold a day for, because we just have too many frigging tanks. This is literally the worst sellsword I've ever seen in the history of playing this game. Well, the only thing we can do with him is make him a tank. So, do we even want to name him? How many other tanks is he, like, worse than, is the question. At least Gung Hobo. Yeah, Gung Hobo's got iron lungs, double fatigue. Good God. The three things even if he got one skill in melee, maybe with some max, any max rolls, the only high roll the only non-min roll he got was initiative. Everything else was either a min roll or almost min roll. And then his 3 skills are in, like, the worst things. We could, yeah, look, Chicken Overheater has fatigue and melee defense, and he's not that terrible. I mean, we could give him 1,000,000 hit points, but it's not going to do very much. Droog the Undying has double melee defense, single melee defense, aim, stars, fatigue. I think he's actually the worst potential tank out of anybody. Guido's actually been fairly decent, fatigue and melee, and also tiny. All right, well, I don't even think there's a room for more tanks. Pirate of Water's level 5. He doesn't have any skills whatsoever. Maybe he can replace Pirate of Water as our 9th worst tank. Yeah, I don't think he's worth the salary either, to be honest. It just sucks to get him and then not do... And he also min-rolled melee defense, min-rolled range defense, min-rolled this on range skill. He did max roll resolve, though. You gotta give the guy credit. He did that. Ugh. All right, you're out of here. I don't even want to read. No character deserves this. We'll pay him now before we have to pay him a lot later, right? By the way, who was Dirk the Houndmaster? Oh, this was somebody I was potentially thinking about leveling up, but never actually did. Let's hire someone who's a great character. Landrich the Half-Man. Watch this guy be the god. He is tiny, so extra defense. He's got fatigue. Whew! Actually, I mean, farmers have a lot of fatigue, right? Well, he doesn't have skills in the right things. He's also not fantastic. Still, though, 115 fatigue with skill in it's nice, but we just don't need that right now. We've got too many guys. He's also got defense, but Should we buy Ferdinand? Okay, but he min-rolled everything. So... He's also not very good for our purposes. Doodles Ferdinand. Well, there goes like 3,500 gold for nothing. Let's get out of here. This place is terrible. No more farmers today. Let's take this quest since we're going... Oh, escort the caravan? Sure. This is why I like cheap backgrounds. Their stunning stats might suck, but you can still make them good. Well, not really. I mean, sellswords, that was literally the worst sellsword ever. I mean, I've never seen one so bad. By the way, can we hit Subbingen here really quick? Just in case they got a new guy. Wow. And if I didn't do that, we could have bought another huge batch of dyes and made a ton of money. All right, we could just come back for another one. Good thing I checked this because I wouldn't have done it otherwise. There's also a 2-skull quest here. Why don't you try them out so you don't waste all that money? That trying out is a waste of money. Period. It's never worth it. I don't think ever. Like, I'm gonna need sellswords regardless at some point. So there's almost nothing that would make me automatically disband somebody except not even asthma, a few marksmen, and some raiders. Well, it is the daytime. We are largely good to go. And oh, they're being chased. Hey, Droog. Today's going all right. Also, we went negative on money because I wasn't paying attention. Ah, 3,000 KT mans. I don't think that's worth it. It's way too much money. They have a cheap bird, though. Region is not safe. Traders are complaining about brigands. Travel to Dornthal, continue to Woland, and then return here within 7 days. Dornthal, Woland. We kind of want to go over there anyway. We have plenty of time. And for the amount of money, 47 times 35, what even is that? It's a lot. I like it. And we get no money right now. Whatever, we'll do it. Let's come over here before the morning in Altenstadt and sell our stuff. Oh, hey, Cora. I didn't see Cora show up. Different color, that's why. That's good. Better than not. Better than not going. We can actually even buy mortar dies over there. Boy, the dye trade could make us rich if I just wanted to run in circles for a long time. What? Now they have a drought? What is with this? Is it summertime or something? Look at that. 552. Well, we could make a killing. An absolute killing right now. Just buying all the food around. And they do sell bread here, and they also sell wine. So bread and wine we have to avoid, but anything else we could make a ton of money on. I'd get some more dyes. Yeah, we should go back and get some. There's some right here, though. We can go sell these. Bread and wine are the only two things they don't want. This meat's kind of expensive, though. Grains. Where do grains come from? They'll buy grains for more money, right? It's just the bread? Because they have the... What does technically this mean down here? Wheat fields. I think that means they make the bread. So they should buy the grains. Doesn't make complete sense, but whatever. Mead is 90. Presumably they'll buy that too. Where do we have to go? Woland, get some more stuff, go back. Thought they bought wine. No, they make wine right there. They got a winery, brewery. Oh, the brewery produces large quantities of beer. Whoops. Is this also a brewery? No, that's a winery. Wait, oh, beer is different. So yeah, they do buy wine too. Okay, good. We'll come back and buy that then. Thanks, Chesney. I didn't notice it. I got the two things mixed up. How about we interrupt our usually scheduled trade simulator for a bit of a fight? I think wheat means bread, but everywhere sells grains, so I don't think they come from a building. That's what I think too. What on earth are these guys doing? Ooh, an axe. Where the heck did they go? There they went. So they have a good crossbow, Skrammus axe, lame crossbow, double single-handed boar spear. This guy's going to hit somebody, but since we have so many guys with actual armor, I'm really not worried about it, and he didn't hit anyone right now. That man has a bigger choppy than me. He must die. Do you even want that choppy anymore, though? I mean, you'd be in... Actually, it's probably a good thing that you'd be in the back line, because we've got 50... That means we could have another spot for a tank. This is kind of scary running in front of a guy with an axe, knowing he can hit us. But if he does, it's the last thing he'll ever do. Imperial, your hand was pierced. Woo! That barely did anything to Southpaw, actually. It just sounded bad. So double spear wall, Warglaive. This is a weird formation, and it's kind of effective. I do not want to charge this guy. And we can't walk up and hit him. I suppose I could walk up and do the same thing and just worry about getting hit by arrows a couple of times. I like how they threw this guy out all by his onesies. They're like, don't worry about Relf. He's got this. I want to prevent them from coming to us. Meanwhile, Droog, beautiful. Oh, you know what I never did is I never put these back on as our primary things, which I should probably do. $36 or $66, right in the eye. Almost. Do you guys feel like Purital has to earn his choppy or no? Wouldn't need to sit in the back line. Axe spec loses adjacency penalty for a long axe. But why would I put you in the front line with it, though? Ooh, right in the head. Wow. So this is how we're going to go. Well, he used the axe once. Okay, they're trying this strategy again to kill the little archer guy in the middle of the fields. I see their strategy. Not sitting in the back with you girls. What are you talking about? Backline's where it's at. Ivan! See? That's what the backline does. What does the front line ever do, I ask you? I'm wondering how aggressive I want to be here. The answer is very... this is kind of awkward with that guy super noodling out there. This is a weird thing. You can only go up there, and then you can't attack anyone but there. That's so weird. Okay. I guess. 55%. Even on the guy with the kite shield. I'm just going to be mildly careful, and this is an easy mission. You'd have to give up the mushroom, I think, to equip it, to even fit it in a place. Ooh. If we run over here and spear wall, Glaive Man can't do glaving. Ooh, Imperial Choppy! So we go to the north, get dyes. Go back and sell them. Go to the west and get dyes. Go back and sell them. Then what? Should we keep doing this farming of noble rep? Because there's 2 different houses we're farming it on. And I'm not sure if we should... What? 56, 56. How? Wow, the one-arm boar spear apparently hits hard. Turn done. Turn done. 73, Skinny McGee. We almost just lost chicken because once again, I'm not paying attention. Come on, Grizzle. Yes. Lock down the archers. 95 on Ivan. Or we can move up and greet this man cordially. That would be fun times with friends. Droog. Could you tootle him off the hill? You could, but maybe later. Prophet, get this guy out of the way. Kind of want to knock this guy back. 44, though. That's terrible. Can he throw over us? Yes. Let's make sure we taunt. You can't throw with the throwing axes, though. Never mind. Wasn't even worth it. Great axe or bust. We need to find a famed one, but we also need other stuff. Chicken, run away! How did he even get that low without me noticing it? That's my question. I'm hoping Southpaw has a better 65 knock. Yep, he did, but he failed it. Peter goes 70%, failed. Oler, somebody get him off the hill. There we go, 71. Beautiful. I kind of just want to bounce him around a little. Because we all know he's going to do his round thingy. However... maybe Ivan. Oh yeah, 95. Get out of here! Take your stupid glaive and get out! Droog, you got this, Fred. Look at this strategies. Get the elevated axe thrower locked down. The last 2 hits did that. Did he hit 4 times in a row, or was it just those 2 hits? Like, boom, boom. It's really crazy. If I move down here, I don't think I get a good shot. No, I don't. But over here, though, 41. I don't want to move Gung Hobo in. Grizzle's going to town, and the Grizzle's incredible. Look at that, dodging a crossbow. That's what I expect from a crossbow. Nothing. All right. Skinny McGee. You can't attack. Well, he tried and he hit once for like 0. You know what we should do after this is look at my goals for the day. See what I've accomplished and what we haven't. Ooh. Arches. Because it feels to me like there was a lot of things I want to do, and we barely did, like, barely any of them. Barely. In fact, I could probably just look at it now. Make sure tanks get taunt spread. We did that. Get tank gear. We sort of did that. Wanted to recruit Wildemans, cultists to get a bannerman. That was the first thing we opened the stream with. Failed. Wanted to recruit hedge knights, sellswords, squires, beast slayers, raiders, or the lumberjacks and farmers. So we recruited 1 sellsword and a few farmers, and they were all terrible. I did put the crystal on somebody. We bought one mushroom. I wanted to get some more axes. We got one. I wanted to buy tons of the reinforced hawbuck. I guess we got one. We bought one armor patch. Didn't buy any bassinets. Didn't retire anyone. Didn't hire any new guy. We basically did nothing today. Grizzle might possibly be the best use of a bandage in the history of bandages. He is 100%. Grizzle is indeed an absolute key All-Star MVP champion for sure. Can I come down here and throw over Grizzle? No, but I can throw here. Oh well. Also, I got an injury because I wasn't paying attention for 15 seconds, and I almost, well, not really almost just died, but could have if things had gone slightly more wrong. So as far as like the roster, I wanted to have 2 tanks. I guess we sort of kind of have 2 tanks. I want to have 2 Javelineers. We still haven't found a single other hunter other than the one guy we got. I wanted to have a sword, like a 2-handed sword guy. We haven't found anyone even remotely capable of doing that. 2 hybrids, haven't found a single person. Kinnymans was moderate at it and died. 2 guys for like stunning, haven't found a single one of them. A dancer, haven't found one of them either. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe we do need to go to the north and just look for new mans or something. Sounds like many hours more of the stream. It's gonna take a long time. At this rate. Ooh, yoink! I'll take that 59 kill. Screw saving ammo. What are we doing? Are we done? The northern lands might be our best bet to actually find something. As far as like mans. Because they're going to be different. So possibly wild mans or bigger cities or who knows what. Although south we can make a ton of money trading so that if we do find stuff we can buy it. And there is a lot of stuff to fight. You know what's weird is that we've been in the plains this whole time. We haven't seen a single goblin or orc or anything. And Grizzle finishes it for us. And we didn't get the axe. He used it once. He swung it once and broke it in half. We didn't want that axe anyway. It's garbage. We did get more boar spears, war brands, more stabbies, which reminds me, no one reminded me a long time ago to give Droog, I think, one. But I'm pretty sure he needed one. No, he's got one. Who doesn't have a stabby? Pure doesn't have a stabby. Otherwise, literally, what chicken doesn't have a stabby? Maybe that was it? Who doesn't have a boar spear at this point? I cannot believe we're legitimately actually using 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 boar spears. By the way, I need to swap that out because that's kind of silly. We don't have quick hands on those guys. They're kind of dedicated. Pirate somehow level 6. Chicken has made it to 4. Beautiful. 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 Although no fatigue, but who cares? Head north and do some well, if we do contracts in the north, when we do the Noble House War with them, all of that contract stuff is lost. And there's so many things to buy here. Look at this. And we could buy grades and go sell it to the drought town. What's going on over here? Well, we can't actually do it because there's some other kind of awesome series of things. Probably disappearing villagers, probably beasts. Raided we can't do anything about, though. You know what else we could do is just get 7,500 crowns, like right now. Me and Brian are the only people here. Yeah, I think pretty sure the two of you are the only people who have said anything in the last, like, battle, but it was kind of boring. So they do want wine. You guys don't like playing Sim Trader? Come on. This is fun times. Oh, what is this? Why is something at Altenstadt burning? Did they just burn the beer factory in the drought? Did the warehouse burn down? No, they have a rebuilding effort. Well, there's no place in the whole world that sells wood, so I don't know how they're going to rebuild it, much less how they built it in the first place. Another beautiful barboot helmet. Too expensive, though. This is even cheaper now, the reinforced hauberks. I like them a lot. They're a good value. You know what else is a great value? Kettle hat with closed mail. 250 for 2,800. That's a great value. Any new mans? Farmers for days? No. Don't discount the lurkers. Best part is when you hire folk and get trash rolls. Yeah, well, we've had a lot of that today. Look at this. 275 on wine. Look at this mead. Bought for 90, sold for 215. The grains are 112. Woo. All right, Sim Trader it is, friends. We're like day 40. We still haven't found a single guy capable of being a bannerman. That's really awkward. Should be going to the Kniffs. And stock up on tools. Let's just do a quick one more to loot. And we have to come back over here to finish this quest anyway, right? Patrol the road. Ooh. Let's go down here and kill this camp, actually. Want the stream to continue. They're just trying to drum up money. Stream, we've gone through 2.5 stream bosses today. It's pretty good. Lurking while playing RimWorld. Everyone's got split attentions. So Imperial's healed but has a split hand. Chicken can't really go on this. He'll just get ripped to shreds. Everyone else is okay. Patrol the road, get paid for every head. Looks good. Oh, I think there's more down here. What's a spruker? Playing Battle Brothers while watching Battle Brothers? To me, that would be super confusing. My guess is we can kill both of them. And then just go on like a giant spear wall-a-thon. From here, I don't think they can get around us right now. Everyone's got to move. Unfortunately, we can't. We'll have to move up here then, which is fine. Ivan, 79, 79. We can get better odds than that in like 2 seconds. Like this, 76. I feel like I may have been wrong. Never mind. thing about RimWorld is the end game isn't as fun as the start. What do you mean by end game? Because that could mean a million things. Like, without actually having a mission, and there's only one mission in the game, it's kind of confuses me how they've never added some other kind of win condition. Yoink! Other than just build the ship and that's it. Usually games like that have like 8 different win conditions. Like Civ, you can build a spaceship, you can like win a military victory. You know, speaking of, did anyone watch that Yeti video where he says, like, he actually proves like what happens after you kill every faction on the map? Because I didn't watch it. I assume nothing happened. You just had a map where random things still spawned, but I'm not sure. Every time I hear your horn of enemies, I panic. I can't pause my game. Okay, I guess that makes sense then. Hey, 2 pelts. Australian English, someone who tries to persuade people to buy something, use a service, etc., often in dishonest or exaggerated way. The recent steady rise in property prices has heralded the return of the property spruiker. Yeah, it kind of sounds like it sums up Imperial. There was some more tracks over here, but let's... Oh, there... Ooh! Oh! A Hex and a Shrat. Well then. I think we should fight a Hex and a Shrat. What do you guys think? We got 1 axe on the whole frigging universe. So, who's going to actually do some axing? Who's going to be our taunt? We have 3,000 people who can taunt. Let's pick the best guy and give him an axe. The best aim. We got 54 aim. 61 on Gung Hobo. He's in the lead. 57, 60, 62. Well, Prophet might be in the lead with 62. 55, 51, and 52. So our best aim character has 62 aim on day 40 at level 6. No more spruiking? No, I like the spruiking. I like it. I like the income, actually. Mechs only. What are you talking about, mechs only? Oh, mechs only. Oh, that's from question I asked. Weird. So they actually do die then. But isn't there like a mechtoid base? I know faction-wise there is. Can you go to it and destroy it? Is there some way to do that? I know you have to shut it off a lot when you do medieval campaigns. Don't fail. For Imperial, not again. Butter slide into RNG. Amazing. What do we want to do against this Hex? I'm thinking pretty much nothing. We just need to equip axes on somebody. Do I want to do it on Prophet? Prophet's... Ooh, fires. Hey, Droog. Well, Imperial's expert work. Thank you for the $10.09. That's so weird. That was like before when Ola donated $30.09. Just so weird. What is with these cents? Is that like an Australian conversion thing, or is that an actual US thing? Is that what it was? Either way, thank you for the $10.09. Nope, it's invisible. Huh. Interesting. That seems like a really boring way. Like, you think there would be a conquest victory, at the very least, in RimWorld. Not that you'd really want to drudge around and kill them all, but, you know, something, or maybe like a diplomatic victory or something, or I don't know, something. Oh, Chesney, thank you for the Toodle 9. You want me to Toodle? Is that what you want? Not fight these guys? Gung Hobo is not like a great tank, doesn't have taunt. He does have Iron Lungs. Let's give him an axe. He can probably use it. We only have 1 axe spec man, and it's Imperial. However, he's wounded for 1 to 3 days, so he's probably going to miss here quite a bit. The other axe... This is seriously ridiculous. We need to... I can't end the stream until we find at least 1 man who can do something. We don't need 2 tanks. So on the right side, we can have Guido Azor. How did he become so good, by the way? And on the left side, we can have Uller. So let's say... Well, Southpaw can't regenerate. He's got low health. 74 fatigue. Yeah, this looks good. I guess Prophet will become the Axeman. Someone please remind me to swap those axes out when we're done. But otherwise, murder! Oh, look at him run. You better run. Just warping your mind with pennies. So many people have been doing that since yesterday. Hex, come back! What are you doing? During camp, Xavier Javelhoyo has always been a bit tight with how much he eats. I'm giving Imperial a lesson. You're not sure if it's part of some religious rite, a sense of duty, or he's just not a big eater. Regardless, the lack of food has weakened the man, and you find him barely able to sit upright on a log. Oh, bloody hell. Imperial, look upon my work, ye mighty, and behold. This is how. I'm so sad that I have to walk around the lands with a gluttonous rotund Imperial, that I'm starving myself to death in protest. I've got a bowl of meat and corn in hand, wondering if maybe you should offer it to me. Well, I don't want corn. What should I do, guys? Should I eat up, or should I leave myself be, and maybe I can inspire Imperial to be a thinno? Also, does this even work? Also, AFK for like a minute. I need to get some ice and tea. Finish your plate. No son of mine. What? No son of mine's gay. How does that have to relate to eat? I don't get it. Eichen Deichen. Inspired by Droog. Thank you for the 109 bits. I see what you did there. Now apparently Droog is a Shroppy or whatever the heck he called him. Stream boss, so close. Spruker? A Spruker? That's what it is. Alright, so apparently we need to eat then. But I'm going to be mad, I'm pretty sure. But what happens if I don't do this? No one actually answered. Ooh, Brian, good lord. That's like the 7th time today. Why are you so fat, Imperial? Stream boss again? Is that a hat trick? I think that's the first ever stream boss hat trick from Brian. Thank you very much for the 700 bits. I recall seeing someone was working on a first-person Factorio. I don't know anything about it. Imagine a first-person RimWorld. I actually can very easily imagine that for reasons I shouldn't go into. From the land of the free, home of the brave, eat your meat just like the American you are. But I've done it before, and I don't know what happens if I do this. But only Chesney weighed in on it, so fine. We'll eat, and now I'm no longer a Spartan. Oh, okay. Ordering the man to eat. Wait, that's actually bad. Because now I eat more. So, he's almost mad with delight. You reminded him of just how good food can be. Don't make me repeat what good? So that didn't do anything besides make me eat more food, which is just a straight up nerf. Thanks, Chesney. I should have starved Puriel so he learns the joys of not being a rotund. By the way, this Hex and Shrat are, like, unbelievably fast. I've never lost a mob in my life. Yeah, and then these guys were just gone. Gone. We chased them from here to there. And they're still going. And we're nowhere near catching them. There we go, at long last. That makes no sense. Well, the last time I did, I just got sad. No, Puriel! Freaking Puriel again. Ivan needs to knock the Puriel out of here. Beautiful. There's Mr. Shrat. Young Hobo's gonna go rip him up. Now, they have to be next to someone to attack, right? I forget what their attack points are. I'm assuming it's just like a normal 9 and a normal... They can only attack once, so 6. So move 1 and then attack. Which means if I go here... Wait, can they attack... Can they attack firm range? Could he just be like, oh, you're here 3 tiles away, boom. I know they can attack in a straight line. But doesn't have to be directly next to them for the root thingy. Toodles the Vendetta. What's TI as a first-person builder? You mean Terra Invicta? How do we get rid of the Glutton perk? Because I know you can. I think this is the... We're starting on the 4th stream, boss. Look at the... I mean, I guess. She's probably the most attractive Hexen of them all, but... Not sure yet. Didn't get to try it yet. Will tomorrow. What are you going to try tomorrow? I'm confused. Oh, the third-person Factorio? Huh. I never played Factorio. It's one of those things I just assumed I shouldn't do. So we can definitely come over here and taunt this thing into submission with Pirate of Water. But we want to make sure we're not next to it, I think. I want to get away from Puriel, so this way, that way, I can go after the Hexen. I kind of don't want to use Skin of McGee here, because we'll spawn little guys, but that also breaks his morale, so... Maybe it's not as bad. By the way, I'm assuming this guy can't move 1 tile and then do his attack, but I don't know if that's true. And I wish someone would tell me. Oh, Puriel, not with the shields again. Ugh. Why? She's gonna kiss one of these 3 guys. Maybe I should have split up. Factorio might be the best game you've ever played. But we got 2 tanks on either side of this guy. And 2 guys ready for access to go in. Yes, the resistance. What? Of all the things he could do, that is definitely not the one I thought he would do. But we can easily surround him and just massive axe him to death. Now's a good time for my javelins, I suppose. Do it basically anywhere, although here's probably a little bit of a safer place. Puriel acts in 7 turns. He's going to end up staying there regardless. Oh, I forgot about the... Yeah, I should have waited till I ripped off the thing. Just forgot about it. Didn't realize. Yeah, I only watched Factorio for 10 seconds when Stejo and Arumba played it. And they were both running around like, hey, Stejo, what's going on? He's like, nothing, Arumba. You're Arumba, and I'm Stejo. That's basically all I got out of it. I don't know what to do with Ivan, to be honest. Virio's going to attack us a couple times, but we have the hit points to survive it, so not a big deal. Gung Hobo go, as they say. 100%. Shield break, good. You could get 2 people in the Hexen, but should I have 2 tanks over here just in case? Likely. Ooh, actually, Uller comes over here, scares Puriel, it taunts Puriel. Beautiful. We need that spot for the axe, so Southpaw can come over here and greet the Hex cordially as well. Hey, can she be smart and run away, pulling all the... can she move when she has the Hex, thereby killing me? Also, why is it always me that she hexes? I'm scared to use the biggest... Well, actually, he's surrounded now, so we don't have to worry about it. He's taunted in this direction, so we're fine. Goodbye, heater? What do you mean, goodbye, heater? I'm a little bit worried about Piero getting taunted again, but at the same time... Why? Why should I worry? Very kissy. More taunt. More shield wall. Droog, stab the witch! Droog, saving us. There comes the Shrat. Whoa! What? What? Are they immune to taunt? Did I not read it? I actually legitimately didn't read it, but I just assumed... Okay, I can go with the diagonals then. Huh. The graphics did look kind of terrible. Hey, guys, someone help. I don't even know what's going on anymore. 100% sure. We taunted it, and it just completely ignored us. By the way, they take extra damage from axes, so 92%? Why did it do that, though? Because now we can literally have Gung Hobo. Literally, Gung Hobo and Skin and McGee will die. Puriel. Missing 84. Beautiful. I don't remember them being immune to taunts. I really don't. Let me look at the taunt thing and I look at it. Surrounded, chance to hit, charmed. I don't get it. I don't get it. Now we're gonna have deaths. I have no idea. Gung Hobo, don't die. I guess we'll shield wall. It's gonna make him move over here where he can't hit, like, no matter what. Unfortunately, he dislocated shoulder, so that's not great. Can't even attack. Ivan 95. Good. Good. I'm feeling like Gung Hobo's about to die. For reasons I don't get. He's gonna regrow his shield right now, though, so... I'm going to try it again. It says taunt. It says 100%. God, I want a javelin right now. Yes, javelin! 91 miss. So we missed a 91 and a 95 so far. Prophet murder! Imperial! Well, anyway, that's taken care of. Although I have to say, not understanding how it works is, Oh, for God's sakes. Southpaw, you can resist. I mean, he probably just would have regrown, but still, I'm absolutely shocked. We taunted him. The next turn we taunted... It doesn't say he's immune to taunt. Do you guys know of anything else that says it's immune to taunt, by chance? Ooh, javelins! Easy game. Not understanding how it works is 90% of Battle Brothers. I know how everything works in this game now, just about. It's just a matter of whether or not I forget it, but that was surprising. We got a glowing resin worth 2,000, and a mysterious herbs worth 1,300. It's actually relatively good. You know what I think we could make is a 100% experience potion for 2 days? Because we now have an apple, an eye. Oh, wait, no, it's not a heart. We got a resin. I don't even know what you use that resin for. Probably just selling. Nothing I want, that's for sure. Are you sure you didn't misclick? I'm pretty sure... Pretty sure. So... That threw me so out of the loop, I don't even know what we're doing anymore. Oh, we're going to kill some guys. Let's come down here and have a bit of a rest. By the way, why is there a random battle right here that just happened? Like, who fought out there? And everything's too expensive. Well, to the camp, I suppose. Fires! Keep the herbs away from Puriel. That's 1,300 crowns worth of garnish. Thank you, Brian, for $2 more. Stream boss extraordinaire. By the way, this place has a bunch of marksmen. Nighttime's a good time to do it. Why are there all these little herbs? What are they, planting? Farm or something? I was gonna call them a planting plantation, but then I thought, wow, don't be an idiot, you stupid doofus. Let's see if we're healed up over here. Chicken is good to go. He's back in. Horgung Hobo. I suppose he can survive unless he gets crossbow bolted twice. Skinner McGee will be all right. We do have the kite shield, so it's unlikely. Let's just close this up a little bit, and in we go. Ooh, a leader! Oh boy, should I even do this right now, or should we wait? What do you guys want to think? We could heal up a little bit. Go lick our wounds. Let's take a look over here. Oh wait, I need to do it at nighttime if we're gonna do it. Training Hall, Tavern, Harbor, Armor. I was wondering if they had a temple. Fletcher Armor, they don't. I think we should just do this. Unless... Us fatties don't care about garnish. We care about gravy. Gravy's delicious, by the way. Pyrrhus still isn't healed. He won't be for like a day or so. Chicken's got negative melee defense. It doesn't matter too much. Skinner McGee's got this dislocated shoulder for like a week. And Gung Hobo's got this for 4 to 7 days. Wound-wise, though, he's actually already healed up quite a bit. Let's check out our armor. I think the only two people who got hit were here. 78, 88. We should be fine. Let's drop that out as well. Probably repair this stuff up. And good. Shepherd's pie. That doesn't have a gravy. You guys have the weirdest pies. Carrots and gravy and leeks? Good God. It does have lots of potatoes, though, right? Let's just do it. Interesting. One-handed Scramasax. So up, down, up, I think is what we did, but I'm not sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, we can go down. There we go. Should probably actually wait for all of them to go. My American version has pancakes on it. Pancakes and syrup. Shepherd's pie. All right, so they're all completely done now. We can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 2 more. They only had a few marksmen, so that's all 3 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They had some raiders, so they only have 1 more of those guys. And then, of course, they have their boss. I'll take the high ground for javelins. They're gonna throw a ton of stuff at us. Hopefully we'll be all right. There we go. He's got the flat top with mail. That was, I think, 210, was it? I can't tell the armor. Can you guys see what that is? Unfortunately, he only has a boar spear. I've never seen a leader who has nothing but a boar spear. It's such a bore, some might say. Oh, I can see this right here. Is a spear about to break one of our shields. So Scramasax, one-handed Scramasax, one-handed flail. We can probably wreck them pretty fast. I don't think we want anything that they own except maybe whatever this... I have no idea what that is. It's got some kind of weird thing on the front I can barely see. Whoever breaks the shield will have Southpaw fill in for him, I suppose. Oh, and Guido Azor doesn't have a shield. Friends! I feel like after 4 hours or so... Or maybe it's about 5.5 or so. Maybe 5. Somewhere between 5 and 6 hours. I start to forget what's going on. And other people start to forget to remind me of what's going on. Ooh, yes, do nothing. Frigging hell. Yeah. Yeah. Skin McGee, it's not safe. Are they running away? Here's the thing. If we attack them with one guy, they won't run away. Chocolate chips. I just like beer. Fruit on my pancakes. I don't know. Who eats pancakes anymore? Call them meat cakes, maybe. That's when the stream gets the funnest. No, it's when it gets the most dangerous, when I go into battle against brigand leaders with no shields. If I come up here, this guy is going to attack us twice. This guy could move up and attack us as well. It's a pretty dangerous proposition, but we could also shield wall. Too bad Guido Azor doesn't have a shield that's useful. Chicken doesn't have better gear either, and we're kind of oddly... And we still have the axes on, too. No one even reminded me to swap them out for spears. Wow. That or I didn't see it. I think no one said it, though. So if we wait, they're going to fall back, and they're going to try to keep up this arrow nonsense. All we need to do is have one guy go. It's not going to be on the south, then. There we go, Droog. Droog, and that also shuts down the spear, which is fantastic. There you go, Droog. Boom. Now they should all charge us, like, right now. And I'm just going to let them do it. Woo! 40% because it's nighttime now. Wait. Talking about pancakes, not spears. I know, but everyone needs to be talking about this. It's super dangerous. Really? Really? None of them did anything. They just ended their turn, so we can actually move up and attack them all. Huh. Well, color me a frigging pink fiddle, I suppose. It's a little scary trying to do it, but... When do I go in the order? Pretty soon. Let's leave open the flail option to throw the javelins at him. Pirate of War, 64. Beautiful. Ivan. More like crashing. Two-handed flail or one-handed flail? Two-handed flail. Okay. 40%. Beautiful. Well. Feral can move up and chop the mans, but then we got to get in front of the Scramasax. And that is... You know what? We can move up and taunt with Oller and not have to worry about it. Prophet's got this really weird axe. 52%? Feral's actually kind of low on health. If we move up there, it's dangerous. It's dangerous. The guy's not even wounded. I don't think I want to do it yet. I think we'll move over here and shield wall for next turn. Let's taunt the crossbow, maybe? Did you know pancakes kill more people a year than spears? Is that true? Probably. Boy, Guido Azor is just sitting out. Now, if I leave myself... But it is nighttime, so I should be okay. Should. Boy, I wish I had a shield, though. Or I would charge right up there and give this guy the thingy. Then again, I can still charge up there and give the guy the thingy. Right? Aggression. We got one attack on this guy, 77. Young Hobo's a little weak. But he's not the weakest. Let's see. There's the taunt. One flail. Woo! The Scramasax, the bleed, and the pierced leg muscle all at the same time. Skinny McGee, toodles! Yes, no shield, no cares. Shield wouldn't have mattered anyway against the stupid flail, I just remembered. Boy, this is like, how do I keep getting into these situations? Drew's got a 37 now, I guess. Pirate of War, 74. Hero forgot to eat, perhaps. Oller looks like a brigand leader. You know why? It's because we literally stole all of his gear from a brigand leader. Literally all of it. It was the same brigand leader too. Who hasn't gone? Literally no one. All right, so... Flail? Yes, the one hand is a little bit less scary to me. Again, Ivan misses a 69%. Not understanding exactly why. Nah, what? Southpaw just goes double eyeball stab through the shield-walled man. All right, we'll take it. Prophet 52. Not that I want to be doing this with an axe, but hey. Hey! Hit him in the head with an axe, because why not? Meanwhile, I can just casually toss a javelin anywhere, or I could go up there and throw one javelin at this man. Or I could come over here. 1, 2... I think I can throw a javelin on that man. No, I can't. I could go there where Gung Hobo is and do it. Who cares? Casual javelin, miss. Yeah, well, I guess it did. I didn't realize the leader, Juiced Crown Takers down here, about to take Chicken's crown. So that's an issue. The hammer guy is always number one. Always. Kind of want a shield wall. Real, do you think you can kill the raider without getting your head triple bopped? I really don't. However, do you think you could not get hit twice by the hammer guy and die? I really don't. Yeah, that was a pro eyeball shot. I'm too scared to move Piro anywhere. The hammer guy could two-shot him. We move down here, he could get flail, flail, flail if he misses. I guess we just run around. It's distracted. Piro just running in circles. Gung Hobo could go, but he actually can't go anywhere. Guido Azor, friends. 67. I don't like it. But what else is there to do? Wow, get hit by a hammer. Ivan, please, we really do need you to shoot and hit one of these 69s. That's bad. That is very bad. Prophet has 0 armor, and as soon as I end the turn, Scramasax man could literally kill him. Wow. Hit the head, somehow hit his body and didn't kill him, and nor did he set him on fire. Also, the leader's over here now? Why are raiders so friggin' ridiculous? It's because I don't have a single flail. I just be like, bop, 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 done. You know what? I kind of actually suddenly don't like this campaign. We got great gear in the beginning. We got a great trade map. But if we can't find a single guy with better than 50% to hit in 50 days, this is what's going to happen. We're going to move up, miss, 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 and then we're going to get wrecked. That's what's going to happen. 59. Good lord. Confused Wanderer. Is it famed armor? I don't recognize it. Well, actually, no, I think I do recognize it. It's, I don't know what it is, but I've seen it in the thing. What do we do right now? There's so many issues. Let's take a look at... This is going to take a group effort. Done, 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 done. They're all done. Prophet's literally almost dead. And arrows, ahoy. So even if we, like, rotate out, we might have to double rotate, which... We'd have exactly enough hit points with Aller to go back and then in. And then from there, I think we would get just enough with Prophet to go from here 1, 2, 3, 4, which would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tiles away. At nighttime, I don't think any of the crossbow... Maybe the arrow guy could shoot him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Not without elevation. I think you just shoot only 8 minus 2. So yeah, I don't think that's one way to save one guy. But then what? How do we kill this guy? The flail guy is about to kill us eventually when he hits. The hammer guy's over here. We got many tanks, but we're all wounded. Gung Hobo's wounded. Piril's wounded. Chicken's wounded and bleeding. And Juiced Crown Taker's on elevation with a border spear. We obviously need the elevation. Just a matter of who takes it. 46 to knock him off the hill? What? Or double 59s to spear the man. Gung Hobo's got to go double slap, I think. Yeah, we do have to knock back the leader, that's for sure. Playing a new campaign, been save scumming because I'm bad. How do you deal with guys getting one shot by marksman at the start of fights? Don't buy armor so that can't happen. Like cheap hats and like cheap gambesons. And don't fight marksmen until it's nighttime when they miss a lot. Why are you fighting four crossbow guys in the daytime? Like, just don't fight that. Okay, Drew gets a chance. This guy goes in one turn. If we hit a 45, just one of the two 45s, he's dead. Well, someone can do something. Drew can move down. No, he can't actually move and taunt. He could only move. Does Southpaw have taunt yet? Yes, and he has the fatigue to use it. He could charge down here, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then surround the archer, which is nice. Drew could just move down here and give this guy something to hammer. Hammer time, as they say. Ivan's missed twice. This is the third 69, Ivan. Well, he finally hit it, so that's good. Now, he's going to be rotated into the front line, so we have to use a shield. Who has a net? Imperial has a net. No, he doesn't. He doesn't have a net. So, Gung Hobo, Pirate, Guido Azor. Uller has a net. He's going to do something. Ivan's somewhere else. I think I gave all the hybrids, or all the nets to the, not hybrids, but the back line. One of them is running away. So yeah, we're not, Ivan's the only other one with a net, so we can't net the leader. Beryl has the best aim, but he also has a pierced hand. He should have the best odds to knock the leader down. Then at least Chicken, although Chicken's bleeding with a pierced leg muscle next to a guy with a hammer. Imperial could eat the mushroom, but he doesn't even have any two hands to use it on, so it's pointless. We could break the shield, actually, if the guy was rotated, or we were next to him, or we were rotated in. Or I want to move here with Imperial. I don't think I want to break a shield. Not right now. Let's see if we can knock him. 52. Best odds. Best odds mean nothing. I could come down here and attack this guy, but that's pointless. We gotta lock down the archer. Or I could actually lock down the archer this way. No, I need to surround this guy for odds. Plus we're confident. Meanwhile, can I hit a javelin? I gotta miss it to hit it. Or I can move here. 1, 2, 3. Can I shoot it over the rock if I do move there? Or I could move here. Throw it in this guy's eyeball. Ooh. 40%. 50%. Honestly, I'm not even sure what's more dangerous. This guy's armor is almost gone. This guy, if I hit him in the head, he's dead, but the chances of hitting is slim. The 50% here is probably better. I don't understand how X-Men calculates the strategy so quickly. Really? I feel like I'm doing it slowly. 50% it is. Beautiful. Right in the hands. Chicken has gut to shield wall. Gut to shield wall. 63. What about knock? 55. Right next to Imperial. Shield wall, 1 knock. 55. That's 2 that we failed on now. Hours of play. More like centuries of play. Now, Uller had to do the double rotates like we were talking about before. He can barely do it. Thank God we've been spamming this to the high heavens. Beautiful. Gung Hobo. Please. 58. 58! There we go. It took 450-something% swings, but we finally took down the man. Profit Toodle! I do not like sitting here with no... This is the second time we might potentially have a death because someone's sitting around with no shield. Because I just didn't give him one. It's all Puriel's fault for killing it, though, to be honest. 60% Guido Razor! Not the head! Yes! That's what we needed. We needed some kind of something. And we got it. Meanwhile, Hammer Man, I dare you to attack me. I done dare you with the Pirate of War. Whew. I kind of want to rotate with Droog down here so that we get Ivan away, since Ivan is not really a guy who's supposed to be tanking and has, like, no defense. That'll be a little bit safer so he doesn't get casually armored and then casually scramosacks, which could happen anyway. Let us see. So much dancing this round. Yeah, we just moved everyone everywhere. Wow. That sucks. Especially if the hammer hits. Alder's fine. Skin of McGee's dancing. Here comes the hammer. Beautiful. Double miss. Scramosacks miss punch. Whew. What the hell? Freaking shield wall with... How much defense does Pirate of War have? 45 melee defense with shield wall up. The guy had a 13% chance, and he rolled a 4, and a 13% chance, and he rolled an 11. Yeah, that's frigging legit. Happens every time we fight a leader. They're just like, hey, we hit everything because we're guys who never miss. Meanwhile, now Droog's almost dead. Also, from that ridiculous crossbow, which we can shut down by moving right here at least. I play completely differently to me. I never look at the odds. Just take actions and generally have a good idea whether the odds will be good or bad. Yeah, but I don't understand. Like, how do I get into situations like this every stream? Just like dire, deathly, death's door. Double 13% hammer hits on my only frigging tank. Ow! I don't know if I even trust trying to do anything with Ivan. We don't have quick cans. Maybe I can knock back with Droog. But Droog won't even have... Yeah, no. He can't do anything. Can't even shield wall. Wow. Chicken with the shield wall. 67, 67. Even shield walled. He's got a 67. Southpaw's got a 77 and a 67. Let's go for the 77. $62. Should I go hyper aggression? The arrow guy's still a concern, and no one can shut him down. I don't think he could kill Pirate of War unless he hits twice, which would be unlikely. Javelins, 42, 40. Well, what's more likely to need to be killed? Uller can only literally taunt one guy once. He could taunt this guy and that's it. Droog can't do anything. Can't do anything over here either. That's going to be very bad. All we can do is taunt. No one's going to kill him, so 40%. Beautiful. Bunch of waverings. Droog could taunt, but I'm not sure I want to. 47, 47. Well, if we taunt, we can pull out the scram, or not the scramosacks, the pike. So let's do it and pray that Droog can somehow survive. Imperial now. I mean, I want the armor and all, but how am I going to get it? He could easily kill Chicken if we don't rotate out. The only person who could rotate out is Guido Azor, who could only rotate once. We could move down and rotate if this guy was dead. How would we kill him? Well, Pirate could kill him. 3 turns, 9 turns. So we wait and then boom, kill, and then move over, rotate out. But then we're in the front of the guy with the spear who's going to hit twice for sure. Suppose we could just surround him. We could rip his shield apart. Chicken has 10. He'll get 15. That's 25. Chicken has rotate. I think. Yes. Doesn't really help us, though. We need a net. Our only net is over here on Ivan. We didn't give Pyrrhal any more nets. Mushrooms are no good. Pop the mushroom and crush. With this little dopey one hand, I don't want to crush that armor. I want it. I could pop the mushroom and then just... But then we have to hit. We can go on the high ground, though. If I pop the mushroom and I go on the high ground, we won't be able to attack this turn. But we could drop the shield next turn. And don't forget your aim is -20 from the melee skill. Rotate chicken to elevation with hobo. Chicken to elevation with hobo. I think I'd rather rotate him back if I kill this raider. Am I going to kill that raider, though, realistically? Probably not. We could have Pyrrhal take the high ground and then get rotated down by chicken. With the mushroom active. Pyrrhal just wants to scream, that's all. What was the chance of an attack on him? Sure, but that's not really what I want. If this guy isn't broken or dead right now, Hobo can attack twice. Hobo is wounded as well. Pyrrhal's kind of wounded. Who's going to taunt this guy? Nobody, because we just got double 13. We would have been fine if we didn't get double 13s. It's like, rotate, taunt. But we got double 13%ed by a hammer guy, of all things in the universe. So we move up. I guess we might need the mushroom here. Now's the time to take it. Or if I don't take the mushroom, we move up, take one swing at him, then get rotated around. Wait, if we move up and then we attack, no, we can't attack. We move up, we rotate, Pyrrhal could swing over here at the raider with no mushroom. That's one way we might be able to take him out. Prophet, what are you doing? What are you doing out there with literally nothing whatsoever? For knowing what armor they're wearing and how much damage your weapon does, the game is all about knowing the mechanics. It tells you literally nothing. Yeah. How can you tell based on the pop-up if you're going to kill him or not? That's it, just knowledge. If I hit him in the head, we might be okay. Anyway, chicken has to rotate here. Or, what if we bonk? Nah, 38's good. Through that. We rotate up for Pyrrhal. This gives chicken slightly better chance to not get killed. Technically, I don't think a spear will actually kill him if it hits him in the chest. Will this guy attack twice, though? We'll see. Now, Guido Azor actually has damage. He's got a 67. I'm one fatigue away if I wanted to from double rotating. We could also taunt the hammer guy. Kinda need to. 67. Hoping for the eyeballs. No luck. We can wait on the taunt because he hasn't finished yet. Maybe I won't need to by the end. Uller needed to taunt this guy, as I recall. Gung Hobo. Gung Hobo can rotate in for Pirate of War. But then we wouldn't get our 2 attacks. And you can always do it later. Maybe that's what we'll do. We'll have Gung Hobo rotate in after Pirate of War attacks twice. That's probably our safest bet all around. Although he can also rotate in for Chicken, which is safer. The thing is, this guy is... we can taunt him. We can save Chicken with a Gung Hobo jump, and then we attack. What a mess. Guido taunt. Well, now we know we're all taunted up here as well, so we could safely do this. 67, 67. Neither one of them have hit at all, but the hammer guy is actually more concerning to me. Nice, we actually hit with a 67. Southpaw's done. We need the hounds. We need the hounds! Who has the hound? Skinner McGee 1,000 miles away, and I just, like, ended his turn without doing anything. Is that right? Yeah, I don't know. Yes. It's very true. So Pirate of War is now safe. We can taunt up here. We're good. Hopefully this guy doesn't hit twice. 64. 64, Pirate of War! Again! Okay, that was 1 anyway. Drew's got nothing because he's tired. Piero's got 1 swing. 50%. Come on, Piero, right in the brain! Chicken can move. He can't move at all. He's fatigued out. Now we do our taunt. Praying this guy doesn't frigging hit 2 more 13% because we've got no shield now. And that's it. That's the whole turn. Ultimate dance-off, friends. I think for Brigand fights, it might be worth getting a couple flails. We have 1 flail. You do realize, like, we just haven't found a single thing besides 1 flail. And also, what good is a flail going to do if every character is going to have, like, a 30% chance to hit with it? You know what we need to do is get mans who actually have aim. Just some. Maybe 1, but maybe also 12. Really? That's terrifying. That was like a kill shot right there. Come on, release the Grizzle. Run, Grizzle. Come to our saving. Actually, Skinner McGee could probably come back now. Double? Come on, game. What? Another hit? I can't even see these odds right now. 36%. Rolled an 18. Double 69% on Imperial. He's almost dead. Rolled 35% stab. 35% stab. Whoo! Whoo! It's getting very real. It's getting very real in here. I don't even know how we can tank this leader. Like, Hobo's the only one. This Gung Hobo, I don't even think he has taunt yet. He doesn't. Freya wants to come in now. Come here. She brought me a gift. The same rat she's been bringing me for 10 years. Come here. Doggo will be good in 3 turns, yeah. So this guy's at full health, acts in 1. He hasn't even gone yet. Freedot, it's okay. He hasn't even gone yet. Droog did get hit again, but this guy was taunted by Uller, so just pray for frigging Ivan not missing 3 out of 4 to 69%. Okay, thank the heavens for that. He hit 2 out of 4 to 69%. Which is very good. Now we can move down here in case we want to throw that net a little bit later. There was our taunt. Pirate of War, this guy's trying to snipe him with the arrows right over his friend. He doesn't care at all that he might kill his friend. Did everyone go? Yes, turn done. We got a lock on this guy, which we can only do with probably Guido Azor. But then again, Puriel is a literal one-shot, and we're out of rotates. We're going to have to knock back. It's the only hope. That or Javelin. What if I Okay, hold on. That's not the only hope. I'm right here. I go in 1 turn. I could double Javelin. That might get a kill. What would I then do with Pirate of War? Charge the guy, only to find out he's got an axe. He whips it out with quick hands and double hits us in the chest dead. We're going to have to knock this guy away, and then we have to throw a net on him with Ivan, like, next turn. But I'm not even sure we can do that. So what does Pirate of Water do? How do we shut down this archer? There's literally no safe way. Well, actually, Guido Azor could charge him. But he's also the only one who might take a couple of spear hits. We need Grizzle. We need to knock this guy away and have Grizzle tank for us. Marksmen don't have quick hands. Please. Please. We're about to find out they do. We can't really taunt with Pirate of War. I mean, we could, but he'll die. Even a shield wall on the hill with a taunt, if we rotate him in, even if we could, which I don't think we can. No, we can't. The only safe bet is Guido Azor runs over here to kill the archer, and Pirate of Water kills this guy that I can think of. Then again, what do I do with my javelins if that's the case? I could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We could charge the... he can only hit us once. Does he have anything that might hit for 59 in the chest? I don't think so. But if we charge everyone up there, that's very sketchy. We'd have to kill him literally next turn or we're all dead. But shutting down the archer might be the ticket to victory. Somehow, Gung Hobo has got to taunt this guy without having the taunt skill. Well, look at this guy. 0 health. 43%. Close. Droog is literally at death's door, but Uller can taunt. I guess. Yes. This guy we don't need to worry about. He'll probably die when he... Maybe 47%. He probably won't. Well, if we kill him, we might roll this guy scared, but hitting this guy might be better. I have no idea. He really can't kill Uller anytime soon. Uller needs to get down there, though. I think if we let this guy run, then we're better off going for that with Droog. Meanwhile, Southpaw, stop getting wrecked by archers, you clown. You can only attack once. I'm just going to recover. So we can do more next time. Imperial's about to die. Only chance is to knock the guy away. He can't do it. Prophet's got nothing. 67. Or... Pirate of Water could rotate here after stabbing once. Guido Azor can rotate. At least he's got armor, right? We can't rotate in twice. Okay, I've got the solution for... I can buy one more turn. Assuming we have the fatigue and we have the rotate, and we do. So we get rotated down, then we rotate Imperial out. And then we see if we have any attacks left. Boy, this is complicated. Chicken's got basically nothing. But... basically nothing's not nothing. Yes, it is. Zero can never die. Hey, Amit's woken up. Uller has to taunt this guy so Droog doesn't die. Gung Hobo, if we could knock him back, 68%. Here's the problem. If we do that, then we can't get down there. I think we're better off letting him stay where he is. All right. Pirate of War. Rotate. And Nothing. Droog's got nothing. Imperial's got a 17. 35%. Hey, Imperial hit. This guy, if he hits Imperial, is he dead? I think he might be. Guido Azor, friends. Save Imperial. And hyper aggression 67. Swear to God. We've missed 2 40s and a 67 on this guy. If he hits Imperial with like a 2% and kills him, Chicken can do absolutely nothing. I just need to think about where is the least dumb place to put him. He also knocked this guy back, so maybe he only gets 1 attack if he moves up. But he could also move back, get on Chicken. I suppose moving over here couldn't hurt too much, but I don't know. I was watching for a while now, just quiet. Seems like everyone's being very quiet. Should Gung Hobo go for the knockback? I think so. Better than taking 2 attacks. 68. We'll see what... Maybe he'll... I actually kind of want him to run away. Oh, no! Grizzle! Meanwhile, we're getting murdered by archers. Literally, just... Oh, Grizzle, no! Come back, Skidabagee. What even was that archer's chance to hit Ivan over all of our mans? In the nighttime. Friggin' 19% rolled a 3. All right, that's got to be like the 5th time we've been hit by a less than 20% odd shot. All right, Ivan, it's fine. Stand still and kill. 59%, just straight up murder. Thank you. We gotta say, I don't know how we're gonna save Grizzle. It's impossible. Southpaw's literally getting murdered by frigging archers right now. It's disgusting. 77? 77? Hell. Wow, this guy does hit Imperial, but as luck would have it, his 25% chance to hit hits, but the AI is super cheaty and also gets a 25% headshot, which does nothing to Imperial. That might have actually have killed him if he didn't randomly hit the 25 on the head. Droog, you can actually do 2 attacks, 54 times 2, although then you're gonna probably get arrowed, but who cares? 54 times 2. Come on, hit. Hit! There we go. Imperial's also potential death against that archer. 38%. It's ridiculous. We can't break the shield. Wait. No, if we had a tier 3 axe, we could. So all we can do is take a random 38%, and that's it. Or we can run over here and charge this archer, who then has to quick hands, and hopefully he can't just kill Imperial somehow. Who else could charge over there? Pirate of War. Let's wait and see what happens. I think Grizzle might be tootled right here. Pirate of War, I think, needs to... He's only got 59 with 0. I like how this is the most heavily armored game I've ever had in any campaign of Battle Brothers, and yet all of our armor accounts for nothing. It's just destroyed constantly. This guy is shield walled, so I only have a 35 and an 18 and a 17. Come on, hit a 35. 35! Hit a 35! Chicken can move up and attack once. Paving the... He does have 26 hit points and 38 armor. At this point, I'm so desperate. 61. There it is. So he's taken care of. All I think, 62. We could do that, but then we have to taunt. There's no other... Because he could just kill Droog. We'll just keep doing that, I guess. Young Hobo could run down here and maybe... There's literally nothing he could do. Chop the man, save the Grizzle. The Grizzle's dead, I think. Guido could kill this guy. And then Imperial runs over there with 42 hit points. Actually, Pirate of War can do it. We just gotta kill him. Young Hobo, is there any chance in the world you could come down here and save us? 33. I think we're better off waiting for Shield Wall. Please. Guido A's order. 75. 70 freaking 5! 85% of me playing this game is screaming at the most ridiculous RNG. It's all it is. Hero 58! Alright, well now the archer gets to shoot anyone he wants. Which means probably someone dies, just like when Katie Mins died, when we missed 7,000 shots, and the archer's like, yoink! I hit a 20% 3 times in a row! Ha ha! I'm an archer! There's nothing I can do about it. I gave so many attempts to kill that guy. We had 35, 35, 40, 40, 55, 68. All miss. Pirate of War. Can you even do it? Actually, we could charge right through to the archer. That's what we could do. We could ignore him. Whew. Although that's still not safe because 0 hit points. You'd never have taken this fight last campaign. True, but it shouldn't have been this bad. Like, this is really ridiculous. It's only this bad because... You know why it's been so bad? It's because all of our guys have no aim, so we're just missing like crazy, crazy, crazy. Last campaign, we had incredible guys with incredible aim. And we only had this issue come up like once or twice. Okay, so we have to hope that whatever this guy pulls out doesn't one-shot Pirate of War. And that's all we can do. Oh, Grizzle! Why did Grizzle pass his turn? No, Grizzle, no! We will miss you! Yes! Grizzle lives! For the moment. Ivan might need to run down here and throw on the net, because it's the only way. But then again, who's going to kill this guy? He goes in 7 turns. I'm not taking this chance again where I'm like, oh, let's not have Ivan kill the guy, and then Droog misses twice. It's the exact same scenario. Literally the same scenario where I'm like, Ivan can take a shot. It's a high chance. I'm like, no, we'll pass, because Droog has a spear. He could do it. Never! There we go. We've learned our lesson. I don't know how I want to deal with the other guy, but we'll see. Meanwhile, Southpaw's duel against the archer. 79 is definitely 50%. Droog! 57! He's so tired, he can't do it. This guy's got a club. Can that kill us? I don't think so. 70! In the brain! No, miss. Miss a 70. Yes, definitely miss at least 2 out of 4 70s. 70 to 79s. Piero, can you kill the man who's sitting here terrified? Is it possible? I don't know. Yes, now that we don't need him to necessarily because he's running away anyway. What do we do about Grizzle, friends? Whew. No, they're not going to chain break. We already did that. Not even... This guy's not breaking at all. Even if we surround him, he knows he can kill literally the entire frigging squad if he wants to. I don't even know how we're going to... We have to knock this guy away and hope he runs. That's how bad this is. We don't have any other choice. Actually, the other choice is I get in there and start tanking with my javelin face. Or I just throw a javelin at him and hit 30%. He's shield walled. We could break. No, we can't break it. I don't even think I should. I think I just take another 30%. Eventually, luck will work. This guy's finally snapped. Ooh. If I leave Droog, will he be all right? Yes, I think so. We can't go through that tile, but we can come down here with Uller. This is how we can maybe potentially farm him. We just need to get Guido to move up, and then we can come down more. Beautiful. Chicken, I don't know what to tell you. This guy with a frigging dagger could kill you. An archer with a dagger could kill you. It's embarrassing. 71! The epic duel at long last. So, we could sacrifice Grizzle, maybe. to get the gear. Or we knock him back and he starts... Well, Grizzle's going to charge after him anyway, right? If we shield wall, he's going to attack Grizzle. We could start breaking his shield. And then not shield wall, hoping he attacks Hobo. So we'll do that. I'm assuming he's got shield spec, because that doesn't even look like it's damaged, so that probably was a complete waste. Still, though, we can't do really anything else. Guido could move down and get out of the way. And then next turn, we move. Taunt, will we even be able to? 71, we'll build up 5 more. We'll have... I don't think we will. Guido Azor could charge down here and taunt him twice. And then we don't have to worry about Grizzle dying. Is it worth it? Because he's going to get stabbed twice. Maybe, because the spears don't do much and he has armor. Just, we don't need no shield. Whatever, he's going to hit anyway, right? By the way, what was that thing I just saw? Somebody running away? This guy make it away? Did Droog miss him and he's charging away? Yeah, we did taunt with Guido. However, Droog literally can't even attack a guy over here anymore. It's like not even safe. Leave the archer to someone else. Piero can't attack anyone either. Maybe he can move down here and get ready. Alder's going to get ready to swap in next turn and do something. And there we go. Hopefully Pirate of War doesn't get double hit, but you know. Whew. Whew. There is the double hit, but we're okay. Ivan! Oh, you know what we could do with Ivan? We could move down and get ready for the net. Or we could 56... Who's going to kill this guy? I legitimately don't know. Southpaw's been up here for an hour. He should be able to kill that one. That one breaks, and then I don't know what to say. Maybe Southpaw solos this one. Let's go for the net times. Can we throw it far enough? No, not even remotely close. Maybe next turn? Southpaw's getting wrecked by this guy. This guy's just sitting up there, 35, 35. No one can go after him, so... Pirate of War, this is really dicey. 70%. And you're fatigued. Southpaw, please. Yes, that finally took care of this guy. Meanwhile, double... Now he's wavering. 50. And we're tired as well. Uller kind of actually doesn't 100% need the taunt. Guido Razor can take the hit for one more time, so let's get in. Nice. Almost broken. Looks to me like we're playing easy game again. Oh, I forgot Uller had a net. Not that we can use it next turn. Can Ivan use his? Yeah, he can use it for sure. Ooh, maybe that's the ticket to victory. Screw the spear, grab the kniff. Chicken, you can't go over there. That's an archer on a hill with a knife. God, don't even think about it. Never gonna happen. I don't even know why we're shield wall. I should be doing nothing because we're gonna taunt here regardless. Beautiful work. Beautiful work. Screw the spear, pull out the dagger. It's all we need. You know what else is working is we have all the negative morale there. I didn't think about that. Moving Guido Razor into range. Probably had a big impact on him breaking just now. Wow. Nepotism at its finest. I'm also the only one with a permanent injury. We can still try to... Yeah, I shouldn't have shield walled. I should have just broke. Oh, no! Grizzle, stop! Grizzle, stop! Meanwhile, Skinner comes into range. Ivan's like, I net you! You doofus! Good work, Ivan. He's like, I don't care about no net. What the frick? He's piercing us? No, he uses stab. Yes, he uses puncture. Chance 11 rolls a 5. What the hell? Okay. Everything's fine, guys. Don't worry about it. Under control. I can't even go after this guy. He's like absurd. Well, we can definitely taunt forever. There it is. We've done it. And we're going to get all the gear. Well, it depends whether or not we can rotate Grizzle out. Meanwhile, Pirate of War. Mrs. 71. Southpaw. I don't know. You know what? Forget about it. Recover. I'm actually, believe it or not, going to have to come over here to throw a javelin at an archer with a 28%. And I frigging miss and hit Southpaw. Okay. Someone's got to come down here and rotate. It's not going to be Gung Hobo. It might be Droog. He's going to have 9 plus 15. Yeah, he can't do it next turn. Got to get over here and then rotate in next turn for Grizzle before he kills the armor. Meanwhile, Uller, if you'd be so kind. 44. Oh, whoops, I could have double rotated without realizing it. 54, Gung Hobo. Now we're talking. Guido Azor. Oh, he's just too tired. Whoo. Get this archer. I know, right? I know. It's absurdity. Rugi, I don't even know if you can do this or not. Stop it! Stop it, Grizzle. We don't need it anymore. I appreciate the enthusiasm, little buddy. Somehow he's still alive. Wow, the archer actually missed 2 10%. What are the odds of that? Like 1 in a million? Can we kill the archer? He's not breaking. He doesn't care. He's just not interested. Finally. Finally. Woo! This is probably one of the most ridiculous battles I've ever played. Look at my mans right now. There's no reason for this. Drew, get Grizzle out of there. Woo. And get ready. So if he's fatigued in a net, he won't even run, right? That's my assumption. I don't know if that's true or not. Piro can run over there. Oh, he couldn't run. Oh, he could have run, yeah. Well, I will say this. 0 deaths! There's still that other guy. He's actually, you can, apparently when you're wavering, you can try to rip out a net. But that's so ridiculous. All that does is make it even more tedious to try to farm his gear. It's like the only thing you can do is break out of a net, making it harder to farm you. Like, why wouldn't they just disable that? Oh, 0 deaths this mission, I meant. Any fights versus brigand leaders are absurd. Well, we just need to get more mans. We need mans with skills is what we need. Please don't break out of the net before I have time to murder you proper. $60 miss. Oliver. Guido Azor. Miss. Gung Hobo. 9 lies. And he rips the net off. So now it's going to be harder. Amazing. Well, he's not going anywhere, so. Remember to use recover on people? Eh. We'll have it right now. Someone will hit one of these shots. Finally. It's just that no one's really up here, and everyone else is going first. Uller, here we go. 38. There we go. Finally. Holy, look at the frigging battle screen right now. 141 damage, 264 on Prophet, 143, 78 on Uller, 73, 119, skin of 47, but it was like all pierce. Yeah, look at that. 26 armor, 21 hit points, like right through the crossbow. 208 damage on Imperial. 226 Greedo Azor. 147 and 47. But I think on Gung Hobo, received 3 hit points, 42 armor. Oh, wow. Okay. I guess he was relatively decent. However, Lamellard Harness, friends. 230 armor. We've also picked up 230 flat top with mail. We got another flail. Apparently, they had leather shoulder guards. They had 1.5 stacks of tools. 200 gold. Some butter helmet paint. 2 Scramus axes, a pick, a boar spear, another axe, a couple of kite shields. That was unbelievably fantastic loot. We ain't doing nothing for a few days? Nah. Plus, that also brought us up to 26 out of 35 on whatever this mission is. Whoo! That was absurd. Let's make sure we put shields back on now. Just wow. Absolutely wow. Who's got the most fatigue? 75? Looks like Pirate of War. Yeah, it is. 75. There you go, friend. Lamellard Harness. Looking beautiful. Also, hey, have a flat top with mail. You went from 75 to 52, but you're looking good. I like it. Let's repair up this, guys. We can sell it all. Actually, we might just... boar spear is worth selling, repairing? Maybe. I don't know what these are. 200 flails? I don't think so. By the way, chicken, here's a new helmet that's a heck of a lot better. Organized shields and weapons? Yeah, we did. I think we're good on everything. I like the fact we got the shoulder guards. I'll probably put them on Skinna because the Lamellards will keep them for Nimble eventually. That'll actually be the 3rd one, though, that we give those to. But at the same time, we'll put heavier ones on everything else. I'm not sure if we need to put that there or not, but we will. Might need some fresh doggos. Nah, Grizzle's the only dog we need. What was I doing down here again? Where are we going? Patrol the road to Altar Watch. We have to go back up there. We have 4 days. We can come down here to get some tools. Have a bit of a respite. That was just sheer RNG, though, that made that mostly difficult, I think. Radolf's expensive because he's level 4 still. I think we saw this guy before. You guys think that there's still a drought? Yeah, there's got to be a drought somewhere, right? Let me remember to re-equip nets. Gung Hobo's supposed to be in the front line, I think. Wasn't he supposed to be, like, right here? Does he have taunt? He doesn't. So we rotate over. Taunt over there? No. Okay. Here you go. Chicken. Net. Just nets on basically everybody now. That was maximum effort exerted to avoid death. Curious if we should buy tools. They're not too expensive here. This is one of very few places we can buy them, so I think we will. Check the armor smith. They had that really cool fame thing. It's gone now, though. Yeah, here's what we just saved. 4,700 gold if we wanted to buy that Lamellar. They've also got these fantastic things, but I don't think we can afford them right now. 40 I want to get them, just not yet. 40 durability ones. Training halls are really not for the ticket. However, how close am I to Nimble? 500 experience. 1 round in the training hall might reduce 1 fight and keep me alive. However, it's 600 gold. Almost full on inventory. Yeah, we'll move over to a town to the west and sell. We're not going to fight anything. Yeah, we have 20 more slots. It's okay for a small battle. Also, apparently, this is another 8-hour stream, so... go see if we can find one more small battle. Or nothing. Before I buy the grains and go crazy, let's check the Fletcher for the famed javelins. Oh, this place is terrible. I thought I bought the tools, but I don't actually remember. Why didn't the tools go into my... Or the... Oh, that's fish. Never mind. Oh, wait. Did I check the mans? We have nothing. Who doesn't like the 8-hour stream? That was such a ridiculous battle. I've had some crazy battles in this one. But the comparison between this campaign and the other ones is like night and day when it comes to additional RNG from having bad mans with no aims. No mans. We can buy cloth, though. Oh, they no longer have a drought? However, and now the brewery got destroyed, so I don't think they produce anymore. Needs to do any wounds? We have so many. Cut arm sinew. Minus 40% damage on profit. Doesn't... Oh, that's another thing. Friends, you didn't remind me. The border spears from the Shrats like 6 days ago. Piero's got negative fatigue. It's okay. Pierre's chest is probably fine. Fatigue. This is not fine. 3 to 6 days. 280, but we have to do it. Droog's got negative fatigue. Young Hobo's fine. He's just a little bit slower to move around. Was that one as bad as the ones where Imperial kept missing? Well, that was kind of lame because it was just like 95. Who was the guy who missed 3 95s in a row? Should I camp here? Yeah, I should. We'll wait till the morning. We kind of need to camp anyway. Oh, that one battle I posted on YouTube. We've got a lot of battles like that. I actually forgot about that. It's been kind of a while. Yes, we could buy wine, we could buy meat, we could buy everything. But what we can't buy is a single man who can hit anything. Maybe Baldemar, but for 500 gold, I'm not sure I really want to bother with him. I'm going to assume that this meat's not going to go to waste. We're going to go sell it for 1,000,000 gold. Same thing with the wine and the grains. And this stuff. And we're out of here. We have to return within 2 days. Will I actually make it? Probably. If I go straight there the second it goes down to 1 day, and I think we've got time because we can go straight over to Alton Walk. Probably kill some brigands over here on the way. Quest done. Technically speaking, though, if this ticks over during the midday... No, I think it's at nighttime. There is now famous for missing. What do you mean now? The old friends, the droughts. The drought of many incomes. 230. Look at this. 140 on the fish. Cheese, oddly. I don't even know where we got that. They won't buy that for very much. The grains, they'll pay a ton of money for, which is awesome. Sell off this thing, sell off those things, this thing, the other thing, the alcohols they'll buy for, because the alcohol thing got destroyed here. And then we have to keep a huge amount of shields on hand because Puriel keeps breaking them all. I really would like to put these things to use, but we just can't find the mans. I might even sell these mysterious herbs later. I'm going to look them up again. Moderately useful for a couple of things, but nothing I particularly want. Look at that trade. And what do you guys think about this? 2,300 for 230 armor. Beautiful flat top with mail again. Or the footman's armor for 2,091. We don't have enough tanks with armor, I don't think. We definitely need more. Puriel could have a... Well, he's kind of fatigued a little bit. Maybe not. We need to really buy mans. Like, we have a decent enough armor. We just need to find some mans somewhere that can do some things. Let's go straight back to Oldenwalk. See if we can find anything on the way. Your food is spoiling. Oh. Okay, let's take a detour to Don't Hall then. Ooh. Eh, it's not worth it. And hopefully we find some brigands on the road. I'm not sure if that was worth it, because I think that was a 5-day quest, and we ended up only taking like 2 fights the whole... Ooh, hello? Find a man sitting next to a hole in the ground. Beside him is a metal stake, attached to which is a chain that runs into a hole. Hole is covered with goat skin. He regards you with a wave, but says if you want to see, you'll have to pay. You ask what it is he's got. He grins. The darndest thing. A few armed men stand a ways off, no doubt a part of whatever scheme is in play here. Yeah, I think we need to take a look. You lose 10 crowns. The man a few coins, he bites them in the teeth, and you tell him to be wary of doing that. There's blood on some of them. He shrugs and pockets the pay. You come to the hole, and the man throws the tarp off. A gruesome-looking elp stirs up and hisses at you, with rows of sharp teeth and a face like curtain, made of pale flesh. There's a shackle around its neck, and the man whistles at the reveal, as though it was the first time he ever saw it there. Don't get too close. It'll have you seeing things, unless you want to do that, of course. Some folks do. If you start seeing things and you enjoy them, you gotta pay more. Should we tell him to kill it? I think so. Such hideous creatures cannot stand to survive. You tell the man that it's likely to get its way out of a hole at some point and start wreaking havoc on the world. He's not happy, friends. He's not making the family-friendly stream time. Did we just run into Monty Hall on the road? I don't know what that is. You ain't getting your money back. Take one wrong step and I'll have to defend myself and my investment. Droog, you're an expert on these things. What do you say? Droog the Beast Slayer walks up to the hole and stares in. He nods. You don't have it captured. Elves cannot be captured. The monster enslaver looks over and asks how so. The Slayer laughs. Because that is no ordinary creature. The elf is biding its time. You said it sends nightmares to people looking in, yeah? Yeah, that's right. Here is its blade, and it's sharpening it right and steady. It is practicing its craft the best it can. Elves use environments to put their victims in, and currently, it's making do with the dirt. But eventually you'll look in, and it'll be looking up, ready for the very moment, and you'll find yourself in the hole with it. Not you, yourself. No, the body would be spared. It will take your mind into that hole, and it will be there. You and that monstrosity alone and all the dark this world has to spare. For how long? Days? Weeks? A very dangerous elf can cage your mind for what seems like years. You'll come out of it a fool, broken and slobbering and begging for death. That is, if you still have the capacity to speak by then. God, Droog has a frigging mouth on him, huh? The Slayer takes a bow from one of the enslaver's guards. He knocks an arrow. The elf looks up and its mouth blossoms open to rows of razor-sharp teeth. The Slayer looks it right in the maw, killing it instantly. He hands the bow back and unfurls his journeyman sheet. This is the pay I am owed, extra for saving your soul, and mind from an elf's forever harvest. I'll also be taking the elf's skin. Agreed? The enslaver hurriedly nods. Yes, yes, of course. Wow, we got 25 crowns and parched skin. Bloody hell. So only made 15 there in the total exchange. It is known by old people. I don't think I qualify. I don't want to come back here without like finishing the mission, but it's the morning. We've got one day until the morning to find something. I don't think there's going to be anything there. We'll go check over here. Then we got to go back and turn this quest in at night. Just something easy, like six thugs. Or literally nothing. Oh well. Whew. I think we're done. 1542 crowns. Please see the door. People are begging to notice you, and they did not come here to feel uncomfortable. Or beginning to notice you. Doesn't seem very happy about our results. But we could buy a absurdly overpriced bastard. Another cheap, terrible farmhand. Technically, they'll buy the bread now, won't they, or no? I have no idea. Regardless, we'll buy it. And I think that's it. Maybe some dogs. Maybe we save the armor. I'm really, really disappointed in the progress we made today. Like, we went from day 28 to day 47. And when it was all said and done, we lost one man. Didn't recruit a single person of any value whatsoever. We did get some armors. But, I mean, going 50 days on all guys who are going to retire is really painful. Maybe I should buy one. We don't really need farmers, though. We need, like, anything else that's half decent someplace. Maybe some more cultists, even witch hunters, even, like, regular hunters. We just haven't found a single one. Nothing anywhere. I don't know. Go back? Go back to what? Why is this taking, like, 4 hours here? Oh, there we go. Oh, wait, no. Don't save the mans. What am I even talking about? Where the man's at? Yesterday's luck was crazy. Was it? Was it crazy? Because we got equally unlucky in finding literally no one anywhere. Like, what? We've been everywhere. Look at these towns. They're huge. They're like citadels, city, size 5 city, size 5 city. We're just going all over the place. There's just nobody for hire. If we go into the northern lands, we're looking at like size 1 shack, size 2 shack, size 2 shack. Like, what's the likelihood of finding anyone up there? I don't know. It's hard to say, really. I just feel like we're not getting lucky rolls on the mans. We did get that cool cultist, though. The new Gung Hobo. Actually, that's not true. We did get Gung Hobo today. That's the first thing we did. It feels like 6 days ago, because it was 8 hours ago. It's kind of cool. He's almost there. He's level 4. He's about to hit level 5. That's when he'll get taunt. So 66 fatigue. He doesn't have decent armor yet, though, but he'll get there eventually. Anywho, the stream is 8 hours, 7 minutes. 2 days in a row, friends. 2 days in a row. I've done an over 8-hour stream on Battle Brothers. Probably won't be playing it again for like 10 more days since Pathfinder is all next week. And it took me that long to find the outro. Whew, so much map uncovered. Yeah, but it's day 47. Like, who the heck goes out into the oblivious void on day 47? We're gonna... You know what else we really wanted to do? Or I wanted to do? I wanted to get a bannerman. We got the banner. We legitimately have not found a single guy with resolve. Like, double resolve. I think we got one guy here on Skinna, but we actually started with a 35, and we've put a lot of things to get him to 52, so it looks better than it is. It's not like he had 52 and it sat there. We actually have just not found a single potential bannerman. And I wanted to get the banner, and then I would feel confident clearing out these camps. But after today, whoo, I don't know what to say. Hey, Elvarin. Just on time to tootle. Did it slow down? Did it slow down towards the end? It was a little slow when we were flailing about, but then when we fought that camp, it was ridiculously intense. We still have like 4 wounds to show for it. That's the seed, by the way. NKTJYPMPSS. All caps. I think if you played this seed and you just got better mans, this is the seed of champions. The other thing is we haven't found any pirates like roaming around here or there. Or not pirates, brigands. When we first started, there were tons of them. We haven't seen any since. We went all the way up here, all the way down. Nothing. Not sure where they're going exactly. We found nothing over here. No free. There was like 1 or 2 ragtag guys there, but... Basically, we need mans. This is the best gear we've ever had. On day 47. We've got like 1, 2, 3 helms that are like 240, 230, whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4 armors around 200. Another one at 150. Helms for days. We got 2 ancient bladed pikes. We got tons of throwing weapons waiting if we ever actually find someone who can throw them. We got the banner waiting. We got the long sword, the great sword. Just sitting here waiting for a single guy who knows how to swing it. Haven't found a single axe to get Furiel's interim man's chopper. I don't know. The seed of champions. That was pretty good, Ginyu. Anywho, it's definitely no stream tomorrow. You've got crazy good gear for this early, just need the mans to use it. Yeah, well, we'd probably be better off with less gear and more mans. Because we just can't kill anything. Like, everything comes down to Droog missing 650s in a row. Missing in 470s or whatever. Our best pikeman has a 69% chance to hit. That's just begging to miss twice out of 4 times. Furiel's the only one who can hit anything. And he's got like a tier 2 axe. It's pathetic. First slow day in weeks where I could enjoy the whole stream. Wow, 8 frigging hours. That's crazy. Any stream tomorrow? I didn't read that until now. No, I need to do Terra Invicta thing tomorrow, and then also do RimWorld somehow. But anywho's, the stream is over. Thank you guys very much for all the donations. Most of the reminders, except for the 2 times you forgot about the shields. I mean, we all know by now that I just need the reminders. I can't play this game without chat. I would just give up from all the things I would forget. It would be too painful. Give me the great sword for tough fights. I tried to, but your fatigue dropped to like 47. So I was like, if you're going to use an axe and occasionally snap something, we're not doing that either, though. And you have the axe spec. We just need to go get an axe somewhere. We also got that, like, every leader, we've killed like 4 brigand? No. We killed a group of 2 and then another group of 2, right? Or a group of 1, 2, and 1. So 4 brigand leaders. I don't think any single one of them has dropped their weapon yet. But eventually, they will. Anywho's, also thanks to Brian for the triple hat trick, or I guess just a regular hat trick stream boss. But until Saturday. Poor 3 Dot has to wake up. Anywho's, toodaloos.